Chapter 1. Blessings from the Masked Man. It was a bone-chilling evening when the Kyuubi attacked the Leaf Village. Unknown yet to the village, a baby was born. "What should we name him?" Minato said to his loving wife Kushina. "Naruto Namikaze Uzumaki," answered Kushina. Minato was about to hold his son. Just then a yellow masked figure appeared with a kunai at the baby's throat. "Don't make any sudden movements, Hokage," said the masked man. "Step away from the Jinchuriki, or the baby dies," said the masked man. Minato did what the masked figure asked him to, and he quickly stepped away from his lovely wife. Before the masked figure left with Kushina, he injected the baby with a needle. He then proceeded to throw the baby in the air and left. Minato warped to catch his son, proving himself worthy of the title Konoha no Kiroi Senko, Konoha's Yellow Flash. After Minato caught his son, he warped to his wife's location, only to find out that the masked man had released the Kyuubi, the nine-tailed fox, on the village from its seal. When a tailed beast is released from its seal, the host dies. Minato mourned the death of his wife. Minato grabs baby Naruto. He warps himself to the Namikaze estate and puts Naruto in his crib. Then Minato had prepared himself for battle because he was about to fight. He puts on his Jonin vest jacket and his short-sleeved Snow White with bright red-orange flames Haori on top of his outfit, and grabbed his kunai pouch with his special tri-pronged kunai. "Be back in a flash, Naruto," said Minato. Once he got ready for battle, he used his famed Hiraishin, Flying Thunder God technique, to warp himself to the battlefield. "Grass plains. That's it. Destroy the hidden leaf, Kyuubi," said the masked man. He wore a pitch-black cloak with a hood over his head and a yellow mask with black marking that covered his face. He also wore black shinobi pants and dark navy blue shinobi greaves. "It was a pain, but I finally found you," said a voice. The masked man turned to see it was Minato Namikaze, Konoha no Kiroi Senko, Konoha's Yellow Flash. "So Yondaime, how'd you find me?" asked the masked man. "I tracked you through the seal attached to your body. When you broke into the room, one of my Hiraishin seals attached to you, thus I was able to come here," said Minato. The masked man ran towards Minato with his chain and sickle. He attempted to cut Minato, but Minato warped out the way. Minato threw one of his tri-pronged kunai at the masked man, who warped his face to avoid being hit by the kunai. Minato warped above the masked man to catch his thrown kunai in his right hand, while in his left a blue orb was in that hand. "Rasengan, spiraling sphere," said Minato. The blue orb hit the masked man's head, causing it to expand, dealing a significant amount of damage to the masked man and a medium-sized crater in the ground. Minato placed a seal on the masked man, which caused him to warp away from him. "What did you do?" asked a furious masked man. "I broke your control over the Nine Tails. The fox is no longer under your control," said Minato. The Nine Tails' eyes switched from a three-tone eye to its normal vertical pointed line eye. "This isn't the last time you'll see me, Yondaime Hokage. It's just the beginning," said the masked man. The masked man soon warped away from the village. With that, Minato warped back to the estate to get Naruto for his plan to make Naruto the Jinchuriki of the Kyuubi. Meanwhile, in Konoha, with the attacking Kyuubi, Hiruzen Sarutobi, the Sandaime Hokage, third Hokage, also known as the Shinobi no Kami, god of shinobi, and his forces were having a hard time to hold off the nine-tailed fox. "Give it all you got," Sarutobi yelled at the other shinobi aiding him in battle. They were holding off the fox until the Yondaime Hokage, fourth Hokage, arrived. Suddenly, a giant toad appeared in front of the Kyuubi. Minato was on his toad. He summoned Gamabunta, Toad Boss, into battle. Hiruzen jumped on the giant toad and talked to Minato, who was carrying Naruto in one arm. He told the Sandaime Hokage that he was going to use the Shiki Fujin, dead demon-consuming seal, just to seal the Kyuubi into Naruto. Minato knew if he used this just he would die, but he had to take the risk, because as the Hokage you have to sacrifice your life for the sake of the village. Just as Minato was about to perform the Justu, he was knocked out by the Sandaime Hokage. Hiruzen performed the Justu instead of the Minato. The Shinigami appeared before the fox and stuck his arm into the Sandaime Hokage's chest. Hiruzen sealed the Yin half the fox's chakra into himself and the Yang half into Naruto. "Farewell, Minato and little Naruto," said Hiruzen said as he died. Minato suddenly woke up with him and his son in the hospital. Once Minato woke up, he was informed what had happened by the dog Mastambu. Minato took him and his son to the Namikaze estate. Once inside and in bed, he and Naruto slept. He did wonder this. What did that masked man inject into Naruto, said Minato. Little did he know that his son also had the DNA of Madara Uchiha, Hashirama Senju the Shodai Hokage, first Hokage, and Tobirama Senju the Nidaime Hokage, second Hokage. The changes in Naruto were both internal and external in his body. The internal changes that occurred were more genetic. Due to the QB being sealed inside Naruto's body, it helped with the changes. It allowed the foreign dormant DNA from the three great shinobi to bond with Naruto's own by becoming active DNA. The external changes were noticeable later, but the first one was Naruto's hair turned black on the tips of them. His hair also grew a bit longer. Time skip, 3 years later. Naruto was on training ground 34 doing 15 push-ups. 13, 14, 15 done, said Naruto. Now it's time to do 15 sit-ups, said Naruto. Naruto's was 3 years old currently. He was training to become the greatest Hokage ever. His height was 3 feet 2 inches, 96.52 centimeters, and he weighed about 36.7 pounds, 16.65 kg. He had started training at 2 years old by reading scrolls, and he learned the first thing to become a great ninja was to master chakra control. For that entire year, Naruto had begun doing chakra control exercises to work on it. Naruto had performed the leaf, weapon, and water walking exercises. The weapons used in weapon concentration were kunai and shuriken. Age 3. Naruto had excellent chakra control for his current reserves. A/N. Naruto will have larger reserves due to his altered DNA and Uzumaki heritage. They were larger than normal as a result of his heritage. His reserves in comparison to an actual shinobi would be mid-jin in size. He asked his father for some scrolls and ninjutsu. Okay, Naruto. In order for me to get you scrolls for ninjutsu, I need to see what affinity you have using this paper, said Minato. Dad, what does that paper do? Asked Naruto. The paper is made a tree that is grown and fed chakra. When chakra is streamed into it has 5 possibilities, said Minato. If you have fire, the paper will ignite and turn to ash. If you have water, the paper will get wet. If you have wind, the paper will slice in two. If earth, the paper will turn to dirt and crumble away. And last, if lighting, the paper will wrinkle, said Minato. Naruto did as his father said and streamed chakra through the paper, and what happened next surprised them both. Naruto's paper split in half, got wet, wrinkled, turned to dirt, and turned to ash. Naruto, do you know what this means? Said Minato. No, father, I do not, said Naruto. It means you have all 5 chakra natures, said Minato. Naruto had been surprised by this revelation. I have all chakra natures. I have to train hard to master each one, thought Naruto. For the next 2 years, Naruto decided to train in 3 of his chakra natures. Naruto chose wind, fire, and lighting as his first 3 chakra natures. Minato started to help Naruto with his training. He gave Naruto a scroll filled with some jutsu with 1 forbidden jutsu. The jutsus in the scroll were the following: Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Shadow Clone Technique. Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Multiple Shadow Clone Technique. Bunshin no Jutsu, Clone Technique. Hinge no Jutsu, Transformation Technique. Shunshin no Jutsu, Body Flicker Technique. Kawarimi no Jutsu, Body Replacement Technique. Minato had promised to give Naruto C to B rank wind, fire, and lighting scrolls and teach him one of his own jutsu if Naruto could master the scroll he gave him. Naruto, of course, accepted the challenge. For the next 2 weeks, Naruto was training on that scroll. He had mastered the Kage Bunshin and Taju Kage Bunshin within the first week. Now Naruto had 4 more techniques to learn before he could get some more scrolls and learn some new jutsus. Naruto had discovered that with the Kage Bunshin, training becomes easier. Whatever the clone learned, Naruto would also learn once he dispersed it. So Naruto trained on the first 2 jutsu on the scroll, which he knows he has mastered them in 1 week. Next week, Naruto went back to the training, but he knew it wouldn't take him a week to learn the other 3 jutsus. Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, said Naruto. He summoned 40 clones to help him with his training. All right, all of you, I want each of you to get into a group of 10, said the real Naruto. All of the clones did what he asked, and Naruto then gave them their orders. Okay, I want each of you to listen up. Group A shall learn and practice the Bunshin no Jutsu until it's mastered. Group B, you shall learn and practice till it's mastered the Henge no Jutsu by trying to transform into trees. And Group C, I want you to learn, practice, and master the Shunshin no Jutsu. Group D, I want you to learn and master the Kawarimi no Jutsu, said the real Naruto. With that said, his clones each saw the scroll and began to work on their assigned jutsu. The real Naruto had started doing push-ups and sit-ups to make his body stronger. -2 hours later. Naruto's clones had mastered the jutsus within 2 hours of doing their assigned task. Naruto dispersed to each group of clones one by one, taking a break in between to not overload his brain and get a headache. Minato found Naruto on the training ground where he usually was. Naruto, it's time to go home, said Minato. Dad, I've mastered all the jutsu on the scroll, said Naruto. All right then, Naruto, show me each technique on the scroll, said Minato. Naruto used Kage Bunshin no Jutsu to summon up 2 clones. Naruto then used Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu to summon 10 clones. Next, Naruto used the Henge no Jutsu to transform himself into a clone of Minato. Naruto used the Shunshin no Jutsu to run into the village and back to training ground. After that, Naruto used the Bunshin no Jutsu to make an illusionary clone of himself. And finally, Naruto used the Kawarimi no Jutsu to replace himself with a nearby log. Wow, in only 2 weeks after giving him that scroll, he mastered all those jutsu. He is steadily on his way to becoming a strong ninja, thought Minato to himself. All right, I'll get you what you asked for, and some bonus stuff tomorrow, said Minato. Minato carried Naruto on his back and warped to the Namake's estate. Inside the Namake's estate, Minato had started to cook some ramen for Naruto since he had mastered that scroll he gave him in 2 weeks. Naruto ate his dinner and took a bath to wash up, then he went to sleep happily. The next morning, Naruto awoke to a very bright sky. It was 9 a.m. in the morning. Naruto saw 3 scrolls on his desk alongside one set of books that introduced Fuinjutsu, sealing techniques, with a note attached. The note read, Dear Naruto, if you're reading this note, that means you has awoken from your slumber, sleepy head. On your desk you have the scrolls you asked for, and some scrolls on Fuinjutsu, because I thought you'd be interested in it. When I get home, I'll teach you one of my jutsu. From your father with love, Minato. Once Naruto read his father's note, he got out of bed and made it up. Naruto then took a bath to clean his body, then he put on his clothes. His outfit consisted of a pitch-black t-shirt with the Uzumaki symbol on the back and black shorts with a navy blue pair of shinobi greaves. Naruto, now fully clothed, ate a breakfast of cereal with a glass of milk and orange juice. On Training Ground 34, Naruto decided to start with the Wind Scroll. Not only did he know it could increase the sharpness power if streamed through a weapon, and his father Minato also had Wind Chakra. Naruto opened the Wind Scroll to see the jutsu on them. The jutsus that were on them were as follows. C rank. Futon, Cookie no Kurosaki Ma, Wind Release, Air Slasher. Futon, Rapusho, Wind Release, Gale Palm. Futon, Daitapa, Wind Release, Great Breakthrough. B rank. Futon, Jinzai no Sure, Wind Release, Dead Current. Futon, Doragon no Todoroki, Wind Release, Dragon's Roar. Futon, Mugen Atsuryoku, Wind Release, Infinite Current. Once Naruto read the scroll, he used Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, multiple shadow clone technique, to summon 130 clones to assist him in training. Naruto put 120 of his clones into 6 groups of 20 and 1 group of 10. Groups AF of the 20 clone groups each studied a jutsu from the Wind Scroll, 1 jutsu per group. Group G with the 10 clones were given the set of Fuinjutsu scrolls to start to learn it, so Naruto could one day become a master. The real Naruto used Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker technique, to Konoha. Inside the village, Naruto was looking for the best ninja tool shop that was available since he wasn't yet a genin. After searching for an hour, he found a shop. It was called the Nobori Riksu, Ascending Dragon. They accepted all customers no matter rank or ninja status. However, they made and bought custom quality ninja tools, so the prices were higher. Naruto walked into the store where he waited at the counter till the shop owner came out. He was a tall man who was 6 feet 2 inches and wore a white t-shirt with navy blue pants with gray sandals on. His name was Dan Hazakai and was proprietor and blacksmith of the shop. "What can I get you?" asked Dan. "I would like 50 kunai, 50 shuriken, 60 paper tags, 30 blank scrolls, and a black ninja tool pouch, a paintbrush with ink, void black shinobi pants, and pitch black shinobi greaves," said Naruto. "Wait right here," said Dan as he went to the back of the shop to get the materials Naruto had requested. "All right, here are your 50 kunai, 50 shuriken, 60 paper tags, 30 scrolls, a black ninja tool pouch to carry your tools, and a paintbrush with ink," said Dan. "How long will the custom items take be crafted?" asked Naruto. "Altogether, I say a month and a half," said Dan. "Now your total is 10,555 Rio," said Dan. Naruto took out his frog wallet and paid the man and went back into the village to get more supplies. Naruto then shunshined back to the training ground. Back on training ground 34. Naruto gave his paper tags and paintbrush with ink to his group G clones. He told them to write on the seals to see what they had learned. Groups AF had already completed their task, so Naruto dispersed each group of clones one by one and gained the knowledge from them. Naruto was now on his way to mastering his first chakra nature. The group G clones had asked Naruto to come over to their location. Naruto had found that they completed their studies in their introductory to Fuinjutsu. Naruto had dispersed this group of clones to also gain their knowledge. Minato had warped to the training ground for Naruto's special training. "I see you have studied Fuinjutsu," said Minato. "Yes, father, I have studied Fuinjutsu along with the entire C to be ranked Winjutsus," said Naruto. "He never stops amazing me. He mastered the beginner's course to Fuinjutsu along with a scroll filled with C to be ranked Winjutsu," Minato thought to himself. "All right, for your hard work, which of my jutsus do you want to learn, the Hiration, Flying Thunder God technique, or the Rasengan, Spiraling Sphere?" asked Minato. "I choose the Rasengan," said Naruto. "All right, watch Naruto," said Minato. Minato held out his right hand. As Naruto watched in amazement, whilst blue spinning orb was formed in his father's hand. "How did you do that?" asked a curious Naruto. "I used my chakra to spin the wind in all directions for rotation. Secondly, I used dense chakra for power, and then I put both rotation and power together to without moving to form the sphere shape," said Minato. "Rotation, power, and sphere shape are what form a Rasengan," said Minato. "Now you try it. Let me see how perfect your chakra control is, Naruto," said Minato. Naruto took in what his father had said and applied it what he was doing. Naruto cupped both his together, focusing only his chakra into his hands. Next, Naruto added in dense chakra along with sphere shape. Suddenly, a blue orb appeared in Naruto's left hand. "I did it," said Naruto, who was looking at his own Rasengan. "Yes, you did," said Minato. Minato took Naruto along with his stuff home to the estate. -2 months later. Naruto, who was wearing his new outfit, which consisted of a dark black t-shirt with void black shinobi pants and pitch black shinobi greaves, which were custom made. Naruto had picked them up about a month and a half ago when they were ready. He had taken break from his other two nature affinities, fire and lighting. He was going to master and decided to work on other aspects of being a ninja, such as taijutsu, body technique, and his Fuinjutsu. He was reading books and scrolls to not only help Fuinjutsu, but also his taijutsu. Naruto, about 1 month ago, after learning Rasengan, realized that he didn't have any real taijutsu style, so he wanted one that was better than the academy style. Naruto, for 2 months, him and his clones not only worked on seals and mastering Fuinjutsu, but also was developing a kick-ass taijutsu style. Naruto wanted a taijutsu style that combined both power and speed together to become a threat to any enemy he faced. So in 2 months' time, Naruto was an intermediate seal maker and had developed a taijutsu style, which had its flaws, but was still pretty good. Naruto's birthday was next month, so he had wrote a list of items he wanted his father to get him. Naruto opened the fire scroll to see what jutsu they contained. They were the following. C rank. Katon, Ryuka no Jutsu, Fire Release, Dragon Fire Technique. Katon, Inden, Fire Release, Flame Bullet. Katan, Gokakyu no Jutsu, Fire Release, Great Fireball Technique. B rank. Katan, Karyu Enden, Fire Release, Fire Dragon Flame Bullet. Katan, Goriuka no Jutsu, Fire Release, Great Dragon Fire Technique. Katan, Fuxinikusu no Ion no Hanu, Fire Release, Phoenix Eternal Flame. Naruto had summoned up 120 clones, put them in Group AF, so each group of 20 of clones, so each clones could learn and master each jutsu one per group. Naruto clones started on their tedious task of completing each assigned fire jutsu. Naruto shunshined to the village to again shop for more supplies from the shops he frequently visited. Naruto first went to the armor shop. In the armor shop. "So Naruto, what can I do for you today?" asked Dan. "I need one custom-made black handle sharp and strong katana, 60 paper tags, and 430 pounds. Weights," said Naruto. "What is the material you want your sword made out of?" asked Dan. "Tamahagane mixed with diamond for the blade, and for the handle black dyed metal. I would also like the metal to be able to conduct my chakra through it," said Naruto. Dan went to get Naruto's requested items and came back to the counter. "Here are your 430 pounds, chakra weights, and 60 paper tags," said Dan. He handed a bag full of Naruto stuff. "How long will the sword take to be crafted?" asked Naruto. "The sword will take about 8 weeks to be completed," said Dan. "Your total today is 11,200 Ryo," said Dan. Naruto took out the money and paid the man, then left the shop. "Thank you, come again, Naruto," said Dan. Dan went to grab his messenger bird, which was a hawk, to fly off to his friend Kai, who was a miner. The note that was being sent to Kai was about sending him some diamonds. It would cost him about 25,999 Ryo for a 20 pounds diamond. The next shop Naruto headed off to was a scroll shop. It was called Shinsei na Sukuru, Sacred Scrolls. The scroll shop had a limit on what type of scrolls were available to non-genin or civilians. The exception to that rule was buying scrolls that weren't ninjutsu or jinjutsu. The scroll shop keeper's name was Zio Noritora. He was a silvered hair man, was 5 feet 9 inches, and wore all white robe that covered his entire body. He also wore glasses. "What can I do for you today?" asked Zio. "I would like to see your Kenjutsu scrolls," said Naruto. Zio turned around and grabbed for Kenjutsu scrolls. He turned back around to talk to Naruto. "There are 4 levels for Kenjutsu scrolls: beginner, intermediate, veteran, and master," said Zio. "You can buy each scroll individual for 500 Ryo, or buy the complete set with 5 scrolls per level for 10,000 Ryo, said Zio. "I'll take the complete set," said Naruto. "Are there any other scrolls you want, sir?" asked Zio. "Do you have any scrolls on Fuinjutsu?" asked Naruto. Zio also pulled down some Fuinjutsu scrolls. "I also have 3 levels of Fuinjutsu: beginner, intermediate, and veteran," said Zio. "They cost 400 individually, and in a set with 4 scrolls in each level, they cost 4,800 Ryo, said Zio. "I'll take both sets for Kenjutsu, sword technique, and Fuinjutsu," said Naruto. The man handed Naruto his 32 scrolls, in which Naruto took out a storage scroll, which Naruto unsealed, then resealed with his 32 scrolls in his storage scroll. Naruto paid the man 14,800 Ryo and left the store, and he went back to the battlefield. Naruto had spent exactly 1 hour in the village while his clones were still training to master the fire jutsu. Naruto unsealed his storage scroll to examine his Fuinjutsu scrolls. Naruto was reading the scrolls till he found that groups AF had mastered the fire jutsu. Naruto, one group at a time, dispersed his clones to learn the jutsus for himself. Naruto decided to work on his Fuinjutsu along with his taijutsu and lighting-style ninjutsu for the next couple of weeks. Naruto had decided till he got his katana from the armor shop. Naruto read the lighting scroll to see what was on the scroll. The jutsus were the following. C rank. Raitun, Zusu, Bura Pseudo Kainon, Lightning Release, Zeus Blast Cannon. Raitun, Kaminari no Funsai Ki, Lightning Release, Thunder Crusher. Raitun, Hikari Wo Hakai Shimasu, Lightning Release, Destroying Light. B rank. Raitun, John, Lightning Release, False Darkness. Raitun, Tora no Hoku, Lightning Release, Tiger's Roar. Raitun, Kaji no Bunkatsu, Lightning Release, Helm Splitter. Naruto used his same jutsu training method by using Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu to summon 150 clones. 120 of Naruto's clones got into groups of 20 to each practice one jutsu from the scroll. These groups were Group AF. Group G worked on Fuinjutsu practice by making paper bomb tags and storage scrolls. Group H worked on taijutsu by practicing different forms and stances and sparring with each other. Groups G and H had 15 clones in each group. The real Naruto had put on his 30 pounds, weights on each arm and leg so Naruto would become faster when he had the weights off. Naruto decided to build up his speed. He would do laps around the training field. Naruto was on his 5th lap when he noticed that groups AF had completed their training, so Naruto had dispersed each group of clones to get the knowledge of the Lightning Release ninjutsu. Naruto continued to run his laps until his Group G clones finished their Fuinjutsu and Naruto's Group H clones had all dispersed because of their sparring. Naruto quickly dispersed his G group of clones. Naruto's Fuinjutsu skills had been improving since he started training in them 2 months ago. Naruto is at the intermediate level of Fuinjutsu. He knows how to make seals, storage scrolls, and paper bomb tags. Naruto was reading and writing to become better in academic studies that helped with his training. Naruto was now awaiting the time to pick up his katana so he could start Kinjutsu training to master it. -1 month later. Naruto, who had just turned 4, was reading his intermediate scroll of Kinjutsu. 8 weeks ago, Naruto picked up his katana from Dan and immediately begun to practice Kinjutsu. Naruto would practice the forms and stances with his sword for hours at a time. It would take Naruto by himself with no clones 2 days to master one scroll. The 3rd day after he finished a scroll, Naruto would practice the forms and stances by summoning shadow clones and dispersing each clone one by one with each striking. Naruto, with most of his studies, had a natural talent for Kinjutsu. It was like taijutsu. He wanted his own form, but decided to read and learn forms first, then create his own. One of the forms in the Kinjutsu scrolls Naruto learned was the Serinto Karingu, silent killing. Naruto, for his birthday, wanted only 2 things. The first was 1.5 million Ryo, and for his father Minato to teach him Hiraishin, flying thunder god technique. His birthday wish came true for 4 reasons. The first reason was Minato, Naruto's dad, had saved all his money as a kid. Reason 2 was that Minato had a successful business in Konoha which brought him an income of 55,000 Ryo per year. Reason 3 is because Minato is the Hokage. And reason 4, Minato knew Naruto was interested in Fuinjutsu, and he knew the Hiraishin was made from Fuinjutsu. Naruto used Hiraishin to warp to marked locations such as Shinsei na Sukuru, Nobori Riksu, Ichiraka Ramen Shop, and Training Ground 34, faster. Naruto had also informed his father that he would like to be enrolled in the academy when he was 8 years of age. Minato, being a reasonable man, agreed to sign him up when he was 8. Naruto decided to ask his father for some C and B rank scrolls on water and earth ninjutsu. Minato obliged and gave his son 2 scrolls, one for water and the other for earth. Naruto had decided to first practice water style and begin his training to master it. Naruto opened the scroll to see these jutsu on it. C rank. Mizu Bunshin no Jutsu, water clone technique. Suetun, Teppadama, water release, gunshot. Suiro no Jutsu, water prison technique. B rank. Suetun, Suryuden no Jutsu, water release, water dragon bullet technique. Suetun, Suikoden no Jutsu, water release, water shark bullet technique. Suetun, Suijin Hiki, water release, water encampment wall. Naruto had used Hiraishin to warp to Training Ground 34. Once there, Naruto summoned 120 clones, put them in 6 groups of 20, and had them each work one jutsu from the water scroll. Naruto then summoned 40 more clones to help him train in taijutsu and kinjutsu. Naruto had all 40 of his clones surround him to attempt to attack him using only kinjutsu and taijutsu. One clone of Naruto rushes at him for a punch to Naruto's face, but Naruto dodges to the left and follows up with a roundhouse kick to the clone's face, dispersing it immediately. One clone charges at Naruto with his katana, only for Naruto to slash the clone from head to toe, causing it to disperse. Three clones decide to break Naruto's rules and use ninjutsu. Right on. Kaji no Bunkatsu, said the first clone. Katon. Gokakyu no Jutsu, said the second clone. Futon. Daitapa, said the third clone. A heavy wind picked up which had expanded and increased the fireball's size and strength. At the same time, the third clone slammed his katana into the ground, causing a massive wave of lighting to rush towards Naruto. Naruto didn't know how to get himself out of this situation. He thought he was going to be injured or worst killed. As the situation he was in looked grim for Naruto, his eyes suddenly changed into red ones with a single tomo circling around a singular. Naruto noticed that he could see the jutsu that were coming and found a small opening between the attacks, so he took it and followed up with a counterattack. Naruto used an upward underhand slash to destroy his first clone and used a double spin kick to destroy the second and the third clone. Naruto then went on an assault using a combination of punches, kicks, and slashes to destroy all the 40 clones. Naruto then noticed he still had that enhanced vision, so he warps to the Hokage's office to talk to his father. Hokage's office. Minato was battling the dread enemy of all 5 Kage, paperwork. He had 2 giant stacks to complete and wished he had something else to occupy his time. Suddenly Naruto had warped in front of his father's desk. "Dad, I need your help," said Naruto. "What can I help you with, Naruto?" said Minato. "I was sparring against my clones, and they broke my rules of no ninjutsu and attacked me. I thought I was going to die when suddenly my vision changed, and I saw every little detail and beat my clones," said Naruto. "Naruto, let me see your eyes," said Minato. Naruto showed his father his eyes, and Minato was shocked. Naruto has Sharingan, copy wheel eye. But how could it have been that day, thought Minato to himself. "All right, Naruto. I need you to go back to the training grounds, and I'll send someone to help you with your eyes, okay?" said Minato. "Okay," said Naruto. Naruto warped back to the training ground 34. "Itachi, come here," said Minato. A fox masked wearing Yinbu agent entered the room. He had black hair, was 13 years of age, and wore the typical Yinbu outfit which consisted of black clothing, a black spiral tattoo on his right shoulder, gray flak jacket, and gray metal shinobi arm guards, a small katana attached to his back, and a ninja pouch. The Yinbu ninja's name was Itachi Uchiha, of the Uchiha clan. "Yes, Lord Hokage," said Itachi. "My son has the Sharingan and needs help training with, so I thought you could help him," said Minato. "How long do I need to train him for?" asked Itachi. "For 6 months," said Minato. "You'll be on paid leave from your rank as ANBU captain and will get double for the mission," said Minato. "I also need you to watch him when I'm not around," said Minato. "Yes, Lord Hokage. I accept the mission with full responsibility, and I shall not fail, Lord Hokage," said Itachi. And with that being said, Itachi left the Hokage's office, changed into his regular clothes, and went to Training Ground 34. Back on Training Ground 34. "Where is he?" said Naruto. Naruto was desperately waiting for the person to help him with his eye problem. "Sorry I'm late, Naruto," said Itachi. "What's wrong with my eyes?" said Naruto. "Nothing is wrong with your eyes, it's that you unlocked the Sharingan," said Itachi. "What is the Sharingan?" said Naruto. "The Sharingan is a dojutsu, a technique, Kekkai Jinkai, wielded by the Uchiha clan. It bestows powers to the user that they wouldn't normally have, and apparently you have it," said Itachi. "To deactivate your Sharingan, remove chakra from your eyes," said Itachi. Naruto had done what Itachi had told him, and Naruto had deactivated it. "It worked, my vision is back to normal," said Naruto. "Hey mister, what is your name?" asked Naruto. "It's Itachi Uchiha," said Itachi. Naruto, who was with a deactivated Sharingan, dispersed all his clones one at a time to learn the water scroll jutsus. "Thank you, Itachi-sensei," said Naruto. "It was no problem," said Itachi. "Hey Naruto, how would you like to learn how to master the Sharingan for the next 6 months by me?" asked Itachi. "Yes, I would love to learn how to use the Sharingan from you, Itachi-sensei," said Naruto. "We begin at 8 a.m., so don't be late," said Itachi. "Okay," said Naruto. For the next 6 months, Naruto put his other training on hold to master and learn about the Sharingan. For the first month of training, Itachi and Naruto sparred against each other without using Sharingan. Itachi explained that by training without first then training with Sharingan, Naruto wouldn't become too dependent on using the Sharingan. Naruto, upon hearing this excellent advice, decided that he would only use his Sharingan during emergencies and against highly skilled ninja who may outclass him. During the second month of training, Itachi made Naruto practice using his Sharingan to identify and disrupt Jinjutsu. Itachi had Naruto summon a clone, and Itachi would place a Jinjutsu on the clone, and Naruto would see the disruption of the clone's chakra flow and would release the Jinjutsu on the clone and then disperse the clone. Itachi, before starting the second month of training, had informed Naruto that he could see chakra flow with his Sharingan. The third month of training, Itachi had Naruto use his Sharingan to copy the jutsu and hand signs movements he would make. Itachi would change the jutsu daily, so Naruto would be prepared to fight enemies who had different nature affinities. The fourth and fifth months of training were different. These 2 months in particular were about evolving Naruto's Sharingan. Since the past 3 months Naruto was just training and using the basics of the Sharingan, Itachi decided to make the next 2 months hell for the blonde-haired boy. "Itachi, what are we doing to do today?" said Naruto. "Naruto, for the next 2 months, I will help you mature your Sharingan," said Itachi. "What do you mean mature my Sharingan, Itachi-sensei?" said Naruto. "Naruto, look at my eyes," said Itachi. Naruto looked at Itachi's eyes and saw his Sharingan had and dot in the middle with 3 tomo around it. "How did you get a 3 tomo Sharingan?" asked Naruto. "I got through training, which is what you're going to have to go through for the next 2 months to get a fully matured Sharingan." Naruto groaned because he knew for the next 2 months his Sharingan training was going to get a lot harder. But Naruto knew that becoming a powerful ninja wasn't easy, so he had to suck it up and deal with it. "So Naruto, you ready?" asked Itachi. "Yes, I'm ready," said Naruto. It took Naruto half the 4th month to develop a 2-tomo Sharingan only because Naruto was allowed to use ninjutsu, and he was giving Itachi some difficulty. So Itachi told Naruto he couldn't use ninjutsu, but only his taijutsu and kenjutsu. To get the 3-tomo Sharingan, I took Naruto the rest of the 4th month and the 3 weeks into the 5th month for Naruto. He had been pushed into nearly inescapable situations by Itachi that caused Naruto's Sharingan to eventually mature into a 3-tomo Sharingan. Itachi had continued to battle Naruto till the 6th month. The 6th month of training, Itachi had taught Naruto to track fast-moving objects with his Sharingan and how to react faster than his opponent while using his Sharingan. Itachi left after that month of training Naruto, so he was back to training himself. Naruto had taken out the Earth Ninjutsu scroll to train in it. The jutsu on the scroll were the following: C rank, Doton, Retsudo Tensho, Earth Release, Tearing, Earth Turning Palm. Doton, Manhuru no Haka, Earth Release, Manhole Tomb. Doton, Kaimetsu Teki na Raku no Serado, Earth Release, Devastating Rock Slide. B rank, Doton, Domu, Earth Release, Earth Spear. Doton, Jishin no Mezame, Earth Release, Awakening Earthquake. Doton, Tin no Nadar, Earth Release, Heavenly Avalanche. Naruto read the scroll and then used his normal training method by summoning 120 clones, putting them into 6 groups of 20 clones, and having each group of clones learn and master 1 jutsu each from the scroll. Naruto was doing 60 push-ups and 70 sit-ups while wearing 50 pounds, weights on each arm and leg. Naruto knew that he would have to increase the weights by 5 pounds every 2 weeks because Naruto's body would get used to the weights he was using. Naruto had wanted his body to be strong and fast naturally, without him using Hiraishin or Shunshin techniques respectively. Naruto was fast without using either technique. Naruto was training to build his body to be stronger to help improve his taijutsu and kenjutsu style. By the time Naruto finished his workout, his clones had learned and mastered the Earth-style jutsu, so Naruto dispersed each group of clones to learn the jutsus. For the rest of the year, Naruto trained in ninjutsu to see which ninjutsu he could combine together to become a deadly combination. Naruto had found he could combine water, lighting, and wind together, wind and fire together, and water and lighting together. Naruto, once he found these combinations, practiced them with his clones. Naruto had just recently turned 5 years old and had already decided what to do. For the next 3 years, Naruto exclusively trains in Fuinjutsu, Taijutsu, and Kenjutsu. Naruto goals are to become a prodigy in Fuinjutsu, and sell his seals to all the ninja stores in Konoha and make stronger seals and develop his own unique taijutsu and kenjutsu styles. Naruto had told his father to get him AS rank ninjutsu scroll on all natures when he turned 8. Minato questioned Naruto why he specified when he was 8. Naruto replied when he turns 8 he would be put into the academy, so he would. Minus 3 years later. An 8-year-old Naruto was at Dan Hazakai's armor shop. He was making a large order like he usually does. Naruto grew taller in the last 6 years since he began training. Naruto height was 4 feet 7 in, 139.7 centimeters. He weighs about 57 pounds, 25.85 kilograms. His hair grew to his mid-back and Naruto decided to cut it if it grew past that length. Naruto, when he had begun his ninja training, he had average or low Chunin reserves. However, due to Naruto beginning chakra control as soon as he did him, now has a medium-level Chunin reserve. His father had given him AS rank scrolls for wind, water, fire, lighting, and earth natures. Naruto had begun to alternate training by switch from ninjutsu to taijutsu, to kenjutsu back to ninjutsu. He did this daily now. Naruto, who in a month was about to enter the academy, wanted a new outfit, so he went to Dan. "Hey Dan," said Naruto. "Hi Naruto, what would you my best customer like today?" asked Dan. The truth is told, Naruto was Dan's best customer because he often ordered a lot of items, making it expensive unlike his other customers who ordered very few items. Dan also said that was because Naruto's orders kept him busy because he would have to usually craft something for the blonde-haired boy, and he liked to make equipment. "Can I get 10 scrolls, 45 paper tags, 50 custom kunai with sharper and wider tip, burgundy red armor like the Shodai Hokage, first Hokage, void black shinobi t-shirt outlined in crimson red with Shinobi no-o, King of Shinobi, written on the back in crimson red, pitch black metal arm guards outlined in white with white bandages, white long-sleeve shinobi undershirt, and solid black shinobi greaves," said Naruto. Dan went and got Naruto his requested items from the back, put them in a bag, and handed it to Naruto. "Your custom armor will be ready in 1 month, and your total is 45,500 Ryo," said Dan. Naruto unsealed his money from a scroll and paid the man. Naruto then unsealed the sketches for the custom armor he ordered and gave to Dan also. Naruto quickly left the shop afterwards. Naruto had went back to practice his taijutsu and kenjutsu styles. He finally had developed and named them after 3 years. Naruto's taijutsu style was called the Kan Shirono Doragon, Dark White Dragon. He describes it as the perfect balance of power and speed. Naruto attacks his enemies with strong, powerful blows capable of breaking bones and killing a person. Naruto also uses strong, fast punches and kicks, which cause his opponent not having a chance to counter back. By combining these two very powerful aspects together, the Kan Shirono Doragon is a force to be reckoned with in battle. Naruto also in the course of 3 years developed an equally powerful and deadly kenjutsu style. Naruto calls it the Shurwa Kixio Jixiashite Doragon, Death Reaping Dragon. Naruto attacks an enemy with his katana using quick clean slashes on their neck, chest, legs, or back. Depending on how serious Naruto was with that person, he could kill or paralyze a person by cutting their spinal cord or their leg tendon. This causes a person to lose mobility in their own bodies, allowing Naruto to go in for the kill. Naruto had read and learned that killing was a part of a ninja's duty, and Naruto had decided to only kill as a last resort option. Fuinjutsu, sealing techniques, was a hobby for Naruto that he loved and was a prodigy in. Naruto was now a veteran Fuinjutsu master who was getting better the more he practiced. Naruto had already started making his own seals. Naruto would make a new seal and experiment with his own items. Naruto also made his own seals for the Hiraishin Jutsu. Naruto also had another hidden feature in his own Hiraishin Kunai. Naruto's kunai seal would either blow up, destroying the seal and kunai also injuring the person who tried messing with the seal, or it would fade away, leaving only a regular kunai. This was so ninja from other villages couldn't steal or learn the secrets of the Hiraishin. Naruto was doing his physical training, which consisted of push-ups, sit-ups, leg lifts, crunches, wall, and tree sits. Naruto had planned on doing these workouts for the entire month till he went to the academy. Minus 1 month later. Naruto was in bed, sleeping to prepare for tomorrow. Naruto would be going to the academy the next morning. Naruto had prepared to wear his custom ninja outfit tomorrow since it was his first day. Naruto woke up at 6:30 a.m. Naruto had got up out of bed and summoned 4 shadow clones. One clone made Naruto's bed. 2 clones went downstairs to make Naruto's breakfast and lunch. The last clone unsealed Naruto's outfit and then dispersed. Naruto was taking a 15-minute hot shower. When Naruto came out, he put on his custom armor that he ordered from Dan a month ago. Naruto then attached his ninja pouch filled with his Hiraishin kunai and shuriken. He also attached his katana in its sheath to his back. Naruto went downstairs and ate his breakfast his clones made for him. Naruto's breakfast consisted of an egg white omelet with cheese, oatmeal, milk, and orange juice. Once he finished his breakfast, Naruto grabbed his lunch and headed out the door to the academy. At the academy, Naruto arrived at the academy the same time the other students did. Naruto walked on and took his seat in the second row of seats. All the other students took their seats in class soon after. After all the students had taken their seats, 2 Chunin ninja walked into the room, and one of them had begun talking to the class. "Settle down now, class," said the first Chunin. He had light brown skin with a large scar across his nose. He also had dark brown hair. The other Chunin had silver gray hair and was roughly the same height as the other Chunin teacher. "Good morning, class," said the brown-haired Chunin. "My name is Irika Yumino," said Irika. "My name is Mizuki," said Mizuki. Irika had explained for 4 years they would be taught by both himself and Mizuki. Irika also explained at the end of the 4 years there would be a test to decide whether they would become Jinin or not. Naruto was without any doubts going to pass that test. Irika also told the class that it starts at 7 o'clock and ends at 2 p.m. 2:00 p.m. that day. Naruto left the academy like everybody else, and he shunshined home. His father Minato arrived home 2 hours later because he was in a meeting. "Hey Naruto, sorry I was late because I got held up in a meeting," said Minato. "It's okay, Dad, I forgive you," said Naruto. "So how was your first day at the academy?" asked Minato. "It was good," said Naruto. Minato had started to prepare dinner. Naruto had started training on his kenjutsu. Naruto came back in the house 1 hour later after training, eat his dinner of pork and beef stew with rice and tea, took a shower, and went to bed. 1st year. For that entire year, Irika taught his students on world history and the founding of Konoha. Most students didn't pay attention, care, or were too busy fangirling over Sasuke. Naruto paid attention even though he had already knew the information Irika was teaching, so it was still a good refresher course. Naruto had been asked to answer several questions by Irika, which answered correctly. This was so he wouldn't look stupid or be called names by the others. Naruto had some friends in his class, though. Naruto's first friend was Shikamaru Nara, the young heir of the Nara clan. Naruto was friends with him for 2 reasons. His intelligence was high, so he wasn't stupid, and he liked to strategize and think situations through like Naruto. Naruto's other friend was Choji Akimichi, because both him and Choji were friend with Shikamaru. Naruto had good grades throughout the year, thanks to his love of reading. Naruto, before his first year ended, had turned 9 years old. When the end of the year approached, the last day of school, students would engage in a battle of strictly taijutsu. Irika choose who fight and their opponent. It was Naruto's turn for battle. "All right, Naruto, you will fight Sasuke," said Irika. Both Naruto and Sasuke walked into the ring, which was their fighting arena. "This match is strictly taijutsu only," said Irika. Naruto threw down his katana away from the ring. "You can now begin," said Irika. Sasuke rushed at Naruto, who tried to punch him, but Naruto blocked him. Sasuke then attempts to kick Naruto in his face, but Naruto blocked his kick. Naruto then goes on the offensive. He punches Sasuke in the stomach, who's caught off guard by the punch, thinking he was going for his face. Naruto then follows his punch up into the air and finishes with a roundhouse kick to Sasuke's face, causing him to be knocked out the ring. "Winner Naruto Uzumaki," said Irika. Many of Sasuke's fangirls were outraged by the fact that their Sasuke lost, and they claimed that Naruto cheated. Naruto, after the match, picked up his katana attached to his back and walked back into the classroom. After that day, the students were out on summer break, which allowed Naruto to go back to training. Naruto started to have all-out brawls with him against 50 of his clones. Minato from time to time would finish work early, would come and watched Naruto brawl against his clones. Minato was watching Naruto battle his clones, and something amazing happened. Suetun, Tsuryuden no Jutsu, said Naruto. A large dragon of water appeared and had destroyed 15 of Naruto's clones. The remaining 35 of them all activated their Sharingans and surrounded Naruto. Right on. Tora no Hoku, said Naruto's clones as they each made hand signs for their attack. 35 large tiger-shaped electrical blasts rushed towards Naruto. He thought he was done for, so he placed both hands on the ground and streamed chakra into the ground. Suddenly 5 large tree roots emerged from underground and blocked Naruto's clones' attacks. Minato saw everything that happened and was shocked that his son had Mokuton would release. Naruto has Mokuton, but how it can't be because of that day, can it? So the masked man caused Naruto to become like this, thought Minato to himself. Naruto, disperse all your clones and come here, said Minato. Naruto had done what his father had asked of him and dispersed his clones walked up to his father. Yes, father, said Naruto. Do you know why those tree roots came up out of the ground and protected you, said Minato. No, father, I do not know why, said Naruto. It's because you have the Mokuton, said Minato. Father, what is the Mokuton, asked Naruto. The Mokuton is a nature Kekei Genkai combining the Churkin natures of water and earth. It originally belonged to Hashirama Senju of the Senju clan, with it became the Shodai Hokage. He used this ability, he had to create the forest and village of Konoha. The Shodai Hokage, with use of the Mokuton, was able to subdue the tailed beast with it, said Minato. After hearing Minato's explanation, Naruto was in awe that he had a Kekei Genkai as powerful as the Mokuton. I have the Mokuton, I must also master this style of techniques, thought Naruto to himself. Minato had informed Yamato about Naruto with his Mokuton. Naruto was being trained in Mokuton by Yamato. He first taught Naruto how to channel in his water and earth chakra to create Mokuton. He then taught Naruto how to use the Moku Bunshin no Jutsu, would clone technique, Mokuton. Shichuka no Jutsu, would release. 4-pillar house technique, Mokuton. Shichiro no Jutsu, would release. 4-pillar prison technique, and the Mokuton. Mokujihiki, would release. Wood locking wall. Yamato left after teaching Naruto the basics of Mokuton. Yamato's training took up 4 weeks of Naruto's summer vacation. Naruto, after training on Mokuton, went back to his ninjutsu training. He opened the AS ranked fire scroll. The scroll read the following techniques. A ranked. Katon. Yamakaji no Hanu, fire release, wildfire blaze. Katon. Doragon no Tsum, fire release, dragon claw. Katon. Kixio katana hoka, fire release, extreme arson. S ranked. Katon. Ryuan hoka no jutsu, fire release, dragon flame release song technique. Katon. Taiyu Haisaku, fire release, solar obliteration. Naruto had summoned 150 clones, put them into 5 groups with 30 clones each, and had each group work on the 5 jutsus in the scroll. Naruto had stopped using weights to train with. Naruto felt that they weren't efficient for speed training. Naruto, however, being an expert in Fuinjutsu, decided that he would invent a seal for speed training. Naruto unsealed his Fuinjutsu supplies from his Fuinjutsu storage scroll. He started drawing the blueprints for the seal until his clones finished their jutsu practice. Naruto had dispersed his clones after learning of their scroll completion. Naruto, after he finished that day go training, warped back home. Once inside the estate, Naruto decided continued to work on his now speed and weight training seal. He summoned 4 additional clones to help him work on the seal. Naruto academically was at the top of his class. Second place was Sasuke Uchiha. Naruto unintentionally started a rivalry between himself and Sasuke. Sasuke started to train and study harder than ever to catch up to Naruto. His first step towards achieving this goal by mastering the Katon, Gokakyu no Jutsu, fire release, great fireball technique. This jutsu was the coming of age right for the Uchiha. Sasuke also increased his physical training as well. He started doing 50 push-ups, 2 sets of 25, and 30 sit-ups, 2 sets of 15. Sasuke hoped in 4 years he would surpass Naruto. He also trained for another reason. It was to kill Itachi to avenge his clan. Flashback. Evening, midsummer. Location. Outside of Uchiha clan complex, Shisui Uchiha was about to stop a civil war from happening caused by his kinsman. However, he was stopped by Root Umbu leader and founder, Danzo Shimura. Danzo had attacked him in an attempt to gain his Mangekyo Sharingan, Kaleidoscope Copy Wheel Eye, and its Genjutsu ability the Kodoamat Tsukumi, Distinguished Heavenly Gods. Shisui escaped with both of his eyes in contact, however. He was severely injured upon the attack. Shisui went to Training Ground 34 to get away from the complex. He then runs across a Naruto clone. "Help!" screamed a wounded Shisui. Naruto quickly approached Shisui to calm him down and to understand his situation. "What's wrong, Shisui?" said Naruto. Shisui claimed himself down and then turned to look at Naruto, the Yondaime Hokage's son. He's seen and meet Naruto before. He would watch Naruto train and was impressed by his skill. Naruto was given many tips by Shisui. "Naruto, I was attacked for my eyes and I don't think I have enough strength to find Itachi," said Shisui. Naruto observed to see Shisui was injured with a stab wound to his stomach. Naruto couldn't heal him due to lack of medical ninjutsu knowledge on spot and didn't want to fight whoever attacked Shisui. "Naruto, please take my eyes," asked Shisui. "But why me?" Shisui asked Naruto. "Because other than Itachi, I trust you with them and don't want them stolen by that man," said Shisui angrily. Shisui then immediately transformed his normal 3-tomo Sharingan into a pinwheel-shaped one. Naruto sighed, knowing that removing the Shisui's eyes would surely seal his fate with death. However, Naruto had to honor the man's wish. Naruto carefully removed his left and right eye and placed them in a storage seal. Naruto's clone then raced home to give the real Naruto the eyes. They would be placed in a frozen storage until they were needed. Itachi arrived to see Shisui lying on the ground with blooded eye sockets. Itachi figured that someone had taken his eyes. "Itachi, please kill me," asked Shisui. Itachi completed his wish by unstrapping his Umbu Ninjato and stabbed Shisui through the heart, instantly killing him. The pain of killing his best friend caused Itachi to unlock the Mangekyo Sharingan. Itachi immediately head onto the clan to complete his mission. Location: Uchiha Clan Complex. Itachi Uchiha moved from house to house around the Uchiha complex. He had one goal in mind: to eliminate his clan members. The Uchiha clan was planning a coup d'etat against the village which would lead to a civil war. A civil war created by the Uchihas that would severely weaken Konoha. This would give IWA the chance to strike Konoha to get revenge for their defeat during the Third Great Ninja War. Itachi had already killed his family. Sasuke suddenly walked into the sight of his mother and father lying on the floor dead in their own blood. He'd already seen other relatives dead on the ground. "Itachi, why did you kill everyone?" asked a frightened Sasuke. "Foolish little brother, I killed everyone to test my Sharingan's power," said Itachi with a cold and menacing look. "Hate me, Sasuke. Become strong, Sasuke. Strong enough to kill me," said Itachi. Itachi activated his Mangekyo Sharingan and used Tsukuyomi, Moon Reader, on Sasuke. In the Tsukuyomi, Itachi showed Sasuke the killing of the entire Uchiha clan repeatedly till Sasuke passed out. 2 ND year. During the second year at the academy, Iruka taught the ninja basics. He had told them about the different ninja ranks and types of ninja. He would test the class every 2 weeks to see what they learned. Naruto, as always, aced the exams. Iruka started to teach class something new to many, but not to Naruto. "Today, class, we are learning about chakra," said Iruka. "Before we begin, what is chakra?" asked Iruka. Naruto casually raised his hand to answer the question. "Chakra is the molding of the physical energy present in every cell of the body and the spiritual energy gained from exercise and experience," said Naruto. "Correct. Excellent answer, Naruto," said Iruka. Naruto went back to his studying position and waited for further instruction from Iruka. Sasuke was tempted to raise his hand and answer the next question. However, he didn't want to compete with Naruto, not until the end of the year with their sparring bout. Iruka further explained what chakra was and how it was an important tool of a ninja. Iruka started the class to work on chakra control through the leaf concentration exercise. While the exercise helped with chakra control by forcing the user to focus chakra to the forehead to keep the leaf still. The leaf concentration exercise is actually used for concentration teaching. A shinobi can't be a good ninja without concentration to focus on the task at hand. Naruto have done the exercise years before, so he easily did it correctly. Sasuke took 5 minutes before he could successfully perform the leaf concentration. Everyone else except Shikamaru, who was asleep, took 45 to 50 minutes to complete the jutsu. After this lesson, Iruka had given everyone chakra paper to find out what their chakra nature would be. Naruto figured this and had placed a seal on himself to hide chakra natures except selected ones by him. Naruto called this the chakra nature concealment seal. He was planning on selling his seal to generate profit for himself. His seal would come along with battle tactics for a leaf shinobi. Naruto wrote futon, wind, raiton, lightning, and sueton, water, on the seal. This allowed for only these chakra natures to appear when Naruto streamed chakra through the chakra paper. Sasuke was still shocked to see Naruto had 3 chakra natures. Sasuke had 2 chakra natures, Katon, fire, and Raiton, lightning. Iruka had told his students to learn and begin training on their chakra natures. Finally, it was time for summer, and kids were anxious to leave the academy for fun or training. It was last day, sparring with kids competing against each other. Naruto and Sasuke stood on opposite sides of the ring. Iruka had motioned the signal, and the match began. Naruto stood waiting for Sasuke to attack. He had closed his eyes, preparing to handicap himself to give Sasuke an advantage. Sasuke saw this and prepared a plan of action. "What is that dope Naruto doing?" thought Sasuke. Sasuke jumped into the air and attempted to land a kick on Naruto. Naruto, moving at speeds that looked like a blur to everyone except for Iruka, and jumped into the air directly behind Sasuke. Naruto then proceeds to grab Sasuke and flips him in air, then kicks him to the ground hard. Sasuke is unable to continue. "Match goes to Naruto," said Iruka. Naruto then walked back into the classroom and waited for Iruka call for dismissal. Summer. Naruto was working on Fuinjutsu seals, along with annual clone sparing matches. Naruto had sent 24 clones to every ninja supply store to sell his seals. Every store bought them because how well his clones explained how they worked and a lived demonstration by the clones in the store. Naruto wanted his own recognition for his seal and not his father's, so he used the moniker Shinigami, Death God, as seal maker name. Naruto's seals he sold were the Chakra Nature Concealment Seal and the Armor Repair Seal. Naruto would get royalties since his seal were of his own creation, and he informed his father, who had him patent his seals. Naruto was wise with money dealings, deposited all of it into a bank. Naruto decided to further increase his chakra reserves. Naruto had decided to resume doing chakra control exercise for the duration of summer. Naruto would have groups of 50 clones practice chakra control exercises. These exercises were leaf concentration, tree climbing, weapon concentration, and waterfall walking. Naruto had some difficulty with the waterfall walking due to the amount of chakra need to keep the user on the waterfall. Naruto chakra reserves increased to a mid-jonin level. Sasuke was training himself hard in hopes to defeat Itachi, but first by defeating Naruto. Sasuke was determined to catch up to Naruto's skill level no matter what it took. Sasuke read taijutsu scrolls in a hope to find Naruto's taijutsu style somewhere and defeat it. Sadly, he found no such thing, but what he did find was that Naruto created his own taijutsu style. Sasuke read many taijutsu scrolls and learned the forms of each. Sasuke would then practice these forms on a wooden dummy that would be damaged from the force of Sasuke's blows. Sasuke started using 20 pounds weights to increase his combat speed. He usually ran laps around the Uchiha training ground. Before Sasuke would start or finish a day of training by doing both push-ups and sit-ups to strengthen his body. Third year. Iruka had been teaching the class more about elemental natures. He would have the class do various exercises to draw upon their respective chakra natures. Naruto, who had turned 11, stopped going to class. Naruto would send a clone in his place while he worked on his ninja skills. Naruto had gone back to his intense jutsu mastery when he discovered he had Tobirama Senju's ability over water control. Naruto discovered, like the Nidaime Hokage, second Hokage, he had absolute mastery over water. Naruto discovered this by sending his clones into simulated desert and testing what jutsus he could use in the desert. His clones found that he could generate water in waterless places and many other things. Naruto focused on mastering his water element to be as good as the Night-Aim Hokage, second Hokage. Naruto opened a scroll containing A and S-ranked water jutsus. They were the following. A-ranked. Suiton, Daibakufu no Jutsu, water release, great waterfall technique. Suiton, Tsunami Miso no Jutsu, water release, tsunami burial technique. Suiton, Go, water release, torrential rain. S-ranked. Suiton, Hokkaido Kina Kozui, water release, destructive flood. Suiton, Okabona Kaiju no Jutsu, water release, massive sea beast technique. Naruto still maintained his position as best student in the class. His clone did all his work while he practiced his ninja skills. Naruto's appearance is what made him unique. His hair was a blend of his father's, Madara Uchiha's, and Hashirama Senju. The interesting thing is that Naruto aspires to be a great ninja like Hashirama Senju, Tobirama Senju, Madara Uchiha, and his father Minato Namikaze. Naruto being the young ninja, he had his clones study stealth and assassination scrolls. This was so Naruto could sneak up on enemies quietly and for information gathering. Naruto was curious about other fighting styles within the Hidden Leaf Village like the Goken, Strong Fist, and Juken, Gentle Fist. So Naruto sent his clones using their Sharingan, Copy Wheel Eye, to observe and study these fighting styles. Naruto wanted to know everything about them, both strengths and weaknesses. He had his clones document their finds on scrolls. Naruto was planning on incorporating both fighting style elements into the Kan Shirono Doragon, Dark White Dragon. To be continued. Chapter 2. Preparations for the Genin exams, learning new skills, and meeting the fox. Naruto, while his clones did their stealth operation, Naruto was designing a new seal. Naruto would call it the Sharingan, Copy Wheel Eye, Blocking Seal, or the SBS for short. Its purposes is to block the Sharingan's copying ability and predicting ability. Naruto knew by learning seal-less hand seals for jutsus could stop jutsu copying, and that speed faster than the Sharingan could compete with would cancel his taijutsu and kenjutsu from being copied, but Naruto likes knowing that Sasuke can't steal any of his techniques. Naruto was working on the seal with 5 other clones assisting him. Naruto was going to keep this seal to himself. This was a seal Naruto had specifically designed and made for himself. Naruto still performed physical exercise to keep his body in shape. He had absolutely no baby fat at all. Naruto also, while outside of school, was working on way to give his sword a special ability. Naruto had read tales about the Kiri no Shinobigatana Shishinin Shu, 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist, and how powerful the group of ninja were, and how each member's sword has its own special ability. Naruto, being skilled in Fuinjutsu, thought he could create his own sword's ability. Naruto had put 10 clones into researching each of the 7 swordsmen's sword's abilities and to see if he could create his own ability with his own sword. Naruto also focused his studying in Iryo Ninjutsu, medical ninjutsu. Since Naruto had practically mastered chakra control, he decided to learn Iryo Ninjutsu. He figures that when he was assigned to a team after he graduated the academy, he wanted to be a strong asset to his team. Naruto made sure his father didn't find out he was skipping out on learning by occasionally going to class from time to time. Sasuke was training to be superior to Naruto. He was trying like Naruto to invent his own taijutsu, body technique, style. However, unlike Naruto, he didn't bother to learn many other taijutsu styles on his own. He went to the library and studied the taijutsu scrolls that were available to there. From the library, he went to the Uchiha training ground and practiced the stances on the scrolls he checked out from the library for hours on end. He was developing his own style in hopes to be a greater ninja than Naruto. It drove him mad just thinking that Naruto was always better than him. Sure, Naruto is the son of the Hokage, but what made him different that put him ahead of everybody else in the academy? If I can't beat that dope Naruto, then how will I be able to beat him? Thought Sasuke to himself. Sasuke did workouts to ensure he could at least hit Naruto in their next fight. Meanwhile, Naruto's clones had come back to turn in their collected information about the Goken, Strong Fist, and the Juken, Gentle Fist, to the original Naruto. Naruto had another clone get the information from the clones and then disperse them. Naruto was reading over the report from the clones. He then went back to working on his sword's ability seal with his clones. Naruto had already told his clones about his sword's ability. Naruto's sword would enhance and internally damage his opponent based on the chakras streamed through his sword at one time. For example, if Naruto had streamed Futon, wind, through his sword and stabs an enemy ninja, the sword would enhance to Futon's cutting ability even further by spreading the Futon chakra in the wounded area. This would cause more external bleeding to speed up death time. Also, multiple organs can be pierced due to the Futon chakra spreading. With this ability and his skilled swordsmanship, Naruto was sure to become a threat to any shinobi he faces in the future. Naruto had told the clones to include all chakra natures except Doton, Earth. There is no tactical advantage to gain from streaming Doton chakra through his sword. Since Naruto was trying to enhance his taijutsu style, he also thought to enhance his kenjutsu, sword technique, style. Naruto had imported some more kenjutsu scrolls from Tetsu no Kuni, Land of Iron. These were some stances commonly used by the warrior that inhabit the icy land of Tetsu no Kuni, samurai. Naruto, like with his taijutsu style, hoped to incorporate and improve his kenjutsu style with the Tetsu no Kuni samurai stances. Naruto was making quite the fortune for himself by selling his seals. Shinigami, as he is known by for his seals, makes 1,500 ryo per seal sold. Naruto makes 4 times the seal sell price for his seals in 2 months. Naruto deposits half his earnings into his bank account and seals to the rest in a storage scroll for Naruto regulated spending. Regulated spending was a division of spending money for Naruto's own use only. The categories included food, clothing, weapons, and personal equipment. Naruto couldn't wait to finish his training and improvements on his sword, kenjutsu, and taijutsu styles. Naruto was going to become a fearsome threat in the ninja world. Finally, it was the last day of the academy before summer break. Many students were excited to see another bout between Naruto and Sasuke. Naruto had started a gambling center in the classroom. The orchestrators of the gambling were Shikamaru and Naruto. Shikamaru had no doubt in Naruto's ability. Naruto knew he would win, but he still wouldn't underestimate Sasuke. Naruto was going to test his newly improved taijutsu style out on Sasuke today. "What's today's bet, Naruto?" asked Shikamaru to his friend and business partner. "Sasuke will cough up blood from 2 hits to his body and will be unconscious till it's time to go home. He also won't be able to hit me," said Naruto. Finally, the entire class went outside and was ready for Iruka to start the match. "In 3, 2, 1, go," said Iruka. That was all the conformation Naruto needed to beat up on Sasuke. Naruto moved at speeds that only Iruka and Mizuki could keep up with. Even with Sasuke's better trained body, he still couldn't keep up with Naruto's natural speed. "Darn it, he's too fast. Where did that dope go?" thought Sasuke to himself after visually losing Naruto. Naruto runs towards Sasuke and proceeds to jab him in throat and stomach. The force behind the jabs caused Sasuke to cough up blood like Naruto predicted. Now Naruto was about to make the next part of his prediction true. Sasuke was severely injured from Naruto's attack. On the outside, he looked perfectly fine, but on the inside, he was aching in pain and gasping for air. Naruto then proceeded to end this fight by performing a spinning kick to the back of Sasuke's neck, incapacitating him. "Winner Naruto Uzumaki," said Iruka. Many fangirls were outraged due to Naruto whining against their Sasuke. Also, many Sasuke fangirls bet their money and lost it. "Shikamaru, how much money we get today?" asked Naruto, who was patiently waiting to receive his cut. "Altogether, we've earned 4,800 ryo apiece," said Shikamaru, whom handed Naruto's portion of the cash they had earned together. Class had just ended as soon as Sasuke regained consciousness. Sasuke, tired and defeated, walked home to the Uchiha clan complex in pain to rest. He would train again when his body stopped hurting from the pain Naruto had dealt to it. Summer. Naruto decided to focus on his last 3 elemental ninjutsu scrolls. Naruto used the Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, multiple shadow clone technique, to summon 100 shadow clones in groups of 10 labeled AJ. Each would learn a jutsu off the AS rank scrolls for Futon or Raiton, lightning. Scroll 1. A rank. Futon, Kaimetsu Dakina Taifu, wind release, devastating typhoon. Futon, Domo Hokudaron, wind release, ferocious hawk talents. Kaze no Yaiba, blade of wind. S rank. Futon. Hakaidakina Kaze no Tapu. Wind Release. Destructive Wind Blast. Futon. Kami no Sukakuricha. Wind Release. Divine Sky Creature. Scroll 2. A rank. Raitun. Raitun. Kaminari no Senko. Lightning Release. Flash of Thunder. Raitun. Kikindanatsu Panchi. Lightning Release. Dangerous Voltage Punch. Raitun. Hakaidakina Shogikidakina Perusu. Lightning Release. Disruptive Shocking Pulse. S rank. Raitun. Hikari no Shogiki. Lightning Release. Bombardment of Light. Raitun. Ion no Mimi Otsunzuka Yonichimaku. Lightning Release. Eternal Deafening Silence. Once the clones in each group saw the jutsu they need to learn off the scroll, they immediately began practicing to learn and master them. Naruto, while his clones were practicing their assigned jutsu, continued to work on his sword's special ability. Naruto called his sword's ability a Kaminoikari, God's Wrath. Naruto was assisting his clones to complete the seals necessary for his sword ability. Naruto, however, first was going to have his sword improved at the Nobori Rixu, Ascending Dragon. "So Naruto, what can I do for you today?" asked a curious Dan. He was wondering what Naruto would ask of him today. "Can reforge my katana by extending the blade and handle 6 inches, 15.24 centimeters, and dyeing the blade crimson?" asked Naruto. "Sure," said Dan. Naruto handed Dan his katana. "Dan, could you also sharpen and clean my katana also?" asked Naruto. "Yes, I can," said Dan. "Your total will be 35,980 Ryo," said Dan. Naruto unsealed his spending money, paid Dan exactly, and left. "It will be ready in 2 days," said Dan. Naruto went back to the training ground, discovering that his clones had completed their jutsu training. Naruto dispersed each group of clones one at a time to learn the jutsu from them and not to overload his brain. Naruto went to check on his clones that were assisting in the making of the Kaminoikari ability of his sword. Naruto was surprised to see the 4 separate Fuinjutsu seals connected to the massive seal in the middle. His clones had finished the seal that just need the original Naruto to return to add his blood to the seal and place his sword in the middle of the seal. Naruto dispersed these clones to see the full interworking of the seal. The seal worked like this. The 4 separate seals would each have 1 elemental nature chakra from Futon to Suiton, water, except Doton in each seal. The 4 separate seals were connected to the middle seal through lines that would contain Naruto's blood. Once the sword was placed into the middle seal, it would gain the properties of all the elemental chakra streamed through it. Naruto also added 2 additional abilities to the seal that would automatically be applied as soon as Naruto's katana touched the seal. The first was called B. Akarita Bu Indi Boi, the Unstoppable Impenetrable Defense. This ability prevented his sword from being damaged and destroyed by another blade or weapon. The second new ability was called C. Mizuta Nororita Tachi, Forsaken Curse Touch. If an enemy shinobi who wasn't blood related to Naruto or didn't contain his bloodline would have a rude awakening when they attempted to use his sword against Naruto in battle. Whenever a person whom didn't fit in either requirement previously mentioned attempts to stream chakra through Naruto's blade, they also are damaging themselves. For example, an enemy ninja is fighting Naruto and picks up his sword. They stream right-un chakra through it and attempt to injure Naruto. The sword will also redirect some of the right-un chakra into the enemy ninja's hand nervous system. The hand of the enemy could be temporarily or permanently disabled. Think of this like his sword's built-in recoil. Naruto now just had to wait 2 days till his sword was reformed and cleaned. Time skip, 2 days later. Naruto and 3 other clones streamed 1 elemental chakra of Futon, Raitun, Katon, and Suiton into the 4 separate seals. Next, Naruto unsealed a jar from a storage seal. Within this jar contained the exact amount of blood needed for the sword ability seal. Naruto poured slowly and evenly, making sure that all his blood stayed inside the lines of the seal. Once all the preparations had been made, all that was left was for Naruto to unsheath his sword and place it into the middle of the seal. Naruto removed his sword from his sheath and admired its beauty and craftsmanship. Next, Naruto gently placed his sword in the middle. The seal had started its activation by biting itself with the sword. Next, all the chakra and blood contained in the seal was absorbed by Naruto's katana. The area was engulfed by a massive white light, blinding everyone in the area. Once the light had died down on the ground, where the Fuinjutsu seal used to be was only Naruto's katana. Naruto picked up his sword and examined and noticed changes due to the seal applied on his sword. The crimson color of the blade became even darker. The color was a dark red, near black color. On the handle, a golden spiral in the form of a dragon covered it. While I didn't expect this, but Atlas the seal worked, thought Naruto to himself. Naruto had decided to name his katana. He named it Mokashiroka Doragon. Sure, Apocalypse Dragon, Death. Naruto re-sheathed his katana and decided to return to training. Naruto unsealed his scroll containing a series of workouts to increase speed and muscle mass. This scroll was a collection of workouts made from Kumogakure no Sato, village hidden by clouds. They were for Jonin-level shinobi. Naruto thought since he was learning Jonin-level techniques, why not do Jonin-level exercise? Naruto had increased his weights on his gravity seal to 60 pounds. Naruto was heavily under the effects of the weights. Naruto felt tired after doing 75, 5 reps of 15, of each workout. Naruto felt the tug and pull of each exercise on all his body's muscles. He was completely sore all over. Naruto was fast asleep, resting to restore his body. Meanwhile, Naruto had sent some clones before he exercised to buy some books on cooking, gardening, and hunting animals. Naruto decided that if he ran out of food while on a mission, he might learn how to procure and cook food if need be. Naruto's clones returned with 3 scrolls filled and labeled with whole book sets. Naruto's clones dispersed after dropping of the scrolls. Within Naruto's mind, Naruto found himself in a dark hallway with low lighting by torches scattered on the walls. Naruto also took notice that this mysterious place had ankle-deep water. Naruto soon arrived in a large room within the center of was a massive cage. In the center of the cage was a seal that locked the cage. Naruto was soon greeted by a large pair of blood-red eyes and large smile, revealing a mouth full of sharp teeth. "So my host decides to grace me with my presence," said the large creature. "So this confirms my suspicions that I'm the Jinchuriki of the Kyuubi, nine-tailed fox," said Naruto. Looks like my host is highly intelligent. Why yes, I'm the Kyuubi that attacked your village. Unfortunately, I got sealed into you," said the Kyuubi. "Let me ask you this, Naruto. How did you know I was sealed in you?" asked the Kyuubi. "Easy. I read about you attacking the village and how Hiruzen Sarutobi, the Sandaime Hokage, 3rd Hokage, defeated you. I also read how Biju, tailed beast, are massive Chakura no Bakemono, chakra monsters, which means they can't be destroyed but sealed into something. Combine that with my birthday being on the day you attacked, and the Fuinjutsu seal on my stomach, this was how I arrived at that conclusion," said Naruto. The Kyuubi just stared at his host Naruto. For him to figure out why proved why he was a good host. He was smart and strong, which aren't bad traits for a Jinchuriki. He was still thinking of a response to say until Naruto spoke up. "Hey Kyuubi, let's make a deal," said Naruto. "What deal could you possibly make with me?" asked the Kyuubi. "I will reduce a portion of the seal if you fully comply with my request. Me being a master of Fuinjutsu allows me to assess and modify the seal to help you out," replied Naruto. "As for a deal, here are my terms. 1. You allow me free use of your chakra. 2. Any DNA added to my body must be attached to my own DNA structure. 3. Heal all injuries I take and add increased muscle mass to body. 4. While I'm resting, enhance my senses, both visual and auditory. Any non-compliance with these terms will result in fixed seal and punishment," said Naruto with his now activated Sharingan. "Those eyes, I hate those eyes. As for the deal, I'll agree to the terms," said the Kyuubi. Naruto quickly walked over to his seal and removed 1/4 of the seal from the cage. Naruto still could block the Kyuubi's thoughts from disrupting his own and still had control of his chakra system. Once Naruto left his mindscape, he woke back up in the real world. Back on Training Ground 34. Naruto awakens from his slumber to discover the 3 scrolls Naruto's clones left on the field. Naruto grabs the scrolls and warps home. Namake's estate. Naruto inside his room decided to read the hunting scroll. So he unsealed the scroll and began to read book after book on hunting animals. He learned how to clean and skin animal from the book sets on hunting. While Naruto was reading the hunting book set, he had two groups of 10 clones read both the cooking and gardening scrolls. Once they finished a book, they would reread it to gain full understanding of that book. Naruto's clones had dispersed themselves once they completed the books. Naruto soon, with his newly acquired knowledge, used Taju Kagebunshin no Jutsu, multiple shadow clone technique, to summon 50 clones. Naruto then had those clones split into 5 groups. Naruto then proceeded to give his clones commands. Alright guys, listen up. In Group A, you shall go hunt animals in the forest of death that can be cooked and eaten. Group B clones will go into the village and purchase vegetable seed so we can start our own food garden. Group C clones shall go convince my dad into why creating a garden is needed. Group D clones, I need you to also go into the village and buy more books on Iryo ninjutsu and herbs and poison. Finally, Group E, I need you to take these scrolls, study them for garden designs, and build it in the selected portion of the backyard, said Naruto. His clones all scrambled to perform their assigned task. Naruto had decided to finish the rest of the workouts from earlier in the backyard. Naruto decided to go into the village to procure spices and seasonings for his own gourmet meals. Naruto was searching for a high-class spices store within the village of Konoha. After an hour of searching in the village, Naruto came across a spice store. Kindan no Aji, Forbidden Flavor, was the name of the spice shop Naruto had just walked into. Naruto smelt the aroma of various species. After picking up a basket from the front of the store, Naruto had begun to smell test each spice, pick only the ones he liked. After he chose all the spices he liked, he then proceeded to the front to meet store owner Don Kasai. He was a tall man at 6.5 feet, 195.98 centimeters, with white hair and wore an all-black robe. "What can I do for you today, sir?" said Don. "I would like to buy all these," said Naruto, placing the basket full of spices in front of Don. Don slow counted spice in Naruto's basket and then began to calculate the price of each spice. "Sir, your total will be 150,989 Ryo," said Don. Naruto quickly unsealed the exact amount of money and paid the man. Naruto then took out a blank storage scroll and sealed the spices into the scroll. Naruto then took his spice scroll and left for home. Back at the Namake's estate, Naruto warped into the kitchen and set his spices scroll down. Naruto then walked into his room to find the books and herbs and poison on his desk. Naruto's clones had succeeded in their hunting trip and stored away the meat. Naruto then returned to the kitchen and summoned 10 new clones and told them to prepare dinner and his lunch for tomorrow. Naruto then proceeded to walk outside to look at the garden his clones had built. It was as he had hoped for. Naruto's clones were using Mokuton to speed up crop production time. They had dispersed when the crops were fully grown. Naruto's cooking clones had walked out to pick some of the harvest from the garden. Naruto's clones then returned to cooking after they exited the garden. The real Naruto was reading more books on Iryo ninjutsu in his room. Naruto was reading until dinner time. Once dinner was ready, Naruto ate his meal and enjoyed it. He saved some food for his father. Naruto then took a shower and went to bed to regain energy for tomorrow. While he slept, the QB was fulfilling his part of the deal he and Naruto made. He was enhancing the blonde's visual and auditory system. Naruto would see the world clearer and hear almost everything without the use of chakra to enhance his sight or hearing. The next morning, Naruto woke up and washed his body, then ate breakfast. Naruto then warped out to the training field. On Training Ground 34, Naruto did some stretching to loosen up his sore muscles. Naruto decided not to do any exercises since it was his off day. Naruto took out his AS-ranked Doton Jutsu scroll. The jutsus were the following. A-ranked. Doton, Yomi Numa, Earth Release, Swamp of the Underworld. Doton, Jishin Danmaku, Earth Release, Earthquake Barrage. Doton, Kazan Funka, Earth Release, Volcanic Eruption. S-ranked. Doton, Supiya Samyaku no Hanai, Earth Release, Range of the Spear Mountains. Doton, Funshutsuduri Ushinkoru no Maiso, Earth Release, Erupting Mudslide Sinkhole Burial. Naruto had used Taju Kagebunshin no Jutsu to summon 50 clones who split into groups of 5 and started working on jutsus listed on the scroll. Naruto decided to work on his Kenjutsu and Taijutsu stances. Naruto was practicing the stances by adding in new information he gathered through his clone's research and Tetsu no Kuni scrolls. Naruto stopped practicing once he noticed his clones had completed the jutsus on the scroll. Naruto had then dispersed each group of clones to gain knowledge from them. He took breaks in between the dispersing of the clones to not overload his brain. Naruto decided to celebrate his completion of learning a variety of elemental ninjutsu. He would tell his father of this achievement tonight. Later that evening within the Namikaze estate. Minato Namikaze had just returned from a very long day at the office. He took a walk through the kitchen and began to reheat the food Naruto cooked. Minato went upstairs to check on Naruto. He went up and opened his room door to find Naruto still awake. Further inspection of the room, Minato discovered Naruto was asleep but had clones working on a new seal. "So what are you doing?" asked Minato. "Working on a new seal," said one of Naruto's clones. "Boss left a note on your desk for you to read," said another Naruto clone. Minato approached Naruto's desk for the note. After finding it, he took it downstairs with him. Minato proceeded to turn off the stove and place the note on the table. Minato grabbed himself a plate and pot the food on the plate. Minato grabbed a glass and poured himself some lemonade to drink. Once he had everything, he sat at the dinner table and began to enjoy his meal. While eating his dinner, Minato had begun to read the note. "Hello, Father. I have decided to let you know after 9 years since I have begun my shinobi training, I have finally completed my elemental ninjutsu training. I have been improving my taijutsu and kenjutsu styles from foreign scrolls and research on other fighting techniques from within the village. I would really appreciate it if you got me a scroll showing the Bunshin Daibikoa, clone Great Explosion. It would be useful for me adapted into my fighting style. Also, please allow me to spar some of the village's best jonin and train with them in these respective areas. Kenjutsu, taijutsu, and ninjutsu. I would like to train with them for the duration of summer. Please and thanks for being a great father. Love, Naruto." Minato had started to cry after reading his son's note to him. He could never be more proud or happy for his son. "Our boy is becoming a strong ninja Kushina. I only wish you were here to see his growth," thought Minato to himself. Minato finished his dinner and then proceeded to weigh the remaining food and his dinnerware. Minato made arrangements for Naruto to receive the items he asked for in his note. Minato then washed up and went to sleep. 5:00 a.m. in the Namikaze estate. Naruto was awaked by some clones who were working on the seal that was almost completed. It was a seal designed to contain clones of Naruto. Naruto had designed a storage scroll specifically for storing shadow clones and other elemental clones. One scroll could contain up to a max of 5 clones and covered many different types of clones. From elemental to Kekkei Genkai, Naruto's scroll stored them all. Naruto called it the Clone Containment Scroll, or CCS for short. Naruto walked over to his desk and received the 2 scrolls and note his father placed there for him. Naruto told 2 of his clones to start making up his bed while he was in the shower. After Naruto got out of the shower and got dressed, he summoned 2 more clones to prepare breakfast. Naruto was packing all of his gear he would need for today. He first attached his katana to his back and his shuriken and kunai holsters to his hips. Naruto then walked downstairs and sat at the dining table. His clones had finished making breakfast and set Naruto's food on the table. Before Naruto had started to dig in, he decided to read his father's note. "To my son Naruto, I would like to say congratulations for completing all your scrolls on elemental ninjutsu. As a father, you always have made me proud. Anyways, I've thought about your request, and my answer is yes. The scroll to the left of the note is the one that contains the Bunshin Daibikoha Jutsu. The scroll on the right contains names of the jonin you'll be training with along with their respective expertise fields. Love from your father, Minato." Naruto was very pleased with the response he got back from his father. He started to devour his food. Naruto cooked food, providing him with energy that would be expended through training. Naruto, after he finished his breakfast, opened the second scroll. The scroll outlined how Naruto would spend the rest of his summer vacations till academy resumed. The scroll looked like this. Taijutsu. Instructor, Mato Guy, Mike Guy. Training ground, 35. Time, 6:30 a.m. to 10:30 warm-ups / spar 1. 10:30 to 11:10 a.m. spar 2 / review on mistakes. Ninjutsu. Instructor, Kakashi Hitaki. Training field, 40. Time, 11:15 a.m. to 12 p.m. Spar 1. 12 p.m. to 12:30 p.m. Lunch. 12:35 p.m. to 3:35 p.m. Spar 2 / review on errors. Kenjutsu. Instructor, Hey Gecko. Training field, 42. 3:40 p.m. to 5 p.m. Spar 1 / revision of errors. 5 p.m. to 9 o'clock free time. Once Naruto read over his training schedule, he summoned 10 shadow clones and had them practice the Bunshin Daibikoha Jutsu. Naruto then checked the time. It was 6:20 a.m. Naruto took off towards Training Ground 35 via Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker technique. Training Ground 35. Two ninja were waiting for a third member to join them in their manly, youthful challenge of fist and power. Their names are Mato Guy, Mike Guy, and his apprentice Rock Lee. Lee and the other members of Team Guy were given a break from missions for this summer. Niji was fine with the decision because it gave him more time to train. Suddenly, in a burst of white smoke, Naruto appeared in front of Lee and Guy. Both Lee and Guy were very excited to meet Naruto. Naruto took in the appearance of both Lee and Guy. Both looked like twins, except one was wearing a Jonin vest and didn't have bandages warped around his arm. Both in a green form-fitting jumpsuit with orange leg warmers on their legs. Another difference was one was taller. "Hello," said Naruto. "Hello, Naruto. My name is Mato Guy," said Guy. "Hello, my name is Rock Lee," said Lee. "So when are we going to begin training?" asked Naruto. "We shall start warm-ups now. I want both of you begin with 200 sit-ups and 300 leg lifts," said Guy. Neither Lee nor Naruto complained and began to work on the sit-ups. Naruto was ahead in sit-ups when he noticed Lee was trying to catch up. So he's a competitive person also, thought Naruto to himself. Naruto began to speed through his sit-ups like Lee. Both were working up a sweat while working out. Naruto finished his sit-ups, then immediately began working on his leg lifts. At the end of the exercises, Guy had Naruto and Lee do stretches to loosen their muscles. The time was now 9 a.m. Alright, it's sparring time. This spar is strictly taijutsu, nothing else. The fight will end when one is unable to battle or time is called, said Guy. Naruto removes his sword and places it beside Guy. Both Lee and Naruto went to opposite sides of the field and got into their respective stances. Guy paid peculiar attention to Naruto's stance. That's a form I've never seen before, thought Guy to himself. Lee was the first on the offensive. He charged at Naruto and had begun to start a series of high and low kicks. Konoha Senpu, Tree Leaf Whirlwind, said Lee. As Naruto avoided the high kicks, Lee would start a low kick in an attempt to hit Naruto. Naruto, using his quick reflexes, avoid Lee's assault of kicks by flipping over Lee to get behind him. Naruto then runs at Lee with his superior natural body speed and punches him in the back. The force of the blow causes Lee to double over in pain. That punch was unreal. I knew you would be a good rival, Naruto, thought Lee. Naruto then moves in front of Lee and pulls back his arm with his fist, ready, aiming for Lee's chin. Raging Ghidorah, Rising Dragon, said Naruto. Naruto uppercuts Lee into the air, increasing the pain Lee feels in his already injured body. Naruto then launches his body into the air by jumping. Once in the air, Naruto had started spinning into a kicking barrage. Dorigandarupin, Dragon Tail Spin, said Naruto. Naruto aimed a fury of kicks at Lee's stomach. The attack knocked Lee out of air and back a few feet on the ground. Naruto gracefully lands on both feet. Guy was impressed by Naruto's display of strength. What an incredible fighting style, thought Guy. Rock Lee had recovered and was ready to continue the fight. You're strong, Naruto. Your youthful flames shine brightly, said Lee. Why, thanks, Lee. You're not half bad yourself, said Naruto, who got into another stance. Guy-sensei, how much time do we have left? Asked Naruto. You have 1 hour and 15 minutes left, said Guy. Naruto this time went on the offense against Lee. He moves towards the right side of Lee's body. Naruto then starts to punch Lee. Lee is slow but blocks the second punch, but before he can counter, he is kicked in the stomach by Naruto. Lee coughs up some blood after Naruto's attack. He re-engages Naruto once he is stable. Lee goes for a kick to the back of Naruto's head. Naruto simple grabs Lee's leg and tosses him into the air. While in the air, Lee prepares for Naruto's attack. Naruto allows Lee fall about to hit the ground while he closes his eyes and gets into a meditative stance. Lee was about 5 inches, 12.7 centimeters, from the ground till Naruto sprung and moved at speeds only Guy could keep up with. Ryu Ekisudorum Wasarudo, Dragon Extreme Assault, said Naruto. Naruto hits Lee from each side of his body twice with a punch and kick. Naruto performs this barrage of strikes until the last hit where he hits Lee with a one-handed open palm strike that sends him flying and crashing hard across the training field. Lee is unable to continue the battle, is over, said Guy. Naruto went over to Lee and started to treat his injuries. Lee was shocked that Naruto knew Iryo Ninjutsu, medical ninjutsu. Naruto had healed all the injuries due to their spar. Thanks, Naruto, said a grateful Lee. You're welcome, Lee, said Naruto. What a wonderful battle between you two. Naruto, your flames of youth shine intensely. So now I and you shall spar in combat. Before we spar, I must ask, what is that taijutsu style you use? I've never seen anything like it, said Guy. My taijutsu style is called the Kan Shirono Doragon, Dark White Dragon. It is a taijutsu style I created after practicing and memorized many other taijutsu styles, said Naruto. Incredible to think you made this style by yourself, are truly amazing, said Guy. It's unbelievable to think Naruto created a taijutsu style by himself. He is the true definition of a prodigy. Maybe he will be a better rival than Neji, thought Lee. Guy and Naruto both got into their respective stances. Naruto's stance looked similar to a stance Neji would use. His stance is similar to Neji's, but it's different somehow, thought Guy. Guy was the first to attack. He moved at high speeds, but Naruto was able to react by blocking. As expected from a Jonin Taijutsu master. He is very fast, much faster than Lee. I think it's time to remove my weights, thought Naruto. Naruto quickly flipped away from Guy to escape his assault. Naruto quickly formed a one-handed hand seal and said release. Naruto had just removed his gravity seals. I feel lighter now, said Naruto. What was that? Asked Guy. I removed my gravity seals from my body, which added 60 pounds to my body, said Naruto. Naruto then took the opportunity to charge at Guy and delivered a kick to which was blocked by Guy. Naruto then proceeds to move on to attack Guy from the sky by using a drop kick. Guy easily blocks the air attack. Konoha Gariki Senpu, Tree Leaf Strong Whirlwind, said Guy. Guy attempts a strong spinning back kick only to find Naruto moved out the way. Naruto charges at Guy, who had just landed on the ground, and braced himself for Naruto's attack. Ryu Hakai Jiriken, Dragon Destructive Guillotine, said Naruto. Naruto propels himself at Guy and starts a series of 3 kicks. The first kick is a low kick, which Guy simply jumps over. The second kick is a middle kick aimed for Guy's legs, which makes contact hitting Guy. The third and final kick is a high kick, which hits Guy's chest, causing him to sail into the air. Naruto, after the third kick, lands on the ground and jumps into the air after Guy. Guy adjusts his body for it and braces for Naruto's next move. Naruto then jabs Guy in key areas of the body. Guy blocks most of Naruto's jabs. Naruto ends his assault with a double open palm strike. Guy is sent crashing back down to the ground. Just before impact, he adjusts his body land on the ground softly. After Naruto lands, Guy goes for the offensive, however his body stops completely, causing him to fall to the ground. What did you do? Asked Guy. I stuck your nerves, making you temporarily paralyzed. Each jab I delivered to your body was targeted at a nerve. So even when you blocked my jabs, your arms were, said Naruto. Who would have thought those jabs could have a deadly secret behind them, thought Guy. I guess that makes you our winner, Naruto. Now it's time to review mistakes during the spar, said Guy. Naruto, it would seem your taijutsu style as strong as it is, you need to become faster. By increasing your natural speed through speed training should help cover that flaw. The same goes for you, Lee. You also need speed training to become faster. Naruto, also you need to find a way to release your seal without alerting an opponent. That could be a decision of life or death, said Guy. Hi, Guy-sensei, said both Naruto and Lee. Both knew what they had to do to improve. Naruto then checked the time and found it to be 11:10 a.m. Naruto then shunshin to Training Ground 40. Training Ground 40. Kakashi Hitaki, who was currently an Umbu captain, was waiting for Naruto Uzumaki to appear. Kakashi knew his full name was Naruto Namikaze Uzumaki. When Minato informed him of Naruto's request, he jumped at the offer and said yes. Kakashi saw it as an honor to train Naruto, his sensei's son. Naruto appeared from a pile of smoke on the training field. "Ah, there you are," said Kakashi. "So you are Kakashi Hitaki," said Naruto. "I assume you will be teaching me ninjutsu," said Naruto. "Yes, I will. However, I must ask you a question first. For someone as skilled as yourself in ninjutsu, why would you request help in this field?" asked Kakashi. "I would like to test my skill in ninjutsu with someone of your caliber to see where I stand as a shinobi. It would greatly help me by you critic my ability, allowing me to improve any flaws as you see fit," said Naruto. "Wow, he really is your son sensei. We will start our first spar session now. Only C to B ranked ninjutsu," said Kakashi. Naruto started off by summoning 2 shadow clones and gave them instructions with scrolls to remain hidden. Naruto then summoned 4 more clones to assist him with battle. 2 of Naruto's clones rushed Kakashi successfully, making physical contact with him, starting a taijutsu battle. Kakashi was for now on the defensive, blocking and dodging punches and kicks from Naruto's clones. Even though Kakashi was guarding, he still felt the pain of the punches and kicks. "Ugh, these are attacks hurt, even though I'm blocking them. What training in taijutsu has he been doing?" thought Kakashi. Naruto's clones continued to fight Kakashi. Both of Naruto's clones eventually tagged Kakashi with a seal, then dispersed. Naruto received the knowledge of the seal placed on Kakashi from the clones Naruto, and his 2 additional clones started a series of hand seals for jutsu. Katan, Gokakyu no Jutsu, Fire Release. "Great fireball technique," said Naruto. Katan, Goryuka no Jutsu, Fire Release. "Great dragon fire technique," said Naruto's first clone. Futon, Doragon no Todoroki, Wind Release. "Dragon's Roar," said Naruto's second clone. A large fireball came from Naruto's mouth and headed towards Kakashi. Out of Naruto's first clone's mouth came 2 dragon head-shaped fireballs, also targeted at Kakashi. Naruto's second clone breathed out small, furious gale, directed at Kakashi. The gale increased the speed and power of the 3 fireballs aimed at Kakashi. Kakashi then proceeded to jump out the way. Naruto and his clones quickly moved behind Kakashi to trap him. "Suiro no Jutsu, Water Prison Technique," exclaimed Naruto and his first clone. Naruto and his first clone had trapped Kakashi in an orb of water. Naruto had made sure his other clone was ready to take his place if Kakashi was a clone. He's only 11 years old and has already mastered 3 chakra natures. No doubt he's your son sensei, thought Kakashi. "Well, Naruto, it looks like you won our first spar," said Kakashi. "Well, yeah, but you were holding back," said Naruto. "Well, from now in our spars I will approach you with the strength of an Umbu captain with no restrictions. Now go eat lunch, you will need the energy," said Kakashi. "Hi, sensei," said Naruto, whom used the Shunshin to return home. Back at the Namake's estate, Naruto, who returns home, was greeted by his clones who informed him that the clone containment scroll is ready for use. Naruto told his clones to prepare lunch for him and then disperse themselves afterwards. Naruto's clones had mastered the Bunshin Daibikuha, so they already were dispersed, and Naruto gained their knowledge while fighting Guy. Naruto returned to studying Iryo Ninjutsu till lunch was ready. After Naruto finished his studying, he decided to create a plan to defeat Kakashi. He knew that for the duration of summer Kakashi was one of his teachers, so why not have him teach him his own technique? Naruto went downstairs to see that lunch was ready for him. Naruto ate his food at a moderate pace to prepare for his battle against a serious Kakashi. Naruto was hoping to test to his Sharingan, Copy Wheel Eye, Blocking Seal, and his CCS scroll in the fight against a serious Kakashi. After completing his meal, Naruto summoned 5 shadow clones. Naruto then proceeded to seal his 5 clones into his CCS scroll and headed out back towards Training Ground 40. Back at Training Ground 40, Kakashi was waiting patiently for the return of Naruto. He knew that their next spar would be a long yet intense one. Suddenly Naruto appeared before Kakashi. "I'm back, so I'm assuming that we will start the second spar," said Naruto. "Yes, we will now begin the second spar. Any level jutsu goes. Any questions before we begin?" asked Kakashi. Kakashi-sensei, if I win or come close to winning, can you teach me the Raikiri, lightning cutter?" asked Naruto. "Yeah, I guess so, but you would have to learn the Chidori, 1,000 birds, first," said Kakashi. "No, I wouldn't, since my chakra control is excellent, and the Raikiri requires more focus and concentration than the Chidori, which I have, said Naruto. I'll be the judge of that, said Kakashi while removing his headband to reveal his Sharingan and charging at Naruto. Naruto took the time to unseal clones from his CCS scroll. How did he summon 5 clones with no hand seals? Wait a minute, he released them from his scroll. A prodigy in Fuinjutsu, just like you sensei, thought Kakashi. 3 of Naruto's clones started to attack Kakashi with their katanas. Kakashi quickly pulled out his own ninjato and engaged the clones of Naruto. Naruto was about to start phase 1 of his plan. Naruto quickly made hand signs for his jutsu. 1. Suetun. Go. Water release. Torrential rain, said Naruto. Naruto used his chakra and released it into the sky. Within seconds it began to rain. The rain started as a light drizzle, turned into a heavy downpour over the training ground. Kakashi was trading blows with Naruto's clones. He wasn't tired but felt effects of the various cuts dealt to them, especially since Naruto's clones had all streamed futon chakra through their swords. Understanding the predicament he was in, Kakashi quickly used kill blows to defeat Naruto clones and went after Naruto. Naruto's remaining 2 clones were assisting him. J. Suetun, Hakaida Kina Kozui, water release. Destructive flood, said Naruto's 4th clone. Naruto's 4th clone placed both his hands on the ground and channeled Suetun chakra through the already rain-soaked ground and caused the water level to rise. What a masterful display of Suetun jutsu, thought Kakashi. Kakashi immediately heads toward the trees to rethink his strategy and for higher ground. Naruto and his 5th clone both began making hand seals for various jutsu. K. Suetun. Okabona Kaiju no Jutsu, water release. Massive sea beast technique, said Naruto. L. Futon. Kami no Sukikuricha, wind release. Divine sky creature, said Naruto's 5th clone. Naruto, using his chakra, channels it through the water on the ground and water in the air to form a massive dragon leviathan of pure water. Naruto's 5th clone used his chakra to form a gigantic flying wind creature that went after Kakashi. Kakashi, upon seeing the beast, had started to run from the tree to tree in an attempt to escape. Trees were cut down as the pursuit came to an end with Kakashi getting hit by the sky beast. However, it was a clone that was destroyed. Kakashi was hiding underground to reformulate a new plan. Okay, so he has mastery of Futon, Katon, and Suetun. I'm running low on chakra by using Sharingan and evading his attacks. So I'll have to counter and attempt a Raikiri, thought Kakashi to himself. He summoned 2 clones via Kage Bunshin and had them scout out Naruto. Kakashi's clones discover Naruto's water beast hovering in air while his 4th clone guards him. Naruto's 5th clone sees this, so he runs after them. He successfully destroys both clones by stabbing one and exploding on the second. After their destruction, Kakashi gains this new information and decides for a head-on final confrontation with Naruto. Kakashi emerges from the ground and dashes towards Naruto along with 2 newly made clones. Kakashi's 1st clone head towards Naruto's clone and engaged him in a kenjutsu fight. Sorry, you'll have to do better, said Naruto, who moves his right hand commanding his water leviathan. The water monster went for Kakashi, however his clone was ready with a jutsu. Futon, Daitapa, wind release. Great breakthrough, said Kakashi's 2nd clone. A massive wind gust caused the Leviathan to change directions. Kakashi quickly made hand signs for his famed Raikiri. He charged at Naruto with the Raikiri. Naruto quickly made his water Leviathan to change directions to attack Kakashi. Kakashi's 2nd clone formed the Raikiri and cut Naruto's Leviathan in half, and then dispersed due to using up all his chakra. Kakashi runs towards Naruto and stabs him only to be blown away by the Bunshin Daibakoa. A clone. When did he switch, thought Kakashi. After recovering from being blown away, he prepared himself for Naruto's assault. After turning his body after hearing a warping sound, Kakashi blocks a punch from Naruto. The punch was aimed at Kakashi's face, which he blocked. Before he could counter, Naruto sent Kakashi flying by forming a Rasengan, spiraling sphere, in his left hand and slamming it into his stomach. What power with great tactics. He is defiantly your son, sensei, thought Kakashi before he collapsed due to exhaustion. Naruto had summoned 2 more clones from his CCS scroll to heal Kakashi and cover up his Sharingan. After a few minutes of rest, he woke up. So it looks like you won, said Kakashi. Yeah, so you were going to teach me the Raikiri, asked Naruto. Yes, I'm going to teach you the Raikiri, said Kakashi. Hey Naruto, what was that scroll you used? And also, why didn't my Sharingan work on you, or your clones? Everything in it was a blur, said Kakashi. The scroll was my clone containment scroll which I designed yesterday and tested today. It was built to hold any type of clones I make. Your Sharingan didn't work due to my Sharingan blocking seal. It blocks the copying and predicting of my enemy's Sharingan. The Sharingan blocking seal was designed about a week or two ago, but I had no way of testing it since I don't have the Sharingan, said Naruto, who was actually lying. Okay, great, keep up the good job in Fuinjutsu. The only errors I saw during the spars were you testing an unfinished product on the battlefield. That is a very dangerous thing to do. Other than that, your ninjutsu skill is fine, said Kakashi. Hi sensei, said Naruto. Naruto checked time and saw that it was 3:35 p.m. Naruto immediately left Training Ground 40 and headed out to Training Ground 42. Hey, Gecko was waiting for Naruto to show up on the training field. Not before long, he was greeted by our blonde-haired shinobi. Hello, I assume you will be helping me improve in Kenjutsu, said Naruto. Yes, I'm here, cough, to assist, cough, and help, cough. Improve your Kenjutsu skill, said Naruto, said Hate. I'm, cough, ready, cough, when you are, said Hate. Naruto was the first on the offensive in the spar. Naruto runs at Hate with his unsheathed sword. Naruto attempts a downward slash, but it's blocked by Hate. Naruto then follows up this attack by attempting a frontward stab targeting Hate's stomach. Hate counters by dodging Naruto's strike. Hate then goes on the offensive. He goes for a stab aimed at Naruto's throat only to find Naruto moved out the way. Hate quickly charges towards Naruto and forms two Kage Bunshins to assist him with his attack. Mikazuki no Mai, Dance of the 3 Days Moon, said Hate. Hate and his clones split up to assault Naruto from 3 directions. Hate's first clone attacks from the left, Hate's second clone attacks from the right, while Hate attacks from above. Naruto prepares to counter Hate's deadly attack with his own. Kaze Dorigantaron Taifu, Wind Dragon Talon Typhoon, said Naruto. Naruto held his katana in his right hand, sticks his right arm out behind his body. Naruto then begins to stream Futon Chakra through his sword. Naruto then starts spinning in a complete circle while releasing 3 Futon saw blades from his sword. Hate had to dive to avoid being chopped in half by the saw blades, however his clones were destroyed. Naruto then continued to fight Hate, while now streaming right on chakra through his swords as well. Fighting a person with the ability to stream Futon chakra through weapons is a challenge. On top of the fact that he is using an unknown Kenjutsu form, thought Hate. Dorigan no Sun Sarashu, 1,000 Slashes of the Dragon, said Naruto. Naruto creates 8 clones to fight Hate. The clones surround him in a circle that begin attacking him. Hate receives some cuts and scratches, but eventually defeats the clones. Naruto's last clone then throws a smoke bomb obscuring Hate's view before dispersing. Hate braces himself for the attack. Naruto then starts slashing Hate from all over via Hiraishin while using his katana. Naruto then charges directly in front of Hate, planning on making him admit defeat. However, once Naruto steps into range of Hate, he is hit with the end of hilt of Hate's sword. Hate then jumps on top of Naruto with his sword at his throat, thus ending the spar. This, cough, spar is, cough, finished, said Hate. Your cough, Kenjutsu skill is good, cough. However, that last, cough, attack you used was, cough, unpracticed, said Hate. Yes, that move was unpracticed due to me just now creating it, replied Naruto. That, cough, can cost, cough. You cough. Your or your comrades live, cough. Doing that, said Hate. Hi sensei, I will improve and learn from my mistakes, said Naruto. Naruto left and returned to the Namikaze estate. Naruto figured he would improve from the spars. He soon summoned clones to cook dinner. Naruto then summoned more clones and had them practice the Chakura no Mezu, chakra scalpel, in the backyard. Naruto ate dinner and went to sleep. Before Naruto went to sleep, he had started to plan for his future spars. Naruto at the end of summer was ready for actual combat. Through the various wins and losses of the spars, Naruto has gained more combat experience. With guys training, Naruto's natural speed improved greatly. with both his weight and gravity seals on Naruto is at 2/3 guy's normal speed. Without his seals, Naruto's at 3/3 guy's speed with the first gate. Lee's speed is now 1/3 of Naruto's speed with weights. Ninjutsu training with Kakashi helped Naruto master the Chidori and Raikiri respectively. Naruto can perform each 5 times a day. Kakashi's training also helped Naruto adapt to fighting a different elemental user. Hiate's training helped Naruto to counter and respond quicker to his opponent. Hiate's training also patched up any flaws in Naruto's Kenjutsu. Sasuke Uchiha trained as hard as he could to reach Naruto's level. He planned to defeat him to gauge his skill level to see if he could kill his brother Itachi Uchiha. Sasuke had invented his own taijutsu style. It was called the Tori no Kodo, soaring of birds. Sasuke had gained more muscle and a 4-pack from his training. This time, when he and Naruto spared, things would be different. Sasuke also read through the Uchiha family scrolls to add to and master his Katon, fire, chakra nature. So far, the jutsus Sasuke has learned are Katon, Hozenka no Jutsu, fire release, Phoenix Sage fire technique, Katon, Gokaku no Jutsu, fire release, Great Fireball technique, Katon, Goryoka no Jutsu, fire release, Great Dragon fire technique, and Katon, Ryuka no Jutsu, fire release, Dragon fire technique. 4th year. Year 4 of the academy was different than the previous 3 years. Iruka told his students that the school year would be split in half. The first half of the year was learning new subjects. The second half was review for the Genin exams. Naruto was ready for the Genin exams. He figured, like everything else in the academy, he would just be excelling at it. Outside of the academy, Naruto had 20 clones making a new seal for himself. He had 30 clones practice taijutsu, and another 30 create poison weapons. Naruto calls it the Genjutsu Stabilizer Seal, or the G-SES for short. The seal is designed to activate when Naruto activates his Sharingan, Copy Wheel Eye. This is so people don't discover his Sharingan. The seal uses a small portion of Naruto chakra and converts it into a Genjutsu, which is kept stable. The amount of chakra used is subtle, so it isn't detected by anyone. Iruka was teaching the class about the various other aspects of a ninja's techniques other than Fuinjutsu, of course, came into the class discussion. Kiba decided to make a dumb outburst, to which some laughed. How painting his designs on scrolls a ninja technique? It's more like arts and crafts, said Kiba. Before Iruka could respond, it was Naruto who spoke up. For a fool as such as yourself, you would never understand the masterpiece of Fuinjutsu. It is actually the most, if not dangerous, art of a shinobi. If any mistake is made during the seal-making process, it can be fatal to the creator, said Naruto. Can it, Uzumaki? Just because you're the Hokage's son doesn't mean you can push others around, sneered Kiba. Iruka-sensei, can I give a demonstration of Fuinjutsu? Asked Naruto. Yes, you may go ahead, said Iruka. Naruto go up to the front of the class and then showed them a scroll. Naruto then unsealed the seals contained up within the scroll. Naruto explained how that was a storage scroll and its practical uses. Naruto removed one seal from the stack and then resealed the others back into the scroll. This one seal can affect your body. Would anyone like to volunteer? Asked Naruto. I'll do it to prove Fuinjutsu still a wasted ninja practice, said Kiba. Kiba go out of his seat and stood beside Naruto. Naruto then streamed chakra through the seal and applied it to Kiba's body. Within seconds of the seal being applied, Kiba collapsed to the floor, unable to get up. Uzumaki, what did you do to me? Asked Kiba. I simply put a gravity seal on your body. It increases the amount of gravity directly on a person. Right now you only have a 5x gravity seal on Kiba, said Naruto. The class was shocked to see the effects of one seal. Naruto then removed the seal from Kiba's body and returned to his seat. Kiba immediately dashed towards his seat and immediately put his head down due to embarrassment. Iruka continued on with the lesson. Naruto had turned 12 and knew that his shinobi career would begin. In all honesty, he was prepared for combat. Iruka continued on through the first half of the year. Then Naruto had started to switch with his clones being in the academy. Naruto has to create an expansion seals for his clothes so they would grow along with his body. Naruto had realized that with his continuously growing body, he would soon outgrow his armor. He and 5 other clones got to work on this seal. Naruto also had 20 clones read books on DNA. Naruto was interested in DNA since he had two bloodlines from other clans. Naruto also realized that having the Kyuubi inside him also helps with gaining new bloodlines. Naruto started studying over all the material learned at the academy so he can pass the exam. Naruto, unlike most, knew that by getting a head start would secure his victory in becoming a Genin. So Naruto had 10 clones review all the material Naruto had written down from going to the academy. Naruto went to the training field to train. Training Ground 34. Naruto was practicing his Raikiri on a large boulder. Naruto streamed the lightning chakra through his hand and ramming into the large boulder. The force of impact was strong enough to break through the other side and create hole. Naruto smiled because he could now begin to create a new jutsu. While Naruto was importing scrolls from Kumo, he heard about the Raikage's ability to create Right-Un no Yoroi, lightning release armor. Naruto thought he could do that with his own Right-Un chakra. Naruto at first didn't have an idea for how to go about making the technique. Then he remembered what his father was trying to do to the Rasengan. Flashback. A 3-year-old Naruto was waiting patiently on the couch for his father to finish cooking dinner. Naruto then decided to ask his father about the technique he taught him, the Rasengan, spiraling sphere. "Hey Dad," asked Naruto. "Yes, Naruto," replied Minato, who was working hard in the kitchen. "How come you say the Rasengan isn't completed?" said Naruto. "It's unfinished because I plan on adding my own elemental chakra to it," said Minato. "While that seems like a hard task," said Naruto. "It does, and now since I'm Kage means I don't have any free time to try and practice it," said Minato. "Don't worry, Dad. If you can't do it, then I will," said Naruto. "I know you will now come onto the table." "It's dinner time," said Minato. Flashback end. Back to Training Ground 34. Naruto smiled, remembering that day. He knew he had any answer to the problem at hand. Later would he try to improve the Rasengan by adding shape and nature transformation to accomplish his father's dream. Naruto first created a Chidori in his left hand. Then using shape transformation, Naruto converts it into a lightning bolt. Naruto the streams lightning chakra through his right hand and breaks the lightning bolt in two. The lightning chakra is then evenly distributed around Naruto's entire body. Naruto's just created his own Right-Un no Yoroi. Naruto almost immediately after creating his Right-Un Chidori no Yoroi, lightning release 1000 birds armor, summons 150 clones using Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Naruto had them work on the newly created technique to increase armor equipment time and also try it with the Raikiri. Naruto's clones immediately went to work on the jutsu. Chapter 3. The Genin Exams, Mizuki's Betrayal, Team Placements and Assessments. Inside the Namikaze estate. Naruto awoke to his alarm going off, which he simply just turned off and got out of bed. Naruto then summoned 4 Kage Bunshins, shadow clones, to make his bed up and prepare his breakfast and lunch. Naruto then hopped into the shower and afterwards put his clothes on. Next, Naruto went downstairs to eat his breakfast while his clones finished packing the rest of his equipment. Naruto then dashed towards the academy. Today was a very special day. The Genin exams were today. The test Naruto had been preparing for 4 years now. Inside the academy. Naruto, as usual, was the first person to arrive at the academy. Soon other students began to come in and sit down. Once all the students were situated, Iruka and Mizuki entered the classroom. The surprising thing about today was that the entire class was silent. They were waiting to begin the test to determine whether they became Genin or remained civilians. Iruka, with a massive stack of papers in hand, broke the silence. "All right, the Genin exams will begin. The first part of the exams is the written exam, which I'm handing out. You all have 40 minutes to complete the exam. Once you receive your paper, you may begin." "Good luck," said Iruka, who started to pass out the exam. Within the 10-minute mark of the exam, Naruto had already finished and turned in his test to Iruka. Naruto to occupy time till the next portion of the exam by creating designs for some new seals he was thinking of. After the 40-minute mark, all the students were led outside by Mizuki to begin phase 2 of the second exam. Iruka was inside grading the papers. Mizuki soon began to instruct the class on the next portion of the exam. Part 2 of the exams is an accuracy test. Your objective here is to hit the red painted areas on the dummies with the given 5 shuriken and 5 kunai provided by me. To gain credit, you must aim from the 100-yard line. 20 points will be given for each vital area hit on the dummy. 10 points will be given for hitting an outer painted portion of the dummy. Extra credit of 5 points will be given to the students who throw the projectiles from beyond the 100-yard line. Also, extra credit targets will be moving. We will begin in alphabetically order, said Mizuki. Each student one after another had begun to throw from the 100-yard line. Shino had gotten an 80. Shikamaru had gotten a 70 due to think this exam was too troublesome. Choji received a 50 from 100 yards away. Kiba got a 70 from 100 yard away. Hinata got an 80 from 100 yards away. Sakura got an 80 from the 100-yard line. Ino received a 70 from 100 yards. Sasuke got a 90 from the 100-yard. After earning his score, Sasuke proceeded to turn towards Naruto and say, "Beat that dope." Naruto, to Sasuke's ire, ignored him so he could focus on the task at hand. Naruto positioned himself 175 yards away from his targets, which began to move. Moving quickly at high speeds, which were a blur to many people, Naruto threw both his shuriken and kunai together at the dummies. Naruto had hit all the kill spots exactly from 175 yards away. Naruto ends with a perfect score of 250, announced Mizuki. Naruto then walks back in line and waits for further instruction. Mizuki then relocates the students to the academy's sparring ring. Irika arrives to explain the third part of the exams. For the third part of the exam, we will have 2 sets sparring matches. In the first set, you must outlast Mizuki in the sparring ring. The first set is out of 20 points. You will have 2 minutes to complete the task. Either knockout or ring out will count as victory for you. 10 points will be awarded to the student's victory. Additional points will be gained or deducted from your score, depending on if you make time or accomplish under time. We will start in alphabetical order, said Irika. Some students hit the 2-minute mark and earned 10 points. Shikamaru was one of those students. Most of Sasuke's fangirls earned between 11 to 14 points. Others scored between 15 to 18 points on the exam. Sasuke earned a 19 from the exam due to ring out. Naruto had begun to walk up to the ring before Irika had called his name. Naruto had positioned himself on the opposing side of the ring from Mizuki. Irika signaled for the match to begin. Mizuki sprinted off towards Naruto and attempted a right hook to his face. Naruto simply ducked under the punch and went on the offensive against Mizuki. Naruto uppercuts Mizuki, sending him sailing into the air. Naruto then jumps and launches a hard spinning kick to Mizuki's face, sending him crashing down hard outside the ring. The force from Naruto's attacks also rendered Mizuki unconscious. Winner by ring out and knockout, Naruto Namikaze, said Irika. Naruto's score for the first sparring session was 20 due to him finishing off Mizuki in under a minute. Time to begin the second set of sparring matches for third part of the exam. In this set of matches, you will pick your opponent and have a full-on taijutsu spar for 80 points. Naruto picked Sasuke, and then Naruto had Shikamaru set up the betting ring. Both combatants entered the ring and wait for Irika's signal. You won't win, dope. Not this time, because I have also developed my own taijutsu style, said Sasuke. That still won't change the outcome of the fight due to me winning. Now, Sasuke, do you want me to fight you with my weights on or off? Asked Naruto. I demand you fight me with weights off. I want you at your best when I beat you, said Sasuke. Naruto quickly removed his weights, which was him releasing his gravity and weight seals from his body. Naruto then got into a stance that looked similar to the Juken, gentle fist. You may begin, said Irika. Sasuke charged at Naruto and then attempted to land a spin kick on him. Naruto then grabbed his foot and slammed his body into the ground. Naruto quickly moved behind Sasuke and grabs him by the throat. Naruto knees Sasuke twice in the stomach and ends the spar with a spinning kick that knocks Sasuke out the ring. Winner Naruto Namikaze, said Irika. Naruto and Shikamaru distributed the earnings out to all those who bet on Naruto. Naruto and Shikamaru each received 5,000 ryo. Irika and Mizuki, who had just recently regained consciousness, told the class the last part of the exam. All right, for the last part of the exam, you must be able to perform the 3 academy jutsu. For the students who pass, go to the main classroom. For examination, go to the next classroom over. The entire class one by one was called by Irika for the final challenge. Eventually, it was Naruto's turn. Naruto walked into the next classroom and stood in front of Mizuki and Irika. All right, Naruto, I want you to perform the Hinge no Jutsu transformation technique, said Irika. Naruto simply hinged into his father, the Yondaime Hokage, Minato Namikaze. Irika then marked pass on his paper for Naruto. Okay, next is the Bunshin no Jutsu clone technique, said Irika. Naruto used the Bunshin no Jutsu to create 10 illusionary clones. Lastly, Naruto, you must do the Kawarimi no Jutsu body replacement technique. Mizuki will attack you with a weapon, and you must be able to replace yourself, said Irika. Mizuki threw a dull kunai at Naruto. Naruto then turned into smoke, revealing a chair in the room was switched with him. Naruto waved from the back of the room at his teachers. Naruto, you have passed the Genin exams. Please come collect your Hitayate forehead protector, said Irika. Naruto walked up to the front of the room and grabbed his Hitayate and tied it to his forehead. Naruto then walked back into the main classroom, revealing to everyone he passed. Sasuke looked with anger at Naruto, whom passed. Irika then walked back into the classroom and informed them of what would happen Friday. Friday, you must meet back here for team placement, said Irika. Soon the academy let out and Naruto walked off with his father. So someone passed, said Minato. Yeah, Dad, I passed, said Naruto. This is a means to celebrate, said Minato. Hey Dad, what squad am I going to be on, asked Naruto. Sorry, Naruto, but I can't reveal that type of information to you. I would ruin the surprise, said Minato. Okay, but my team better be good, or you will regret it, said. The two blondes walked home and ate a feast made by Naruto's clones for him, becoming a genin. Later that evening, Naruto was on alert and actively searching for teacher-turned-traitor Mizuki. Mizuki had stolen the Fuin no Sho scroll of seals from the Hokage residence. Naruto, along other Jonin and Chunin, were searching for Mizuki. After searching for a while, Naruto finds Mizuki along with Irika, who is confronting Mizuki. What are you doing, Mizuki, said Irika. Trying to obtain more power for myself, said Mizuki. Mizuki then throws his Fuma Shuriken, Wind Demon Shuriken, at an unprepared Irika. Suddenly, the shuriken is blocked by a sword. Naruto has now entered the fray. Thanks for finding him, Irika-sensei. Don't worry about me, I'll handle the rest, said Naruto. Just because you got lucky earlier doesn't mean it will happen again, said Mizuki. Naruto begins to streams futon and right unchakra through his katana. Naruto then throws smoke bomb, obscuring Mizuki's view. Where the hell did that runt go, said Mizuki. Naruto then scatters 25 Hiraishin kunai around Mizuki. Naruto then proceeds to slash Mizuki from every angle till he collapses. Naruto then retrieves and turns it into the Umbu, who arrive on scene. The Umbu take the scroll and Mizuki away along with Irika. Naruto then returns home to take a shower and rest for the evening. The next day, Naruto woke up early to begin his morning workout. Naruto began by stretching to loosen up his muscles and to avoid cramps. Next, he started to run around the village with 85 pounds, weights and 20x gravity seals on. Naruto, after 5 laps, started to tire. Naruto then warped to training ground 34 to complete his morning workout. Once there, Naruto performed 210 push-ups and 300 leg lifts. Naruto then returned home to take a shower and put on his shinobi outfit. Naruto, once full dressed, went downstairs to consume his breakfast. Naruto then headed out towards the Shinsei na Sukuru, sacred scrolls, to buy some Jinjutsu scrolls. Within the village, Naruto walked into the store where he was greeted by Zio. Hello sir, what can I do for you today, asked Zio. I would like to look at your Jinjutsu scroll collection, said Naruto. Zio turned around and grabbed 3 Jinjutsu scrolls. There are 3 levels to Jinjutsu scrolls: beginner, expert, and master. Each level has 5 scrolls in them. You can buy them individually for 500 Ryo or the complete set for 20,000 Ryo, said Zio. I'll purchase the complete set, said Naruto. Naruto simply unsealed the money and paid the man. Naruto then sealed the scroll set and returned to Training Ground 34. Training Ground 34. Once there, Naruto had used Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, multiple shadow clone technique, to summon 300 clones. 10 clones were put into groups of 15. They were each given 1 Jinjutsu scroll to practice till master. These groups were labeled AO. Naruto then had split 100 clones to practice taijutsu and kenjutsu while maintaining the right-on Raikiri no Yoroi, lightning release lightning cutter armor. The remaining 50 of Naruto's clones were instructed to fight while water walking using the Chakura no Mezu, chakra scalpel, only. The real Naruto started to eat lunch. Once lunch was over, he then began to think of chakra control exercises. He wrote them down and would have a group of clones practice them later. Naruto then started to think of more new jutsu to add to his arsenal. Naruto then noticed that his AO clone groups were done. Naruto slowly dispersed each group to gain the knowledge from them. After some more time had passed, Naruto's 150 clone groups had dispersed from chakra depletion. Even though it was slight, Naruto felt like his chakra reserves had grown. Naruto decided to call it a day and returned home to prepare dinner. Once dinner was finished, Naruto ate, then went to take a shower. After the shower, Naruto dressed in his pajamas and went to sleep. Before his slumber, Naruto made a group of 10 clones to work on some new chakra control exercises to further increase his reserve. The clones worked on a rotating shift with new clones being summoned replacing old ones. The next morning, Naruto awoke from his slumber to find that his clones created 5 more new chakra control exercise for right now. Naruto then instructed 5 clones to make his bed and inspect his armor, while the other 5 prepare his breakfast and lunch. Naruto took a shower to relax and clean his body. Naruto then got dressed in his standard shinobi armor. A/N. Naruto's armor is the same since he ordered it from the academy. Naruto went downstairs to eat his breakfast. Naruto then grabs his equipment and heads out for the academy. Naruto arrives at the academy first as always. Soon the rest of the graduates walk in to fill the empty classroom space. Sasuke decides that today will sit beside his rival today. The class was relatively calm until Sakura and Ino cause a ruckus upon class entry. Center of their argument, Sasuke Uchiha, the lone survivor of the Uchiha clan. They were fighting over whom would sit beside the lone Uchiha. Take that forehead. I arrived first, so I will sit beside Sasuke, said Ino. No way, Ino pig. I was here first, so I shall have the honor of sitting beside Sasuke-kun, said Sakura. Soon the blonde-haired clan heiress and pink-haired civilian child noticed who was beside their Sasuke-kun. Public enemy number 1 to the Uchiha Sasuke fan club, Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. The pink-haired banshee was the first on the response. Naruto baka, get up out that seat. You don't deserve to sit beside the great Sasuke-kun, said Sakura. Naruto turned towards Sakura and replied like any Uchiha would. HN, said Naruto. That's it, your toast, said Sakura. Sakura charged towards Naruto with her fist cocked and raised aim towards his face. However, Naruto effortlessly caught her punch and had begun twisting her arm. Naruto also unsheathed his katana and pointed TI at her throat. At the same time, Naruto released some sake, killing intent, into the room, and the entire class had begun to fear him. Naruto then turned to face Sakura with his menacing, cold blue eyes. Sasuke was watching the whole ordeal unfold before him, and though his pride wouldn't let him say it, he was afraid. He had seen those eyes before on his brother, Itachi Uchiha. Itachi used those eyes the night he genocided his clan. Naruto then began to speak. Sakura, how foolish and stupid can a girl like you dare attack me, son of the Hokage, and expect to live? That's just reckless. Even Sasuke knows any wrong actions against me, and he won't be saved. Also, if you're going to attack, don't leave yourself wide open and use a better taijutsu style. The Academy 1 is very basic. To answer your earlier question before you assaulted me, no, I shall not get up. I was here first like always, and Sasuke decided to seat next to me. On another note, if you like some, please let it not be him. Sasuke is in no way, shape, or form stronger than me. I could have Umbu take away to the TNI department, but since I'm feeling generous, I'll let it slide. Finally, if you ever try to hit me again, you will have a meeting with my katana, okay? Bye, said Naruto. Sakura, whom was crying a river, could only nod in front of him. She had never been afraid of anyone more in her life. Naruto eventually calmed down, released Sakura, and put away his sword. Irika soon entered the classroom and directed the students' attention. All right, class, listens up. I have here the list of students with your assigned team and sensei. Each team is a 3-man cell. Once all you team members' names have been called, you must wait here for your sensei, said Irika. Teams 1 to 6 and 9 were already active in the field. Team 7 is Naruto Namikaze, Sasuke Uchiha, and Sakura Haruno. Your sensei is Kakashi, said Irika. Sasuke simply was smirked when he heard his name on the same team as Naruto's. Now he could prove he was better out in the field. Some might say he was cursed or it was payback from karma. However, Naruto just sat there with a blank expression on his face. His thoughts were different though. Me and my father are going to have a long discussion about my team when I get home, thought Naruto. Sakura, who had stopped crying, was ecstatic about the news. Cha, take that, Ino pig. See how true love conquers all, exclaimed Sakura. Irika continued telling the name of other teams. Team 8 is Shino Aburame, Hinata Hyuga, and Kiba Inuzuka. Your sensei will be Kurenai, said Irika. Shino had a blank expression on his face. Kiba was glad he wasn't paired with Sasuke. Hinata was secretly sad she wasn't with Naruto. Team 10 will consist of Shikamaru Nara, Choji Akimichi, and Ino Yamanaka. Your sensei will be Asuma, said Irika. Shikamaru nodded his head as his name was called and lazily called to put it down. Choji continued to munch on his chips. Ino looked saddened by not being with Sasuke. After that, Irika left the new squads to meet their new sensei. Naruto left after being called by secretly making a Moku Bunshin no Jutsu, with clone technique, to take his place. Naruto then told the clone not to reveal any personal information about him. Naruto knew Kakashi would be late to show up. Naruto's clone then informed him of the training ground meeting taking place tomorrow at 7:30. Naruto simply would sleep till 8:55, knowing Kakashi's late habit. Naruto had returned home from the academy. Naruto summoned 4 Kage Bunshins to examine all his equipment. Naruto told them to restock up if needed on any items till he had about 50 of each. Naruto then proceeded to walk out to the Namikaze estate training field. He then summoned 150 Kage Bunshin and split them in 3 groups of 50. Naruto instructs them the first group to master the new chakra control exercises. Naruto then told his second group to think of new jutsus and write them down. The third group is instructed to go into the village to pick up groceries and money from village weapon shops. The clones immediately went to work on their respective tasks, while Naruto was busy in the kitchen awaiting his father's arrival. Minato arrived sometime after Naruto. He soon noticed that a plate was made for him to eat at across from Naruto. He also noticed his son looked disappointed at him. Something is troubling him, thought Minato. Hey son, how did team placement go, said Minato. It was okay with my sensei being Kakashi. However, the problem is my 2 teammates Sasuke and Sakura. Why am I partnered with them, asked Naruto. Well, as you know, Team 10 is the new Inoshikacho formation. Team 8 is for tracking and scouting. Your team was made from the leftovers. Also, your team is multi-purpose team, retorted Minato. The main problem you and probably the council overlooked was that Sasuke is revenge-obsessed and power-hungry along with Miss Haruno, who fawns over Sasuke team all day and will most likely do nothing. The only balance to this team is Kakashi and I, said Naruto. Dad, you own me big time for this, said Naruto. What do you want, asked Minato, curious of his son's intentions. I want you to give all other Genin squads 50 D-rank missions. Also, my squad will be on vacation until I complete all D-rank missions necessary to take a C-rank mission, said Naruto. Fine, but how will you be able to do all those missions by yourself, asked Minato. My clones will handle all the work and divide the funds evenly among the team, said Naruto. Naruto and Minato soon dug into the feast Naruto had prepared for them. Naruto, after dinner, went to sleep after his hot, relaxing bath. During his slumber, he was regaining the memories from his clones. His reserves were increasing to a high Jonin level. Naruto knew he would soon be at Kage somewhere along the line. Also, Naruto had restocked up on food equipment. 9:15 a.m. the next morning. Naruto and Kakashi were waiting above the trees on Training Ground 40. They were looking down at Sasuke and Sakura. Both had angry scowls on their face. They were made because they were waiting 2 hours for their sensei and teammate to show up. At 9:30 a.m., Naruto appeared, followed by Kakashi. Sakura was the first to voice her outrage. Naruto Baka and Kakashi-sensei, you're so late. Where were you and why did it take so long? No excuses, yelled Sakura. Sasuke covered his ears during the pink-haired girl's rant. Naruto and Kakashi had simply used chakra to block out most of the sound. It was Naruto who answered her question. He first started to release some sake to put some more fear into her. Naruto also formed some Chakura no Mezu and pointed it at her throat. Sakura, this is the last I will have a talk with you, and be nice about it. If you ever scream and you're not in danger, I swear to Kami that will permanently silence you by slicing your vocal cords using the Chakura no Mezu. To answer your question, me and Kakashi were up in the trees above watching you guys. We were wondering if you would ever look up. From now on, talk in a quiet voice, understood, said Naruto. Why yes, in a Naruto, said a scared Sakura. Kakashi, can you begin the test, said Naruto. Ah yes, said Kakashi. Kakashi removed from his pocket an alarm clock and 2 bells. Kakashi set the alarm clock down on a tree stump. He then began to explain the test, while dangling from his hand were 2 silver bells. All right, looks like you are all ready to start the test, said Kakashi. Your task for this test is to obtain one of the silver bells from my hand. You will have until 12 to noon to accomplish this task. Anyone who fails to obtain a bell will be sent back to the academy. We will start now, said Kakashi. Sasuke and Sakura went into hiding from Kakashi. Naruto, however, was the only one whom didn't hid. You know you should hide like the others, right? Said Kakashi. What good does hiding from a man who has a heightened sense of smell thanks to a dog summon contract do? Besides, you know I like to fight head-on, said Naruto, who started dashing towards Kakashi. Kakashi had time to prepare to engage Naruto in an all-out fight. Naruto attempts a right jab at Kakashi's face, but it's blocked by Kakashi's hand. Naruto follows up with a spinning back kick targeting Kakashi's face, but his attack is also blocked. You've improved since our last spar. I must compliment your speed improvement, said Kakashi. Thanks for the praise, however. Flattery will get you nowhere, said Naruto. Naruto darts away from Kakashi and start going through various hand seals quickly. Suiton, Suikoden no Jutsu, Water Release. Water Shark Bullet Technique. Suiton, Suryuden no Jutsu, Water Release. Water Dragon Bullet Technique. And A. Futon, Mugen Atsuryoku, Wind Release. Infinite Current, yelled Naruto. Naruto, drawing upon water vapor in the area, creates a water shark and dragon. Naruto exhales a futon-laced air over his water techniques. The futon-laced air then intensifies the force of the water techniques aimed at Kakashi. Kakashi evades both attacks and dashes towards Naruto. He soon notices that Naruto has gone missing. A few minutes later, Sasuke enters the fight against Kakashi. Kakashi evades the kicks and punches of Sasuke only to increase his fury. Sasuke's anger clouds his judgment, allowing Kakashi to grab and throw Sasuke back. Sasuke adjusts his body and makes hand seals for a jutsu. Katon, Gokaku no Jutsu, Fire Release. Great fireball technique, said Sasuke. A massive fireball appears heading towards Kakashi. Kakashi evades by using Shunshin no Jutsu. Where did he go? Said Sasuke. Below, said a voice coming underneath Sasuke. Before he could react, 2 hands grabbed both his legs and pulled him underneath the dirt. Kakashi had used the Doton, Shinju Zanshu no Jutsu, Earth Release, Double Suicide Decapitation Technique, on Sasuke. That should teach you to account for everything, said Kakashi. Actually, Sensei, you should never be careless, especially around me, said Naruto. Kakashi turns to look to see the blonde holding both silver bells in hand, and then looks down to see them missing from his belt. How? Asked a puzzled Kakashi. When you and Sasuke were fighting, I was waiting for an opening to strike. When Sasuke cast his Katon, Gokaku no Jutsu, Fire Release, Great Fireball Technique, I simply stole them before you could carry me away. Kakashi couldn't believe it. Naruto used his own teammate as a distraction to steal the bells. Sasuke could only glare in anger at Naruto. He used his own attack to strike and steal the bells. Why, darn it. I'm an Uchiha, yet I'm always getting outclassed by Naruto, though Sasuke. Naruto had made some clones retrieve Sakura and dig out Sasuke. Kakashi then proceeded to question Naruto, since he had 2 bells. Well, Naruto, who are you going to give those bells to? Asked Kakashi. Them, said Naruto, who threw both bells to Sakura and Sasuke. The entire purpose of the exam was to test out ability to work as a team. Even though we didn't do that, I still proved teamwork. When I got the bells, we all got them, stated Naruto. Correct you all. Passed, said Kakashi. Be here tomorrow for some group training, said Kakashi. With that, the group split up, and Kakashi headed out towards the Hokage's office. Within the Hokage's office, Minato, Kurenai, and Asuma were all awaiting a certain silver-haired jonin to show up. The need to report the team's status of the testing and couldn't start without him. Suddenly, in a puff of smoke, he appeared. Sorry I'm late, had to finish testing, said Kakashi. I'm surprised it took so long for your testing session to finish, especially with my son on your squad, said Minato. Had to make sure the squad understood the true purpose of the test, said Kakashi. Well, now we may start the Genin test results, said Minato. Team 8 pass, said Kurenai. Team 10 pass, said Asuma. Team 7 pass, said Kakashi. The other two Jonin were surprised by the fact that Kakashi had actually passed a squad. Well, then you teams are eligible for assignment. D ranks will begin tomorrow. Kurenai and Asuma, you're dismissed, said Minato. Both Kurenai and Asuma walked out, leaving Minato and Kakashi alone. Minato activated conversation seals so people couldn't listen in on the conversation. Team 7 will have indefinite vacation till I say so, said Minato. Sensei, why? Asked Kakashi. Because Naruto requested it due to not liking his other team members, said Minato. Is that it? Asked Kakashi. He also wants to complete all required D-ranked missions so his squad can go on a C-ranked one by himself. Okay, I see, but how will the team earn money? Asked Kakashi. Don't worry, Naruto will get it delivered, said Minato. You are now dismissed, said Minato. Kakashi walked out the room knowing that Naruto had created a loophole for his team to go on a C-rank mission. Kakashi knew Naruto would get it done quickly. He returned home and decides to catch up on his reading of Ika Ika, Paradise. Naruto was at home resting. He knew he was going to need as much chakra as possible in order to pull off his plan. He had suspended any training other than physical exercise. The next morning, Naruto awoke and got prepared to put his plan into motion. Naruto summoned 200 Kage Bunshins. Naruto instructed them to split into groups of 4 and hinge into the remaining members of Team 7. He instructed them to go to the Hokage's office and ask his father for the entire D-rank mission stack for Team 7. The clones marched out and head towards the office. Naruto then took a shower and got dressed. Naruto then creates a Moku Bunshin and instructs him to train with his squad. Naruto went back to sleep to recover some of his lost chakra. Training Ground 40. The Team 7 squad was waiting to receive orders from Kakashi. After a moment of thinking, he spoke up to break the silence. Alright, I'm having you guys practice chakra control, said Kakashi. I'm going to teach you how to walk up a tree without climbing, said Kakashi. Then Genin except Naruto watched as Kakashi used chakra to climb the tree. I want you to use a kunai and mark your progress up the tree, said Kakashi. With that, both Sasuke and Sakura started to work on tree climbing. Sakura was immediately being able to do it. She was capable of walking 4 feet up the tree on her first try. Sasuke had fallen a few times before he was capable of climbing 2 feet up the tree. After a while of going up and down the tree, both Genin had noticed not once did they see Naruto practice tree climbing. Sakura, like always, was the first to voice her opinion. However, she didn't yell, taking Naruto's threats to heart. Kakashi-sensei, how come Naruto isn't practicing with me and Sasuke, said Sakura. Before Kakashi could respond, Naruto casually replied, I've already mastered all basic chakra control exercises, including tree climbing, said Naruto. The answer was enough to satisfy Sakura. Sasuke would have said something, but knowing that he's the Hokage's son makes it a definite probability. Once Kakashi saw they were tired, he told both Sasuke and Sakura to take a lunch break. Naruto's clone was practicing nothing really, trying not to show any of his skill. The clones were creating some more chakra control exercises. Back at the Namake's estate, Naruto, who had just awoken from his slumber, decided to start training now. He began with stretching. Naruto then decided to run laps around the village. Naruto completed 10 laps without feeling winded. He decided he needed heavier weights and gravity seals. Naruto returned home to complete the change of weights. Naruto upped his weight seals to 85 pounds, 38.56 kilograms. Naruto then increased his gravity resistance seal to X25. Naruto felt the effects of both seals immediately. They had made him drop down to the floor on one knee. Naruto knew it would take some time getting used to his own weights. After about 30 minutes, Naruto was able to walk again. His body would still take time to get used to the weights, but he knew exercise would make him break a sweat. Naruto returned to doing a series of physically challenging exercises. After 5 sets of 25, he was tired. He decided to move on to the chakra control exercises. They were made for shinobi who had extremely large reserves like Naruto. The exercises were a combination of the easier one together. For example, one of the exercises involves waterfall walking while simultaneously performing the weapon exercises and a newly added boulder lifting exercise. This exercise specified that the user must not drop anything from the exercise or start over. The user's chakra was focused in 3 places instead of 1, like most chakra exercises. Naruto, thanks to his clones, was able to perform the exercise. Now the added difficulty was to run up and down while carrying the items. Naruto a few times failed but got the hang of it. Naruto's chakra was steadily being drained while he performed this exercise, but while also increasing his reserves. Naruto knew that the more control of his ungodly amount of chakra he contained, the more efficiently he could use it. After 40 minutes of practicing the exercise, Naruto ran down the man-made waterfall, and after dropping his cargo, he collapsed into a deep sleep. He would be awaked later by his Moku Bunshin. Team 7's training session. Kakashi, after teaching and making sure that both Sasuke and Sakura were proficient in the tree climbing and water walking technique, he decided to teach them separately. Kakashi made one Kage Bunshin and had Sakura follow it while he taught Sasuke. "Sasuke, do you know your elemental natures?" asked Kakashi. "Yeah, they are both Keton, fire, and Raiton, lightning," said Sasuke. "Okay, I will teach you about the use of Raiton, then we will work on Keton later," said Kakashi. "Hi, Sensei," said Sasuke. Sasuke thought that additional training couldn't hurt. It also would get him closer to Naruto's skill than Itachi's. "Okay, Sasuke, seeing as you have mastered those 2 chakra control exercises, this shouldn't be hard. Now watch, then I'll explain it to you," said Kakashi. Sasuke watched as Kakashi pulled out a simply kunai. Sasuke then watched as chakra was streamed through the kunai. Kakashi then proceeded to throw the kunai at a tree, and it pierced deep into the trunk. The force was great enough to create a small, shallow hole in the tree's trunk. It was after this Kakashi spoke up. "That was Raiton chakra being streamed through that kunai. Raiton can be streamed through a weapon to increase its piercing capabilities. I want you to try to stream Raiton chakra through your weapon," said Kakashi. With Sakura, Kakashi's clone moved to a secluded part of the training ground. He moved so far away so she wouldn't be distracted by Sasuke. Kakashi's clone then began girl's instruction. "Okay, Sakura, seeing as you have excellent chakra control, I think these will be useful to you," said Kakashi's clone, handing her 4 scrolls. "Sensei, what are these scrolls?" asked Sakura. "The first 2 contain Jinjutsu Introduction Course, and the second 2 contain an Iryo Ninjutsu Introduction Course. I think it would be great for you to learn Jinjutsu and Iryo Ninjutsu to become a strong asset to your team," said Kakashi's clone. He then dispersed, giving Kakashi his memories while also giving the girl space to work. Back to Sasuke's training. Sasuke focused, and for the next 15 minutes attempted to draw upon Raiton chakra. After 15 more minutes had passed, Sasuke had gotten down. "Okay, looks like you're able to stream it through your weapon. Now, try throwing it," said Kakashi. Sasuke, following his teacher's instruction, threw the Raiton-covered kunai at the tree trunk. Sasuke threw the kunai at the tree's trunk, creating a shallow hole in it. Sasuke was about to brag about his newly learned skill to Naruto when he and Kakashi discovered that he had left. Back at the Namake's estate, Naruto awoke to his Moku Bunshin appearing on the training ground. The clone informed him of today's events by touching his hand. He was informed of Sasuke being able to put a dent into a tree with a Raiton-enhanced kunai. He laughed at the thought of Sasuke thinking he is better than him. Naruto's clone also gave him the new chakra control exercise. Naruto thanked his clone before allowing it to bite the dust. A few minutes later, Naruto's clones returned home, delivering his money generated from his D-rank mission run. His clones then left to drop off Kakashi, Sasuke, and Sakura's earned money. Naruto decided to tell his father of a new request to add to his demand. Within the Hokage's office, Minato had a shadow clone working on the paperwork while he was relaxing. However, Relaxation came to a close when Naruto entered his office. "Hello, father, I have something to ask of you," said Naruto. "What is it, Naruto?" said Minato. "I would like to add an amendment to my demands," said Naruto. "What kind of amendment were you thinking of?" said Minato, curious to find out what his son was plotting. "I want you to extend the time to till we take the C-rank mission," said Naruto. "Why just that?" asked a puzzled Minato. "Because you, I, and Kakashi know that my skill level is at least Jonin Commander," said Naruto. "My teammates, whoever, are the ones who worry me. I will not have anyone die. So just postpone the mission till I say otherwise," said Naruto. "Why until you say otherwise and not Kakashi? He is the leader of your team, so why not let him make that decision?" asked Minato. "Because he is training they, and that would cause him to do more work than he would already have to do. And besides, they will be at least Medhai Chunin once Kakashi ends training," said Naruto. "All right, I will allow, but you in return must participate in any sparring matches with your team, not a clone." "Understood," said Minato. "Hi, father," said Naruto. Naruto then left his father's office with the answer he wanted to hear. Now Naruto would have to ask Kakashi to allow the second phase of his plan to go into action. That was for Naruto to train his team. Naruto had a devious idea for the torture he was about to put his teammate through. Naruto decided to head home and call it a day. Once home, Naruto ate leftovers of dinner from the other day. Then Naruto went to sleep. The next morning, Naruto awoke knowing the next few days he would completely enjoy. Naruto summoned some clones to make his bed up and prepare breakfast and lunch while he took a shower. Naruto got dressed and headed downstairs to enjoy his breakfast. Naruto then had his clones pack some training equipment to help his two teammates. Naruto then also packed some lunch for himself and Kakashi. Naruto, once he was fully prepared, headed out towards Training Ground 40. Naruto arrived lately and soon did his sensei afterwards. Both were late due to Naruto and him discussing Naruto's plan. Sasuke and Sakura could only glare in anger at the two. Naruto decided to break the silence. "Hey Kakashi, can I make a request in front of the team?" asked Naruto. "Yeah, go ahead," said Kakashi, who went to reading his book. "Listen up. I've asked my father, the Hokage, if we could take on a C-rank mission. He granted us permission, and we will be on in it in a few days. However, I don't think we're ready. More especially, you Sakura and Sasuke aren't. Now, before you get mad, just remember that I'm the son of the Hokage, and my academy grades proved I was the best. I have many skills that make me a valuable asset to this team. However, me Kakashi don't just make the team. You both are also members. On a mission, I don't want to have Kakashi or I worry about trying to protect you and the objective. I will not have to dead weights hold me back. So I will offer my assistance by training you. Do you accept my offer?" said Naruto. Both Sakura and Sasuke thought long and hard about what Naruto had told them. They didn't want to take a C-rank mission, but didn't want Naruto's assistance. Unlike most times, Sasuke spoke up before Sakura. "No, I decline your offer. I don't need your help to improve," said Sasuke, who ended his speech with an arrogant smirk. "Naruto, I think I will have to side with Sasuke on this matter. While I respect your skill, I don't think you training us are a good idea," said Sakura. Naruto had a demonic smile on his face, which caused both Sasuke and Sakura to shiver. What the hell is the matter with the dope? We tell him no, and he just smiles. He isn't normal, yet is somehow better than me, thought Sasuke. That smile is unnatural. I feel like I made the wrong choice, thought Sakura. Naruto then replied to both of them. You know, I was expecting that kind of response from both of you, really. Sasuke, too arrogant to realize his power is less than mine and still thinks he comes out on top in this situation. While you Sakura display you usually fangirl tendencies and side with your dream boy. So now I will give option 2, which is about to happen after option 1. We will spar with me each day until you accept my offer. I will use only taijutsu and weaponry. You and Sasuke can use whatever you like. Just remember, all you have to do is say, I accept your offer, Naruto, and the spars will stop and your training begins. Also, since it's both of you against me, one of you denies my offer, I counts as both of you denied it. Now you may begin, said Naruto. Sasuke started off by throwing some right unenhanced shuriken and kunai. Naruto simply dodged them. Sasuke followed this move up by attempting a punch at Naruto. Naruto blocks his punch and knees Sasuke in the face. Naruto then proceeds to continue his beat down of Sasuke by hitting to more time in the stomach with his knee. Naruto ends his assault by throwing Sasuke into a nearby tree, effectively knocking him out. Sakura starts to cry once she sees the brutality of what Naruto did to Sasuke. She decided to attempt to heal him by distracting Naruto with a Genjutsu. Within seconds, Naruto deactivates it, making a hand seal. Sakura is then left defenseless. Naruto charges towards her and kicks her in the back. Sakura then collapses to the ground in pain. Sakura then attempts to use her remaining strength to crawl and heal Sasuke. However, she never gets the chance to due to being incapacitated by a chop to the neck by Naruto. Sasuke then regains consciousness only to see Sakura defeat. Sasuke gets up only to feel absolute pain in his body. His right arm had been broken and slightly sprained right ankle. He starts to limp towards Naruto to try to defeat him in combat. Naruto sees he's injured and decides to spin kick Sasuke in his face, knocking him out cold again. Naruto then summons two Kage Bunshin and tells them to completely heal his teammates. Naruto then unsealed his lunch and started to eat. He then sets Kakashi's food down beside. Kakashi starts to eat after turning his body away from his students. Naruto, once he completed his lunch, he reseals it and waits for Sasuke and Sakura to awaken. Once they are up, Naruto asks them do they want to accept his offer. No, says Sasuke. Naruto then tells them to prepare for round 2. Sakura then starts to throw shuriken at Naruto, ducks under them. Sasuke then attempts to kick Naruto, only for Naruto to move away from. Sasuke gets angry at the fact for not being able to hit Naruto. Sasuke then decides to beat him with ninjutsu. Katan, Hozenka no Jutsu, fire release. Phoenix Sage fire technique, said Sasuke. A small barrage for fireballs is launched from his mouth and aimed towards Naruto. Naruto releases his weights and moves out the way. Sasuke then is kicked into the air by Naruto. Naruto jumps into the air after him and starts to kick him a few more times until he sends him crash back down hard. Naruto then focuses on Sakura, who just collapses in fear. She then pleads to him to train them. Naruto then starts to ask again they want training. Sakura obviously replies, yes, and Sasuke, tired of losing, says yes as well. Naruto smirked, happy knowing that his teammates finally came to an understanding. Naruto quickly made 4 Kage Bunshins and had them heal both Sasuke and Sakura completely. He then began to tell them what would happen. Now I will be training you separately in the areas you are lacking in. To not have either of you distracting each other, said Naruto. I will train you separately. Now I want you to both move at least 5 feet away from each other, said Naruto. Sasuke and Sakura then proceed to move 5 feet away from each other. Naruto then walked over and placed Hiraishin Kunai at each their locations. Naruto then got Kakashi to stop reading his book and come between Sasuke and Sakura. Kakashi then uses Doton, Dorihiki, Earth Release, Earth-style wall, to create a 10 feet mud wall between Sasuke and Sakura. Naruto then starts with Sasuke's training after Kakashi returns to his reading location. Naruto then removes some seals from his storage scroll and moves towards Sasuke. Naruto then streamed a minuscule portion of chakra through the seals. Naruto then applies them to Sasuke's body. Within seconds of application, he collapses to the ground. It is then Naruto begins his explanation. Sasuke, your training will be directed towards your taijutsu. While your taijutsu style is solid and will probably change with the Sharingan. I need to first explain to me what the Sharingan's second ability is able to do, said Naruto. Sasuke, under the pressure of the weights, replies back. The Sharingan is capable of tracking moving objects. This means that in fighting, I can see movements before them happen, said Sasuke. Right, you are correct. But even if you can see what happens before it happens, can you stop? Meaning if you fought a ninja like me whom natural outspeeds you, but you have Sharingan active, what would happen? Asked Naruto. Sasuke went into some thought about the question Naruto asked him. It took a moment before he eventually responded. I would be able to see his movements but not react to them, said Sasuke, secretly disappointed that Naruto, his rival, knew this, and he did not. Precisely the point I was trying to make, Sasuke. Even with Sharingan, you still have to be at least fast enough to react to the attack. So in an effort to make you faster, I've put weights on your body. The 8 weight seals on your body are all 2 pounds. Weights. The last seal on your body is a gravity seal. Gravity seals increase the amount of gravity weighing down onto your body. That seal is only using 1x gravity on your body. So I want you to start moving around till you are able to walk, said Naruto. Naruto then proceeded to make a Kage Bunshin to watch Sasuke's improvement. He instructed it to get him once Sasuke can walk. Naruto then warped to Sakura's side. With Sakura was awaiting Naruto's instruction. She then saw a yellow flash and Naruto had appeared. All right, Sakura, for you training, we will improve two things. First your taijutsu style, and then your Iryo ninjutsu, said Naruto. What's exactly wrong with my taijutsu per se? Asked Sakura. You use and rely on the academy taijutsu style. It is a basic and beginner form. It is more or less used as the foundation for creating or learning another style, said Naruto. Before I give you a taijutsu scroll to borrow and practice, I have a question for you. Are you dieting to keep up your looks for Sasuke? Asked Naruto. Yes, replied Sakura. Before we go on any high-risk mission, let me explain this to you. You are a ninja of this village. You are a Kuniochi Kanahagakure no Sato, village hidden by tree leaves. This means you will have to put your life on the line for the sake of others. So no more caring about what Sasuke thinks of your appearance. Also, I think secretly he likes strong women who don't need saving, said Naruto. Sakura let what Naruto had said to her simmer in for a bit. She thought about what he said and decided to follow his advice. If I become strong on my and show that I too have strength, then maybe, just maybe Sasuke will fall in love with me, thought Sakura. Naruto then had an idea. Since Sakura hadn't eaten lunch, then he could help correct all the damage dieting has done to her potential Kuniochi body. All right, I will no longer diet anymore, and I vow to become strong, said Sakura. Good, that's what I wanted to hear. Anyways, you are hungry, right? Asked Naruto. Sakura nodded her head, signaling Naruto to continue talking. I will make you lunch that is full of all the nutrients necessary for you to become an adept fighter in the taijutsu style. I will teach you, said Naruto. As if on cue, Sakura's stomach growled with eager anticipation for the food. From a storage seal, Naruto removed a portable stove and oven. Naruto placed 2 pots on the stove. Both contained water, which Naruto was waiting for it to boil. After a while, the pots started to boil. Naruto in the first pot put rice into it, while in the other pot, he made a curry. Once the food was ready, he pulled out a plate and poured the rice and curry onto the plate. Naruto then hands the plate along with silverware to Sakura. Sakura thanks Naruto for the food and starts to eat. Naruto's clone warps to the other side with Naruto and informs him of Sasuke being able to eat. Naruto instructs his clone to give Sakura this scroll once she was finished eating. Back to Sasuke's training. Naruto warped to see Sasuke able to walk on 2 feet. Naruto then gave him instructions. All right, since you can walk now, I want you to run laps around your side of the field. Don't stop till you can't run anymore, said Naruto. Sasuke soon began to run around his entire training area. Naruto watched him run. The first few laps, Sasuke looked barely winded. After a couple more laps, the weight started to have an effect on him. Sasuke was still determined to increase his body speed. After at least 10 laps, Sasuke collapsed to the ground. Tired and hungry, he passed out from exhaustion. Well, I guess I know his limits, said Naruto. Naruto then warped to Sakura's side of the training field. Back with Sakura's training. Sakura, who was looking tired, had the energy to continue. She asked Naruto's clone to spar after learning the first few katas. She was still beat by Naruto, but felt she had improved. Naruto then walked up to her. It was time to call it a day. Sakura understood and started to head home. Before she left, Naruto informed her that training starts early at 6 a.m. Naruto told Kakashi that training was over, and he simply left. Naruto had summoned some clones to reseal the training equipment. Naruto picked up Sasuke and carried him over to the Uchiha clan district. Uchiha clan district. Naruto walked all the way to the Uchiha clan district. Naruto headed for the main house, since he knew that's where Sasuke lived. Naruto, once inside the house, he set down Sasuke on the couch. Naruto then proceeded to mark the wall with a Hiraishin seal. The seal faded away into the wall. Naruto proceeded to use Sasuke's kitchen to prepare dinner for tonight, along with breakfast and lunch for tomorrow. Naruto ate a portion for the dinner for himself. Naruto left a note explaining the time for training, the foods he prepared for him, and where to get weight and gravity seal from. With all that completed, Naruto headed home to take a shower and go to sleep. The next morning, within the Namikaze estate, Naruto awakens to his alarm going off. He effortlessly shuts it off and gets out of bed. The time currently was 5:15 a.m. Naruto summons some Kage Bunshin to make his bed and prepare breakfast and lunch. Naruto takes a relaxing shower, then gets dressed. Naruto heads downstairs towards the dinner table. Naruto devours the breakfast food his clones had made for him. Naruto then packs his lunch and needed equipment and heads out the door. Training Ground 40. Naruto arrived to see Sasuke and Sakura waiting for him. Naruto had them spread out. Naruto then replanted his Hiraishin Kunai in the ground near their respective locations. Soon Kakashi arrived to use the Doton, Dorihiki, Earth Release, Earth-style wall, and split the training ground in halves again. Naruto then starts to work with Sasuke again. "All right, ready to run some more, Sasuke?" asked Naruto. "Yes, Naruto," said Sasuke. Sasuke immediately took off running around his side of the training ground. Naruto saw Sasuke, whose stamina and energy levels increased due to the nutrients in the food and rest from yesterday. Sasuke was on his 15th lap when Naruto told him to stop. "Sasuke, come here," said Naruto. Sasuke approached Naruto, whom then removed his seal from his body. Naruto then asked him a question. "Did you go by any stores this morning?" asked Naruto. "Yeah, and I bought some of those seals you told me to get," said Sasuke. "You do know how to use them, right?" asked Naruto. "Yeah, I remember from yesterday, plus I read the instructions in the packaging," said Sasuke. "All right, I want you to stream some chakra through the weight seals equal to 3 pounds. Weights, and for the gravity seal, to 2x gravity," said Naruto. Sasuke did as he was instructed and made all 8 weight seals 3 pounds, and the 1 gravity seal 2x gravity. Sasuke then hands over the seals to Naruto, whom applies the weights to Sasuke. 1 weight seal was placed on each limb and 1 on his chest and back. Naruto then places the gravity seal on his back. Sasuke then collapses to the ground again. Naruto then instructed him to be able to walk, then run more laps around the training ground again. Naruto left a clone with him to monitor his physical condition. On Sakura's side of the training field, Sakura was waiting for Naruto, whom appeared before her very eyes. Naruto soon began to instruct here. "All right, Sakura, I'm going to help improve your Iryo ninjutsu. First, I want you to read and understand the human body better," said Naruto. Naruto handed the girl to books on human anatomy so she could understand what was injured. After 2 hours of reading the human anatomy books, Sakura gained full understanding of the human body. Naruto then gave her next set of instructions. "Now I want you to go over to that stream and catch a fish. Once you have caught a fish, cut it with a kunai and practice healing it with Iryo ninjutsu. First, make a small cut and heal it, then increase the cut size and amount if chakra used in Iryo ninjutsu," said Naruto. Sakura immediately began to work on the task at hand. Naruto then left a clone to monitor her progress. Naruto went back to check on Sasuke. He was collapsed on his side of the training field, resting to desperately regain his energy lost from running laps. Naruto awoke Sasuke. He was grumpy to be disturbed from his slumber. "Why did you wake me up?" asked Sasuke. "Go eat," said Naruto. Sasuke go up and walked over to his lunchbox and began to eat his food. The food and drink he was consuming in combination with rest he had received gave him some energy back. After he finished eating, he set the empty lunchbox down and awaited Naruto's orders. "I want you to run again. However, after every 15 laps, I want you to take a 2-minute break," said Naruto. Naruto left his clone to watch over Sasuke. He was aware that he would time how long his breaks were. Back to Sakura's training. Sakura was done due to using up all her chakra. She had been able to generate a large cut on the fish and heal it. Naruto then began to give Sakura her next set of instructions. "Seeing that you have a solid grasp on Iryo ninjutsu, you can return to practicing the taijutsu scroll for the remainder of the day," said Naruto. With that, Sakura began to work on her taijutsu scroll. Naruto then returned to watch Sasuke run his laps. He was tired and wanted to go home. Back to Sasuke's training. "Naruto, I'm exhausted. Can I go already?" asked the tired Sasuke. "Yes, you may go home. Also remember, tomorrow is a free day, so relax," said Naruto. Sasuke then walked home, where he would collapse in bed and rest. While Sasuke left, Sakura was working hard on training to complete her taijutsu training. The taijutsu style Sakura is using is a fast-paced one. Using her agility and reflexes to the fullest, Sakura will be able to stand up to most mid to high Chunin level ninjas with ease. About 2 hours later, Sakura asked to go home, which Naruto allowed. Naruto also informed her that tomorrow was the day. Kakashi didn't show up due to sleeping in and sending Kage Bunshin to replace himself. Once training was over, Naruto got all the training material resealed into a storage scroll. Naruto then demolished the Doton, Dorihiki, Earth Release, Earth-style wall, and returned home. Naruto then decided to write a report to his father and Kakashi detailing his teammates' progress. They've improved a lot. So now I think we're ready for a C-rank mission, thought Naruto. Naruto would tell his team to take a break for tomorrow and relax since their C-ranked mission is going to be in 2 days. Naruto tomorrow could focus on his own training. He had chakra control exercises to complete. The next morning inside the Namikaze estate, Naruto awoke to his alarm going off yet again. However, it was set for a later time. The time was now 6:30. Naruto started his normal morning routine. He went to take a shower while his clones made his bed, then prepared breakfast. Naruto came out the shower and got dressed in his training gear. A/N. Naruto's training gear is of his shinobi gear with the Shodai Hokage's, first Hokage's, armor on. Naruto went downstairs and consumed his breakfast. After that, he went to the estate's training ground. Namikaze Estate Training Ground. Next, Naruto then used the Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, multiple shadow clone technique, to summon 500 clones. The first 300 clones were split into groups of 100 each. They were named AC. Groups AC was instructed to complete at least 1 to 2 self-made chakra exercise to increase Naruto reserves. Naruto then had the remaining group of 200 clones, or Group D, incorporate and master more of the Juken, Gentle Fist, and Goken, Strong Fist, into the Kan Shirono Doragon, Dark White Dragon. The clones immediately went to work. After tasking all his clones with their objectives, Naruto warped to the Hokage's office. The Hokage's office. Minato Namikaze had a clone doing his paperwork. Naruto then appeared in front of him. Naruto then noticed that Kakashi was also in the office. Minato then had placed conversation seals, so only the 3 of them could hear the conversation. "Father, I think it's time to take our C-ranked mission," said Naruto. "Why do you say that?" asked Minato. "Also, you only trained your team for 2 consecutive days," added in Kakashi. "Yes, but in those 2 days both made improvements and can go further in training. Here with me in my left hand are the reports of my teammates. You will find my training method for their improvement and my estimate for where they are in skill level," said Naruto, who handed the reports to Minato and Kakashi. Both ninja read and were thoroughly surprised at how much Naruto's training had improved their skill. Minato smiled, seeing how his son showed team leadership. "He'll be Chunin in no time," thought Minato. Kakashi was happy that the progress came quickly and the absolute faith that Naruto had in his team. He knew they could take on a C-ranked mission. "All right, report back here tomorrow at 7 o'clock to receive mission briefing," said Minato. Kakashi left knowing he had to inform the rest of his team of their mission tomorrow. Chapter 4. Trouble in the Land of Waves, Fighting Zabuza, and More Training. The next morning in the Namikaze estate. Naruto awakens due to his alarm going off. He outstretches his arm to turn off the alarm. The time currently was 6:15 a.m. Naruto gets out of bed and summons a few Kage Bunshin, shadow clones, to make his bed and fix breakfast. Naruto takes a shower to cleanse his body, then gets dressed in his shinobi gear. Naruto ties his Hitayate forehead protector to his forehead and heads downstairs. Naruto positions himself at the head of the table and starts eating his food. After consuming his breakfast, Naruto summons 10 Kage Bunshins and gives them orders. Naruto sends 5 of his clones into the village tasked with collecting and deposit his seal money and buying camping gear. The other 5 were told to pack equipment and clothing. This included food and weaponry. Naruto tells the clones the specific color of the items he wants. One of Naruto clones went to the Nobori Rixyu, Ascending Dragon. At the Nobori Rixyu, Naruto's clone entered the shop to see Dan waiting for some customers. Naruto starts off the conversation. "Hello, Dan," said Naruto. "Hi, Naruto. What can I get you today?" asked Dan. "Can I get my portion of the money from the seals, and along with a red and black portable sleeping bag with a king-size mattress?" asked Naruto. "Sure thing," said Dan. Dan went into the back and gave Naruto 3,000 Ryo for his seals and handed him his sleeping bag. Naruto used his spending money to pay for the sleeping bag, which cost 2,100 Ryo. Naruto sealed away the sleeping bag and money then departed. Naruto and the other clones met up at the bank. Naruto's clone with the scroll asked for the other entire clone's money. They handed it over then dispersed. Naruto's clone counted the Ryo and found a total of 15,000. The clone soon walked into the bank and got in line. After waiting patiently, he reached the teller. Naruto soon asked to deposit his 7,500 into the bank account. After that, he walked outside the bank and warped home. Within the Namake's estate, Naruto was packed and ready to go on the C-rank mission. Naruto would leave his packed up stuff at home and return to get it when his team went to pack. Naruto's clone returned with the requested items. Naruto then tells him seal the money into the regulated spending scroll and disperse. Once he had everything in order, Naruto headed out towards Hokage's office. Inside the Hokage's office, the squad known as Team 7 was awaiting a certain blonde boy's arrival. Almost instantaneous, Naruto appears before his fellow teammate. Naruto is the first to ask to speak up. "Father, we are here to receive our C-ranked mission," said Naruto. "All right, let's send in the client," said Minato. Suddenly, a tall man, tin-skinned man, walked in the room. He was carrying a bottle which contained alcohol, much like his breath. He wore a navy blue t-shirt and cockseye shorts. He was also wearing a sombrero the back of his head. "Who are these children?" "I asked for ninja, not some kids," said the man. "Children!" exclaimed Naruto and Sasuke. "Sir, I'll have you know that even though we look young and inexperienced, deception is our greatest tool of the trade," said Naruto. "Anyway, my name is Tazuna, and I need to be escorted to the Nami no Kuni, Land of Waves. I'll be waiting at the Kanahagakure no Sato, village hidden by tree leaves, gate," said Tazuna. With that said, the man walked out of the room and head to the village gates. Kakashi then spoke to his team. "Looks like it will be a long trip. Get packed for the trip and head for the gate," said Kakashi. After that, the group split up and head in different directions. Naruto heads home to retrieve his already packed items. Naruto had all his shuriken, kunai, and smoke bombs. Naruto also had his sword attached to his back. With all the items, he got Naruto headed towards the village gate. After Naruto arrived, soon Sasuke, Sakura, and Kakashi arrived. Kakashi signaled the group to follow him. The group soon began to move, leaving the village put of sight. Eventually, the group came across a large puddle. "Strange, it hasn't rained in days, yet here is a massive puddle," said Naruto. Soon two figures emerged from the puddle. Both were wearing metal claw gauntlets. They both attacked and destroyed Kakashi. Naruto then figured they were going after Tazuna. He quickly gave out orders to his teammates. "Sakura, guard Tazuna because he's their target. Sasuke, you take the one on the left, while I take the one on the right," said Naruto. "Roger," said Sasuke and Sakura. Sasuke fought the left one by knocking away his gauntlets. Sasuke uses a kick, send the assailant into the air. Sasuke then proceeds to grab his opponent by the ankles and wraps his leg around his waist. "Hayabusa Otoshi, Peregrine Falcon Drop," said Sasuke. Sasuke drives his opponent head first into the ground. The force of the attack causes his neck to break, effectively killing him. Naruto was battling the second assailant. Naruto punches him in the nose, causing it to break and him to wail out in pain. Naruto then proceeds to end him. Naruto then jabs him in the vital pressure points. The man then collapsed to ground dead, not knowing what hit him. Naruto then slits his throat, not taking any chances of him being alive. "Well, good job, team," said a voice coming out the bush. Naruto and the others turned to face the still alive and kicking Kakashi. "We have to talk about the mission," said Kakashi, eyeing Tazuna. This mission was supposed to be a C-ranked mission. C-rank mission classifies as above average or D-rank mission difficulty. Enemies encountered would be wild animals or bandits, not two Chunin-level shinobi from Kirigakure. "Tazuna, please explain why you asked for a C-ranked mission and not a B or A-ranked mission," said Kakashi. "A C-ranked mission was all I could afford. Nami no Kuni has been driven into poverty, and it's all Gato's fault," said Tazuna. "You mean Gato of Gato Company, Gato Company," said Kakashi. "Yes, he is the one. He has driven Nami no Kuni into poverty. He uses his business as a front for illegal drug smuggling. He has taken over the shipping in Nami no Kuni. He has no intention of letting go. However, I'm a threat to his business due to me building a bridge to the mainland. That is why he's trying to kill me. Please help me. I'm the only chance Nami has for survival, said Tazuna, whom was begging and on the verge of tears. Kakashi was weighing the options he had present. He knew with Naruto that the mission success rate would be high. He also took into consideration that Naruto's training had improved his teammate ability. All right, we'll continue the mission, said Kakashi. With that said, the group continued down the road on the way to Wave. Back in a hideout. Zabuza Momochi, yelled a small man. Yes, Gato, asked Zabuza. Both Gozu and Meizu failed to kill that bridge builder, said Gato. As Gato approached Zabuza, he was stopped by his sword, the Kubikirabocho, decapitating carving knife. All right, I'll handle it, said Zabuza, who left the hideout in search of his target. Back with the Team 7 group. The group of Team 7 and Tazuna had arrived in Nami no Kuni. Eventually, the group arrived in a clearing with a boat that would take them inland to Nami no Kuni. Everyone get down now, exclaimed Kakashi. Everyone dropped to the ground to avoid being cut in half by a massive sword. The sword had embedded itself into a tree. Well, now this was unexpected. Meeting the famous Copy Ninja no Kakashi, Copy Ninja Kakashi, said the mysterious figure. You are Zabuza Momochi, Kirigakure no Kijin, demon of the hidden mist, a missing nin from Kirigakure, said Kakashi and Naruto. Kakashi then removed his Hitayate from his eye to reveal his Sharingan, Copy Wheel Eye. Kakashi has Sharingan, but how? Only an Uchiha can have it, or so I thought Sasuke to himself. Naruto at the same time activates his Sharingan only for it to be concealed by his Jinjutsu stabilizer seal. Move out the way and let me get the bridge builder, said Zabuza. No, Kandi, you'll have to get through me first, said Kakashi. Zabuza makes a hand seal to activate the Kirigakure no Jutsu, hiding in mist technique. A white fog covers the area, obscuring Team 7's and Tazuna's view. All members of Team 7 were surrounding Tazuna. Naruto decided to take away Zabuza's advantage. Naruto also memorized the hand seals to Zabuza's technique thanks to his Sharingan. Futon, Daitapa, wind release. Great breakthrough, said Naruto. A heavy breeze clears the mist and knocks Zabuza back away from the group. Zabuza recovers his footing only to see Kakashi charge at him. Zabuza swings the sword low in an attempt to cleave Kakashi. Kakashi simply dodges the strike and slits Zabuza's throat. Zabuza then turned into water, revealing a Mizu Bunshin, water clone. Zabuza then appears behind Kakashi and cuts him in half. However, water starts leaking from Kakashi's body, leaving a puddle on the ground. Mizu Bunshin. When did he? Darn, he copied it with his Sharingan, thought Zabuza. It's over, Zabuza, said Kakashi, appearing behind him. However, from Zabuza's left another clone is formed and grabs Kakashi. The Zabuza in front of Kakashi reverts to a water puddle. The real Zabuza emerges from the water's depths and makes some hand seals. Suiro no Jutsu, water prison technique, exclaimed Zabuza. An orb of water was created, entrapping Kakashi within it. Zabuza then made another Mizu Bunshin to take over control of the Suiro no Jutsu. Zabuza then started to charge towards Tazuna. However, he was intercepted by Naruto, who was streaming both futon and right-un through his katana. You shall not pass, said Naruto. Wow. This genin engaging me in a kenjutsu spar is impressive. What's even more impressive is that you're able to block my strike, said Zabuza. I will be the one to defeat you and take your sword as my trophy, said a determined Naruto. Looks like a brat like you needs to learn his place, exclaimed Zabuza. Zabuza swung a downward strike towards Naruto, who simply dodges to the right. Naruto then, using his superior speed, proceeds to cut Zabuza's leg tendon. Darn it. I'll get you for that, Gaki, said Zabuza. He darts towards Naruto at an even slower speed now. Naruto was analyzing him while using his Sharingan. Exploiting his weakness of his one good leg, Naruto low kicks Zabuza, making him lose his balance. Naruto then proceeds to signal Sasuke for an attack on Zabuza's clones. Katon, Hosenka no Jutsu, fire release. Phoenix Sage fire technique, said Sasuke. Futon, Daitapa, wind release. Great breakthrough, said Naruto. A volley of miniature fireballs were launched at Zabuza's clones. The fireball's sizes and strength were increased due to the massive wind gust. Both of Zabuza's clones were destroyed due to being unable to avoid all the fireballs. As a result, Kakashi was now freed. Thanks Naruto and Sasuke. I'll take care of the rest, said Kakashi. Zabuza, whom just regained his composure, clashes with Kakashi, whom was only using a kunai against his Kubikurabocho. The two ninja begin to clash with jutsu, with Kakashi being faster than Zabuza thanks to his Sharingan. Suetun, Suryuden no Jutsu, Water Release, Water Dragon Bullet Technique, exclaimed both Zabuza and Kakashi. Two water dragons were formed and collided with one another, destroying each other. Zabuza and Kakashi were going through the hand seals for another jutsu. Kakashi, however, was able to outspeed Zabuza, thus beating him. Suetun, Daibakufu no Jutsu, Water Release, Great Waterfall Technique, exclaimed Kakashi. A massive, powerful wave strikes Zabuza, sending crashing into a tree. Before Kakashi could even react, a sunbon strike to Zabuza's neck caused him to fall to the ground. Thank you, said the masked ninja. I was tracking him down and traced him here, said the masked ninja. Farewell, said the masked ninja, releasing mist and disappearing with Zabuza's body and sword. After that, Kakashi collapsed, with Naruto catching him. Naruto then summons up some Kage Bunshin to carry him into the boat. Naruto's clones bound his hands and feet before they carried them. They also covered Kakashi's Sharingan with his Hitayate. Naruto grabbed Kakashi's luggage with him. Once Team 7 and Tezuno were in the boat, he began rowing towards the mainland of Nami no Kuni, Land of Waves. Sakura then asked Naruto a question. Naruto, why did you bind Kakashi's hands and feet? Asked Sakura. To prevent Kakashi from attacking us while he remains unconscious. You forget he's a ninja like us with more combat experience. He knows never to leave his body open for attack, especially when sleeping, said Naruto. Anyway, I don't think that was the last time we'll see Zabuza, said Naruto. Why not all the spots the Hunter Nin hit were in the neck, thus killing him, right? Asked a puzzled Sakura. Wrong, because the tool the Hunter Nin used were Senbon and not Kunai. One must have extreme proficient skill to be able to kill with Senbon. Senbon are capable of making some look or appear dead to fool enemies, said Naruto. However, due to his injuries, I would say it would be a week till he returns, said Naruto. The group continued sailing till they made landfall in Nami no Kuni. Once there, they walked till they reached Tezuna's house. Naruto then asked Tezuna about available room space. Tezuna, how many free rooms do you have? Asked Naruto. 3 rooms are free, said Tezuna. Naruto then turned to face his team to relay his decision about room space. Okay guys, since there are only 3 available rooms, I'm going to sleep outside. You guys will sleep inside, said Naruto. No one complained about Naruto's decision. They would each have a room to themselves. Naruto's clones proceed to carry Kakashi into the first room upstairs, where they laid him down on the bed and set his stuff beside it. Sasuke walked upstairs and took the middle room. Sakura then was given the last room available upstairs. Once everyone was settled in the house, the group walked into the kitchen, where they introduced themselves to Tsunami, Tezuna's daughter. She informed that she was cooking dinner and it would be ready shortly. Sasuke and Sakura decided to wait on the coach while Naruto go set up his tent. Naruto went some distance from the house before he set up his tent. Mokutan, Shichuka no Jutsu, would release. 4-pillar house technique, said Naruto. A medium-sized 2-story house of wood appeared from wood. Naruto summoned some clones to set up his equipment. Naruto then placed a GSS seal on his house. The seal gave the house the illusion of a tent. Naruto didn't have to worry about placing a Sharingan blocking seal on the house due to Sasuke not having it and Kakashi trusting him. Naruto also figured that Kakashi won't be able to fight Zabuza due to chakra exhaustion, so Naruto would have to fight Zabuza. Naruto was determined to defeat him and take his sword. The Kubikurabocho will be mine after I finish Zabuza, thought Naruto. He decided to work on his Kenjutsu ability if he was going to fight the swordsman. Naruto had gone further into the clearing, where he then made 400 shadow clones. They were told they had to incorporate the Kenjutsu stance from Tetsu no Kuni, Land of Iron, into Naruto's own Kenjutsu style. They had to do this while also streaming one of each elemental chakra through their katanas. Naruto went back into Tezuna's house to find it was dinner time. Naruto sat down along with the rest of his team and then began to eat. Sometime during the course of dinner, a black-haired boy wearing a fisherman's hat appeared with a scowl on his face. He began to berate the team. His name was Inari, Tezuna's grandson. "What's wrong with you all? Why do you even try? Just give up. You all will be killed by Gato," said the Inari. Everyone except Naruto stopped eating to listen to the boy's tirade. "And you still eat, even after knowing you're going to die. Why bother fighting for a lost cause?" said Inari. Naruto ate his last bite of food, then he turned to face Inari. "If we decided to give up, you wouldn't have a grandfather anymore. My comrades and I here are risking our lives to save yours. You don't believe in our ability because, like you and everyone else in this town, have lost hope. Giving up isn't in my dictionary, kid. After all, I plan on succeeding in my duty to protect your grandfather even if you lost hope and believe he will die," said Naruto. Naruto then proceeded to get up and place his plate in the sink. Naruto then returned to training while everyone else resumed eating, and Inari dropped down onto the floor. Inari was allowing everything Naruto said to sink in. Back to Naruto's training ground and campsite. Naruto went back inside his tent and got onto his bed. Naruto then began to meditate to prepare himself for the battle that would ensue in a couple of days. Naruto knew one thing for sure. This time Zabuza would fight with full strength. Back in the secret hideout. Zabuza was still in pain, yet he was recovering thanks to Haku. He swore that in the next fight, he would have Naruto's head. To only be a simple genin and injury him this badly was incredible, yet infuriating. Thanks to Zabuza's assistant Haku, he was healing in no time. She was applying some herbal ointment to his wounds. "Zabuza-sama, I will have to retrieve some more herbs for you tomorrow," said Haku. "That's fine as long as in a few days I can get my revenge on that brat," said Zabuza. Gato walked into the room, and boy was he a displeased customer. He and his two bodyguards approached the chair Zabuza was resting in. "I'm paying you to kill that bridge builder, not get beat by his protection," exclaimed an angry Gato. He was walking up to the chair and was about to strike Zabuza till Haku caught his arm. "Leave now, or I will use force," said Haku, who slowly begun to turn his arm in the wrong direction. Gato jerks his arm away from Haku's grip and leaves angrily out the door. Zabuza and Haku receive some peace and quiet for now. Back to Naruto's training ground and campsite. Naruto had just received the memories from his clones after they completed their task. Naruto gained their knowledge during his time of meditation. Naruto decided to work out by running laps around his training area. Naruto was on his 20th lap when he felt not winded. So Naruto had to increase the weight of his seals again to get faster. Naruto had increased his weight seals to 95 pounds and his gravity seals to X3. Naruto's body had collapsed to the ground. Naruto was struggling trying to crawl around till he regained walking ability. After about 40 minutes, Naruto regained walking ability. Naruto then decided to do upper body workout. Naruto went through a series of 100 of each activity, 2 sets of 50 each. These exercises included push-ups, pull-ups, and bicep curls. Naruto was extremely tired afterwards, so he changed clothes to his pajamas and went to sleep. The next morning, Naruto awoke to his alarm. It was 7:30 a.m. Naruto headed for the shower in Tezuna's house. He was one of the first people up this morning. After his shower, Naruto got dressed and then returned to his training ground. Once on the training ground, Naruto summoned 4 Kage Bunshins to prepare breakfast. Naruto went for his morning laps around the field. It was on his 10th lap when Naruto noticed a person on the field. Closer inspection revealed that person was a girl. Naruto approached her and noticed she was picking herbs. So this is that hunter Nin picking herbs for Zabuza, thought Naruto. Naruto went back to his running laps to finish his morning run. As she was leaving, Haku thought, "So that's the boy who injured Zabuza-sama. He seems like he is capable of damaging him." Naruto, after his run, ate his breakfast and then summoned 400 shadow clones. Each group had 100 clones. Group A was tasked with using the Genjutsu through contact by Sharingan. Group B had to spar using Kenjutsu only blindfolded. Group C was tasked with practicing the Kirigakure no Jutsu, hiding and mist technique. Lastly, Group D was assigned with modifying or creating new seals. Naruto was working on an extreme chakra control exercise. The user must get in a lake where they must stream chakra around their body to prevent from getting wet. The user must also, after every 3 laps, cast a BA-ranked jutsu. Naruto finally climbed out the lake after swimming 145 laps. Naruto successfully remained dry, so he had no need for drying off. Naruto, however, was extremely low on chakra, so he went into his tent, climbed into bed, and went to sleep. Within his mindscape, Naruto walked down the long hallway till he reached his Biju. The fox was aware of his presence. "What do you want now?" asked the Kyuubi. "Seeing as your centuries-old being, tell me. What's the next stage of the Sharingan?" asked Naruto. "I won't give you that answer," said Kyuubi. "Why, you fear I'll become mad with power, and you'll have another Madara Uchiha. Please don't put me on his level," said Naruto. "How do I know you won't brainwash me with those accursed eyes?" said Kyuubi. "Because you know that I have both Mokuton, would release, and Sharingan. I could have easily restrained and control you," said Naruto. "Darn, he does have a point. He hasn't tried to control me," thought the Kyuubi. Okay, the second stage of the Sharingan is called the Mangekyo Sharingan, Kaleidoscope Copy Wheel Eye. "To obtain it, one must experience extreme trauma," said the Kyuubi. "Okay, thanks, and also I would like to add an amendment to our deal," said Naruto. "What kind of amendment to the agreement?" asked the Kyuubi. "I just want you to enhance my sense of smell. Can you increase my range to 6 miles? 9.66 kilometers. "That is an easy request I can accomplish. Now beat so I can rest," said the Kyuubi. Naruto left the Kyuubi to return to the real world. Naruto was still sleeping, which was allowing the fox to enhance his smelling. Naruto woke up to find out the Kyuubi kept his word. Naruto had found that groups A and C were done with their assigned task. Naruto then dispersed his clones from each group, take breaks in between to not gain a headache. Naruto's group B and D clones had dispersed when they had all been destroyed in sparring and ran out of chakra. Naruto decided to do another extreme chakra control exercise. He was about to start when he was called by Kakashi. Kakashi Hatake was reduced to using a crutch to support himself from chakra exhaustion. He had summoned his squad in the wood so he could train them. Naruto had told him to rest to recover his lost chakra, while technically trained Sasuke and Sakura. "Alright, team meeting. It is inevitable that Zabuza will strike again. We need to watch Tazuna. First watch is Sakura, followed by Sasuke, then Naruto. I don't think I'll be back to 100% in the next fight. So this makes Naruto your team leader. You will follow his instructions since I'm injured," said Kakashi. "Thanks, Kakashi-sensei. Now, since we were given our rotations for guarding Tazuna, it should be quiet simply. When you're not guarding him, use the free time you have to train. Sasuke, you should work on speed training, and Sakura, you should work on Iryo Ninjutsu along with your Taijutsu style." "Alright, meeting adjourned," said Naruto. Everyone understood the reasoning. Sasuke, although he didn't want to admit it, Naruto is superior to him. He felt like no matter how much he trained, Naruto was light years ahead of him. Sakura went off with Tazuna to build the bridge. Along with here went 100 Naruto clones. They were tasked with helping Tazuna build the bridge. Sasuke immediately went to upping his weights and then started running around the training ground. Naruto decided to watch Sasuke train. After 25 laps of running, Sasuke collapsed to the ground from exhaustion. Naruto had summoned a Kage Bunshin to carry Sasuke to his bed. He would wake him up within an hour to rotate shifts with Sakura. Naruto decided to return back to sleep till it was his time to watch over Tazuna. Naruto made another clone to wake him up in 2 hours' time. -2 hours later, Naruto was heading out for the bridge where Tazuna was working. Naruto arrived there on the bridge. Sasuke left as soon as Naruto showed up. Naruto stood away from his clones constructing the bridge. Tazuna turned to talk to Naruto. "Thanks to you, the bridge will be finished in no time," said Tazuna. "No problem, and you're welcome," said Naruto. Tazuna then went back to ordering Naruto's clones around. Within another 2 hours, Tazuna and Naruto returned home for dinner. Naruto thanked Tsunami for the meal and immediately dug into his food. After completing his meal, Naruto put his plate in the sink and returned to his training ground. At Naruto's training ground, Naruto first went inside his tent and retrieved a scroll. Naruto then summoned 100 Kage Bunshins. He tasked them with mastering the jutsu on the scroll. The jutsu was called the Chi Bunshin no Jutsu, blood clone technique. The jutsu was another clone technique similar to the Kage Bunshin. However, they are more durable than a Moku Bunshin would clone. Naruto hoped to add this technique to his arsenal of ninjutsu. The Chi Bunshin, however, as the name implies, requires 25% of the user's blood in order to create a Bunshin. Naruto gave the group a clones a jar containing some blood to practice and master the Chi Bunshin Jutsu. Naruto then returned to his Lake Extreme Chakra Control exercise. He was trying to build his chakra control to efficiently use chakra. Naruto, after he dropped his reserves down to 50%, got out the lake. Naruto then proceeded to use the Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, multiple shadow clone technique, to make another 100 clones. Naruto then tied a blindfold to his eyes. He instructed his clones to attack him with everything they got. They obliged from jumping into the air with swords ready to defeat him. Naruto jumps after them and slashes 2 clones, dispersing them. Naruto then lands on the ground and starts running while clones were after him. Naruto starts throwing his Hiraishin, flying thunder god technique, kunai all over the place. Some land in the trees while most were on the ground. Naruto stops running away, allowing his clones to gather around him in a circle. The clones charge towards him, falling into his trap, launching an attack. A. Doragon no Mugen no Sarashu, infinite slashes of the dragon, said Naruto. Naruto, using Hiraishin, warps around the training field, dispersing clones left and right. Soon no more remained from the spar, allowing Naruto to take off his blindfold. Naruto discovers that his group A clones finished learning the Chi Bunshin Jutsu. Naruto dispersed the clones to obtain the knowledge they held. Naruto then proceeded to make 50 Kage Bunshins to assist Tazuna with bridge building. Naruto also made a Moku Bunshin, instructed with taking over his shift of watching Tazuna today. Once Naruto's clones had left, Naruto then decided to cook dinner. Naruto prepared himself a dinner designed to give him energy for tomorrow. Naruto, after dinner, changed into his pajamas and went to sleep. The next morning, Naruto awoke to his Moku Bunshin waking him. Naruto thanked him and told him to prepare breakfast for him. Naruto headed off towards the shower in Tazuna's house. After his shower, Naruto got dressed in his shinobi armor. Naruto then ate his clone's breakfast. Naruto then had his clone collect all his thrown kunai from yesterday. Naruto, with his collected kunai, then prepared for a battle. It has been a week since Zabuza has last appeared. Naruto attached his katana to his back. Naruto then put on his equipment pouches. Naruto instructed his Moku Bunshin to watch the house while he was gone. Naruto headed into Tazuna's house, where his team finished eating. Tazuna informed them of him planning to head out to the bridge this morning. Naruto told his teams to all come with him since there could be a possible attack. Tazuna and Team 7 left the house and headed towards the bridge. On the bridge. Within a few minutes of landing on the bridge, a heavy mist appeared. It soon dissipated, revealing Zabuza and the masked hunter Nin. Well, since Kakashi isn't here, I have no worries. Haku, you take that black-haired boy, the blonde is mine, said Zabuza, charging towards Naruto. Naruto drew his sword with little effort on his part, blocking the downward slash. Naruto and Zabuza clashed, moving at high speeds, which only a Jonin-level shinobi could see. Sounds of clashing steel with occasional sparks flying were seen as their battle raged on. Back at Tazuna's house, both of Gato's bodyguards, Zori and Waraji, came into the house. They were instructed by Gato to kidnap Tsunami. Tsunami was in the kitchen. We then approached her. "You're coming with us," said Zori. "Yeah," added Waraji. "Help me," screamed Tsunami at the top of her lungs. She was grabbed and lifted into the air by Waraji. Inari heard his mother scream from upstairs. He then rushes downstairs to help her out. "Let her go," yelled Inari, rushing at both men. He is kicked away by Zori, only to be caught by Naruto's Moku Bunshin. "Let the woman go, or you will get hurt," said Naruto. "Yeah, right," said Zori, charging at Naruto with his sword drawn. Naruto, moving at high speed, disappears before Zori. Naruto then appears behind him and spin kicks him to the back of the head. The attack renders the Zori unconscious. "No, not my partner. You'll pay for what you did," said Waraji, who releases Tsunami and charges at Naruto with his sword drawn. Naruto throws a kunai behind him and warps behind him. Sooner than Waraji can react, Naruto grabs his head and slams it into his knee twice. Waraji was also rendered unconscious. Naruto then takes the two men outside and uses the Keton, Gokakyu no Jutsu, fire release, great fireball technique, to incinerate them into ashes. Inari soon runs upstairs to grab a crossbow and rally the townspeople. With Sasuke, thanks to Naruto's speed training, he was able to dodge the masked nin's weapon of choice, Senbon. Haku started to talk to the lone Uchiha. "You're good, but I shall toy with you no longer," said Haku, who was making hand seals for a technique. "Makio Hyosho, demonic mirroring ice crystals," said Haku. An enormous dome of ice was created circumscribing both Haku and Sasuke within it. Within the dome of ice, there were mirrors of ice surrounding all sides of the structure. Sasuke was on his guard, so he removed a kunai and prepared for Haku's next assault. "In this dome of ice, you shall die. I must protect Zabuza-sama at all cost," said Haku, who stepped inside a mirror. Soon Haku's image appeared on all of the mirrors in the dome. Sasuke started to dodge the assault of Senbon the Hakus were throwing at him. "If this keeps up, then I'm finished. No, I must win to surpass Naruto and defeat Itachi," thought Sasuke. The severity of the situation combined with unbridled rage allowed Sasuke to unlock his Kekkei Genkai, the Sharingan, Copy Wheel Eye. So he's a member of the Uchiha clan. This will make things interesting, thought Haku. They resumed the fight with Sasuke having renewed vigor, determined to beat Haku. Sasuke throws multiple kunai and shuriken the mirrors. The kunai and shuriken had ninja wire attached. He quickly went through a furious series of hand seals for more multiple jutsu Katon jutsu, the specialty of the Uchiha clan. Katon, Ryuka no Jutsu, fire release, dragon fire technique, Katon, Hozenka no Jutsu, fire release, Phoenix Sage fire technique, Katon, Gokakyu no Jutsu, fire release, great fireball technique, exclaimed Sasuke. Sasuke used the first technique to spread a fire along ninja wire. Sasuke then proceeds to jump into the air and launched a multitude of fireballs at the ice dome. Lastly, Sasuke creates a continuous flamethrower to try to melt the dome. After all the attack, and to no avail, the dome won't melt. "Foolish one, my ice dome is resistance to your fire attacks. Now accept your fate and die," announced Haku. Back with Naruto and Zabuza. The two swordsmen had made progress in their fight to the death. Naruto had littered Zabuza's body with a multitude of slashes and cuts. He had deep cuts and slashes on his chest and back. Every body movement hurt in many ways than one. "Zabuza, I think's it time to end this spar. I want my trophy," said Naruto. "Whatever, brat, I'll be the one winning this battle," said Zabuza, launching himself towards Naruto. Naruto simply threw a Hirashin kunai past him. "Ha, that gaki missed, meaning I win," thought Zabuza, whom attempted a downward strike to Naruto's head, only to find the blonde warped away. "Where did he go?" thought Zabuza. Naruto then warped behind him and severs his spinal cord. Any chance of walking had left Zabuza was now gone, replaced by a roar of pain from him. Naruto then summons two Kage Bunshins to hold Zabuza in place. Naruto then grabbed his left hand to start his attack. "You underestimated me, Zabuza, and that was your downfall. For insulting me and my sensei, your punishment is death. Fitting, seeing how you're going to die by his own jutsu," said Naruto with a concealed Sharingan active as lightning chakra covered his left hand. "Eat this, Raikiri, lightning cutter," said Naruto. He rams his lightning-covered hand into Zabuza's heart, killing him quickly. Naruto removes his blood-stained hand from the man's chest. Naruto then picks up the Kubikirabocho and beheads the former owner with it. Naruto then has his clones use Chidori to create a hole in Ice Dome. Naruto then reattached his katana to his hip while attaching the Kubikirabocho to his back. Naruto carries the head of Zabuza with him while entering the dome. Within the dome, Sasuke, kneeling on the ground that did look like a human pincushion, was about to be defeated until a hole is created the ice dome from the outside. Naruto emerges with that massive sword on his back in his right hand. He was carrying the head of Zabuza Momochi. "Haku, stop, Zabuza is dead," said Naruto, raising his head. "You're a skilled individual who could become an even greater ninja in Kanehagakure no Sato, village hidden by tree leaves. So do you accept my offer?" said Naruto. Haku stopped to think about what he had offered her. She was strong, which was undoubtable, but she knew she could become strong in a village of ninja. She looked at Naruto, the man who killed Zabuza-sama. He was only a Jinin, yet was capable of killing a missing nin known for his prominence in Kenjutsu. She had decided to come back with them to Konoha. I accept your offer, said Haku, who released her ice dome. Well then, since you're coming back to Konoha with us, you should get your stuff from the hideout and meet me back in the forest, said Naruto. Hi, said Haku, who shined a hideout to gather her belongings. She would meet Naruto in the forest again. Naruto then sealed Zabuza's head into a blank scroll labeled Zabuza. Naruto, help me, said Sasuke, who collapsed. Naruto carried the Uchiha to Sakura. He told her he wasn't dead, he's just exhausted. Sakura immediately began using the Shozen Jutsu, mystical palm technique, to treat his injuries. As the group were about to leave the bridge, they were stopped by a small man appearing along with an army. Behind him were his band of bandits, goons, and various other lowlifes. The man that had appeared was Gato. Well, look what we have here. Zabuza couldn't finish his job. Luckily, I was going to cancel the contract anyway. Now it's time to finish the bridge builder, said Gato as his goon army backing him up. Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, said Naruto. A horde of 300 Narutos appeared and surrounded Gato and his goon. Gato's army ran away like scared little children due to the sheer number of Naruto's clones. Naruto then walked up to the small man who was slowly backing away from him. Naruto had activated his Sharingan. His face showed clear anger and frustration towards Gato. Get back, stay away from me. I can give you what you want. Money, clothes, women, power, anything, said Gato. Oh no, I won't do that. But I will teach you a lesson that is to die for, said Naruto with a demonic smirk on his face. Naruto grabs Gato and lifts him into the air using one hand. He then summons a Kage Bunshin and gave him a blank scroll and pen. He told the clone to write down the information Gato would reveal. Naruto uses his Sharingan to place a Jinjutsu on Gato, making him reveal all his banking information and write when instructed to. Naruto, once his clone had gathered all of Gato's banking information, he had him sign at the bottom of the scroll. This allowed Naruto to copy his writing style and signature. Once finished with Gato, Naruto threw him off the bridge into the sea. Next, Naruto hands his clone yet another blank scroll. Naruto then commands his clone to use the Hinge no Jutsu, transformation technique, and change into Gato. Once he was Gato, he would go to the bank and withdraw all his money and seal it into the blank scroll. Naruto's clone hinged into Gato and set out to complete his mission. Team 7 and Tazuna returned to Tazuna's house. Once they arrived, Naruto immediately headed towards his training ground. At the training ground, Haku was patiently waiting for Naruto to appear. Right on cue, our blonde hero appeared in front of the girl. Sorry to keep you waiting, said Naruto. It's fine, Naruto-sama, said Haku. Say, Haku, do you know where Gato's base is? Asked Naruto. Yes, it is 3 miles east from this location, said Naruto. Naruto then proceeded to summon 50 Kage Bunshins. They were tasked with raiding his compound. They were to freeing any prisoners, loot any goods, and obtain Gato's deed to Gato shipping. His clones set out to complete their assigned task. Naruto then turns to Haku to continue their conversation. So Haku, what was that ice dome I saw you use? I've never seen or read about any ice-using clan, said Naruto. My full name is Haku Yuki. I'm the heiress to the Yuki clan of Kirigakure. I'm the lone survivor of my clan. Our Kekii Genkai is Hayaton, ice release. It is created by combining Suiton, water, and Futon, wind, together. My mother had this ability before she died, said Haku. Her death, I'm assuming, was related to the bloodline purge going on in Kirigakure, said Naruto. Yes, when I discovered that I had the ability to control water, I showed my mother, who got angry with me at first, but later apologized. My father was secretly watching us, and then got a mob of villagers to kill us. He killed my mother, then went towards me. I got scared and created several large ice spikes, killing the mob and my father, said Haku, who was sad rethinking the day. Naruto remained silent through her whole story. Naruto then leans forwards and gives her a hug. There, don't worry. That was the past, but now is the future. You're not alone because you have me, said Naruto. Haku felt better knowing Naruto was there for her. Haku then decided to ask a question. So I can tell you're very skilled. More or less than your black-haired teammate, said Haku. Yeah, that's because I've been training as a ninja since 2 years old, said Naruto. That's interesting since most don't discover their chakra till later, said Haku. Well, when you're the son of the Hokage who has various enemies in different villages, you tend to train earlier to defend yourself, said Naruto. So you're the son of Minato Namikaze, said Hake, remembering his name from Zabuza's bingo book. Yes, I am, said Naruto. Haku's face was overcome with shock. It's no wonder he was able to defeat Zabuza-sama easily with little effort. He is the son of a Kage, thought Haku. Haku, you do have a sleeping bag, right? Asked Naruto. Yeah, replied Haku. Great, follow me, said Naruto, instructing Haku to follow him into his tent. Haku was surprised to find out that Naruto's tent was actually a wooden house. Seeing the confusion on her face, Naruto decided to tell her about his abilities. All right, Haku, I'm about to explain why my tent is actually a wooden house and how it looks like a tent on the outside. This is an S-ranked secret and is punishable by death till I reveal my abilities, said Naruto. Okay, I won't tell a soul, said Haku, nodding for him to continue. One of my bloodlines is called Mokuton, wood release. It is created from combining Suiton and Doton, earth, released together. Through use of Mokuton, I'm able to control nature by using my chakra. I'm also a master of Fuinjutsu, so I'm able to create seals. On the outside of the tent is a Jinjutsu stabilizer seal. It uses So chakra to create an illusion that's so subtle to be detected, said Naruto. Haku just nods, understanding what Naruto had told her. Naruto leads her upstairs and showed her the room she was staying in. Haku thanked him and then began to get settled in. Naruto then walked out the room and onto the training field. Once on the field, Naruto meet up with his group A clones whom from Gado's hideout got the deed to Gado Kenpani, Gado Company. They also took some valuables and sealed them into a scroll. Naruto smiled upon their successful mission and dispersed them. Naruto's hinged clone of Gado appeared and handed him a scroll of all of Gado's money. Gado's total value amount of money was at 1.5 million Ryo. Naruto smiled at this bit of information before dispersing the clone. Naruto had been able to amass a vast amount of money. He was planning on amassing an even larger amount by completing more missions and making seals. Naruto, being the owner of Gado's company deed, decided to change the company's name Kami no Phoenikusukusupurisu, Divine Phoenix Express. Naruto would have the company's name changed once he returned to Konoha. Naruto enters into Tezuna's house, who is celebrating the liberation of Wave. He informed Naruto that by tomorrow afternoon the bridge will be complete. Naruto took note of the information. He also noticed that Kakashi is well enough to walk on his own now. Naruto exits the house and returns to his tent. Naruto then begins to prepare dinner. Once dinner is ready, he walks upstairs and gets Haku to come down. They eat, then Naruto changes clothes and goes to bed. Before bed, Naruto writes his mission report and to hand into his father tomorrow. Haku, after washing up, then proceeds to sleep. The next morning, Naruto wakes up and turns off his alarm. Naruto then heads towards Tezuna's house to take a shower. After his shower, he gets dressed and then prepares breakfast. Naruto then summons a few Kage Bunshin to awaken Haku. The remaining clones are instructed to pack up. They immediately begin to reseal everything into their corresponding scrolls. Haku proceeds to come downstairs and eat breakfast. Afterwards, she heads off towards the shower in Tezuna's house. Naruto then stays packing up and preparing for leaving. Haku returns fully dressed and then begins to pack up her gear. Within a few minutes' time, she cleared her room of all her stuff. Naruto then instructs her to stand outside and wait for him. Haku does what he asked and heads outside the tent. With all his gear ready to go and secure, Naruto exits the tent. Haku, I want you to take a step back from the tent, said Naruto. Haku did what Naruto asked and backed away from the tent. Naruto then went through a series of hand seals for a jutsu. Katan, Yamakaji no Hanu, fire release. Wildfire blaze, said Naruto. Naruto streams chakra through his right hand and touches the tent. From the chakra escaping through the pores in his hands, Naruto creates a small fire which quickly becomes a raging fire which engulfs the entire tent. Within seconds, only ashes are left of the tent. The duo then head for Tezuna's house, to which they see everyone finished breakfast. Tazuna heads off towards the almost completed bridge, which Team 7 accompany him to. Naruto, once on the bridge, summons 150 Kage Bunshins. They immediately help Tazuna and the other works finish the bridge. Tazuna's prediction came true, and the bridge was completed by 12 o'clock p.m. "Thank you for everything," said Tazuna. "You're welcome," replied Team 7. "So what are you going to name the bridge?" asked Naruto. "You're right, I forgot about," said Tazuna. "How about the Naruto Ohashi, Great Naruto Bridge?" said Tazuna. "Sounds great," said Naruto. The group left after the bridge was named. Sasuke was still slightly upset. He was beaten and needed rescuing from Naruto. "I will surpass you, Dobe," thought Sasuke. After a relatively long walk, the group reached Konoha's gates. They were allowed to pass Haku, included thanks to Naruto. Naruto makes a Kage Bunshin and instructs him to go change the Gato Campani. Naruto immediately grabs Haku and warps to his father's office. The Hokage's office. Minato was behind his desk waiting for Team 7's return. It had been 2 weeks since their mission began, and he wanted to know their status. Suddenly, he sees a yellow flash appear before him. It was Naruto, and beside him an unknown person. "Hello, father, we're back from our mission. The results were a success, even due to minor difficulties. Everything about the mission is in my report," said Naruto. "Okay, but who is this with you? If I remember correctly, you started with Kakashi, Sasuke, Sakura, and yourself," asked Minato. "This is Haku Yuki. We meet her during our mission. She didn't have a home, so I decided she could come back to Konoha with us," said Naruto. "And what made you decide to make such a decision?" said Naruto. "She, for one, is the sole survivor of her clan. That makes her an heiress, and she possesses a unique Kekkei Genkai called Hayaton. It is created by merging Suiton and Futon together," said Naruto. Minato was impressed at Naruto's finding of Haku. He thought of her as an asset to the village. He was immensely proud of Naruto. "Hey father, can she live with us?" asked Naruto. "Yes, she can," said Minato, who then started to address Haku. "So Haku, in order to become a genin of this village, you will have to attend academy courses, or Naruto can teach you and give me reports on your status," said Minato. "I would like for Naruto to teach me," said Haku. "Okay, it's decided then," said Minato. "Two more things, father. When are the Chunin exams, and can you make Haku a member of Team 7, asked Naruto. "They are in 1 month, and yes, she can be an additional member to Team 7, said Minato, who was pulling out the paperwork to edit Team 7's roster. Naruto then grabs Haku and warps to the Namikaze estate. Once there at the estate, Naruto shows Haku her room. She immediately started setting up her room. Once finished, she then follows Naruto to continue a tour of the house. Naruto lastly takes her to the training ground. On the training ground, Naruto had Haku stand in front of him for a few feet away. "Okay, Haku, in order to pass the Genin exam, you must know the history of Konoha, accuracy test, taijutsu, and 3 academy jutsu," said Naruto. "To make your training easier, we will start with chakra control," said Naruto. Naruto grabs a leaf from the tree above them. Naruto then applied the leaf to his forehead and streamed chakra to it. Within seconds, the leaf floated above Naruto's forehead into the air. Naruto then hands Haku the leaf to allow her to practice the leaf concentration exercise. Half an hour later, Haku was able to elevate the leaf's height via chakra to 4 feet. It took an additional hour and a half for Haku to master the leaf concentration exercise. Several more hours Naruto trained Haku in various other chakra control exercises. These included water walking and weapon concentration. After the chakra training, Naruto then decides to buy Haku some new gear. After a trip to the Nobori Riksu, Ascending Dragon, Haku had to await the pickup of her new armor. Upon leaving the Nobori Riksu, Naruto makes a Kage Bunshin to accomplish some tasks. The clone was tasked with depositing all Gato-S money into his bank account. Naruto then gives them their required scrolls, and they go off to complete the mission. After that, they returned home, and Naruto cooked dinner. Naruto ate dinner, changed into sleepwear, and went to bed. Haku proceeded to do the same thing after Naruto. A week and a half later, Naruto and Haku were on the Namikaze training ground training. After a week and a half, Haku had finally mastered basic chakra control. Naruto even had her do the waterfall walking exercise. It took her about 2 to 2.5 days to complete. However, the result was great. Haku's reserves had grown to a Tokubetsu Jonin. Naruto was now teaching Haku the Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Naruto tells Haku about gaining memories from the clone. She can make 5 clones before feeling exhausted. Naruto had told her to instruct 2 of her clones to study Konoha's history, while another 2 Haku clones would practice the D-rank scroll Naruto let her borrow. The last clone was then given money and told to buy books on forging weapons for Naruto. Haku relayed the commands to her clones how immediately started working on their assigned task. Naruto then put 2 pounds weights on her body along with an X1 gravity seal. Haku drops to the ground due to the amount of pressure weighing down on her body. Naruto then tells her to get used to the weight and try to walk again. Haku grunts through the task and pushes onward. After 35 minutes, Haku was able to stand and walk again. Naruto then makes her do 30 push-ups, crunches, sit-ups, leg lifts, and pull-ups. After 15 minutes, Haku completed her workout. Haku's 5th clone returned and handed Naruto his books, then dispersed. Haku noticed that her group A clones finished studying Konoha history. Haku dispersed them to gain the knowledge. Naruto then made Haku do another set 30 exercise from earlier. After 25 minutes, Haku completed and was tired physically. She felt the sting of every muscle in her body. She then turned to see here group B clones were done studying D-rank jutsu. Your training for today is complete, so you can go rest, said Naruto. Haku simply gets up and walks towards her bed to gain some very hard-earned and much-needed rest. Naruto then starts his own workout. He starts running laps around the training ground. After 25 and still no drag, Naruto stops to adjust his seals. Naruto now had on 8 100-pounds weights and X5 gravity seal. Naruto collapses immediately to the ground. He soon began working himself against the weight to try and walk again. An hour later, Naruto was able to walk again. Naruto then summons 4 Kage Bunshin to prepare dinner while he finishes his workout. Naruto then does 150, 2 sets of 75 of all the exercises Haku did. After completion, he was left panting heavily on the training ground. Naruto's clones come and inform him dinner is ready. He gets up and starts limping towards the table. They then go upstairs to acquire Haku for dinner. Haku comes downstairs to see Naruto at the table waiting for her. She takes a seat, and the two begin to eat dinner. After dinner, Naruto then washes plate off and sets it in the sink. Naruto then goes upstairs to take a hot shower to relax his sore muscles, and then he goes to bed. Haku follows suit a few minutes later. -1 week later. Another week later, and Haku's training for Genin rank has neared an end. Haku has mastered all academy-required techniques, weapon accuracy, and Konoha's history. Naruto is now teaching her a useful taijutsu style. It is designed for speed, flexibility, and stealth. Naruto let Haku name the taijutsu since it is her style. She calls it the Ice Sukwin Fo Akari, Wrath of the Ice Queen. Thanks to her knowledge of the Kage Bunshin, Haku had quickly grasped the flow of the style. Using her natural speed and agility combined with lethal accuracy, Haku can effectively kill or disable her opponent. Naruto had taught her the last stances of the style today. Once she mastered it, he sent in his status report of Haku. Naruto, then by Umbu, was told to come to his father's office. In the Hokage's office, Naruto warped into the office and appeared in front of his father. "You wanted to see me, Dad," said Naruto. "Yes, I've read your last report concerning Haku and approve of her becoming a Genin," said Minato, who handed Naruto Haku's Hitayate. Naruto simply thanks his father and leaves his office. Naruto then warps the Nobori Riksu and buys Haku an Arctic Wolf mask. Naruto then warps back home onto the Namikaze estate. Once inside the estate, Naruto walks outside onto the training ground. "Haku, please come here for a moment," said Naruto. "What is it, Naruto-sensei?" asked Haku. "Well, you've been training hard, and I believed you were ready to become a Genin," said Naruto. "My father also agreed and decided to give you this," said Naruto, handing Haku her Hitayate. "Wow, I don't know what to say." "Thank you," Naruto said Haku. "Well, you're welcome, and thank him next time you see him. Also, I got this for you," said Naruto, handing Haku a wolf mask. "Thank you again, Naruto," said Haku. "You're welcome," said Naruto. Haku decided to tie her Hitayate around her left arm's bicep. Haku then decides to wear the mask at the start of the Chunin exams. It was to conceal her identity. Naruto decided to go back to his original training spot on Training Ground 34. Training Ground 34. Naruto summoned 300 Kage Bunshins and ordered them into threes. Each group contained 100 clones with them. Group A clones were tasked with practicing Futon Chakra manipulation exercises. Naruto handed them scrolls, and they immediately began their instructed task. Group B was to finish Naruto's barrier seal and barrier removal seal. They went to work where Naruto had left off. Group C clones were instructed to work on more Fuinjutsu seals. Naruto decided to read his books on forging to learn how to create armor and weapons. He would later ask Dan to teach him more on the subject. 3 hours later, Naruto's clones had completed their respective training task. Naruto dispersed the clones of each group one at a time to not overload his brain. He then proceeds to head home to prepare dinner. Namake's estate. Once he arrived at home, his nose picked up the strong scent of food. Naruto's discovery was that it was Haku cooking in the kitchen. "Hello, Naruto. Are you hungry? If so, dinner is prepared," said Haku. "I didn't know you were capable of cooking, especially at this level." "The food smells heavenly," said Naruto. "Well, yeah, I can cook because I did it for Zabuza-sama, and thanks for the compliment," said Haku. "You're welcome," said Naruto, who was seating at the dinner table devouring his dinner with gusto. After the enjoyable meal, Naruto washes and turns in for the night. Naruto, before slumber, made plans on asking Dan to train him in the art of blacksmithing. Minato arrived home after a long day at the office. Most of the Hokage's day consisted of paperwork. For breaks, a few Kage Bunshins handled the paperwork, whilst Minato practiced the skills that earned him the title of Hokage. The paperwork is divided into two categories, civilian and shinobi. Civilian-related paperwork included matters relating to disputes between individuals, plans for improving Konoha, and council decisions awaiting approval. Shinobi paperwork includes mission reports, spy reports, and team analysis. The ratio of civilian to shinobi paperwork changed day to day, whilst a singular constant remained. It was a lot of paperwork. Rarely did the two types of paperwork overlap. The recent overlap was the result of an event on the horizon. The Chunin Shuriken, Chunin exams, would start in a month's time. Minato had to evaluate what teams from Konoha would be eligible to participate. Number of missions completed, team analysis, and verbal testimony from squad leaders was needed in order to participate. Shinobi from other nations were welcome to participate in Konoha's Chunin Shuriken upon meeting the above requirements. Kakashi, Asuma, Kurenai, and Guy respective squads are in contention to become Chunin. A team from Sunagakure no Sato, village hidden by sand, was headed to Konoha to participate as well. A few other allied or neutral nations would be allowed to send shinobi to participate also. Minato also had to worry about security concerns from hostile nations, e.g. Kumogakure, village hidden by clouds, sending assassins after his son. Naruto should be able to handle most threats, but some additional security measures wouldn't hurt, thought Minato. Naruto's notoriety increased after killing Zabuza. This, in addition to being Minato's son, made the target on his back even larger. An additional report about an organization hunting Jinchuriki did not quell the causes to be alarmed. Minato pondered about these issues during dinner. He then bathed himself and retired to the world of sleep.